soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight out on cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. Starlight out on starlight out on
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome those of you out in La La Land. What's up, United Polaris? I actually got something for you. I saw something about Nick Fuentes today. It might be a point in your favor that he is a controlled up, or at least a disgusting human being. How are you guys doing this morning? Well, this evening now, because it's past 12. We're running a little bit late for the morning show over here at the place. I had an idea for a show that I was going to do for the ladies, because we talked to the patriarchy. We talked about the patriarchy yesterday. But I think Miss Beth is already doing that tonight. I don't want to step on her toes. She's got an all-woman panel coming up. Strong women. Where is the patriarchy? So I will sit that one out. Good morning, Logical Spark. I'll sit that one out. Let the women handle that one, because my only question about the show I was gonna do, and I hope that it gets covered on Beth's show, is what women want in a partner, and what they expect out of that partner once they have entered that partnership. The responsibilities that women think the patriarchy have, and what's not being met. Oh, it's not today, it's the 1st? Well, that's your boy's birthday. That's crazy. Let me see real quick. I'll see if I can pull it open. I just synced it on there. We might go ahead and do it if it's the 1st. Oh fuck! It was up here. I did see it in my subscription, and now I don't see it anymore. But that's some things that, like, I'm really curious in women's response to people like Marte. I call them fake patriarchists. They hide behind their religion. They hide behind these things. And they usually just use it to shit on women. Like, absolutely destroy the cohesion, the yin and yang, if you will, of male, female, feminine, and masculine dynamics. And I see it as nothing more than just feminism, but for men. So, I don't know. Ye LOL, never doubt us radio waffin, Delad. I'm the biggest sandbagger of the northwest corner. My ears are always cool. Well, I mean, there are some things about Nick Fuentes that I agree with. There are some things that it doesn't. But when you're leading a political movement, and you're as wishy-washy as this individual, it's very difficult to get a read. Like, for instance, I'll go ahead and play it for you. United House.
remarks about housing prices today killed the last sliver of hope I had for him. This guy literally fucking hates us. Even though I never miss a night of this show and have bought into this Trump admin sucking, part of me still held some hope.
I'll gladly tell you about it. Well, you can come up chill with me, Joe.
It couldn't be more blatant that these people fucking hate the citizens.
You know,
Now take the like this. This absolutely seems. Excuse me. I'm sorry. This absolutely seems to be the case. Trump's remarks about housing prices today killed the last sliver of hope I had for him. This guy literally fucking hates us. Even though I never miss a night of this show and I've bought into this Trump admin sucking, part of me still holds hope. It couldn't be more blatant that these people hate the citizens. Now, I haven't watched the whole Nick Fuentes bit here, but based on what he says, it's just an ass response. And at this point, I can't tell if this dude is joking, being facetious. Like, he just said some wild shit. So I don't know.
I'm a little bit torn, you know, because I'm a homeowner. So when Trump says I want asset prices to increase, hey, I'm rich. So thank you, Mr. President. Dude, I'm going to be with them. I'll be right there with them. Trump, we need Bitcoin to go in the other direction. Trump, we need Bitcoin in the S&P 500
Carl's Jr., fuck you, I'm eating, is all I hear.
back in the right direction. When he says that, I'm like, dude, fuck these niggas. Trump says we need housing prices to go up, not down. I'm like, dude, away. Fuck these niggas. You have all these students. You have all these idiots that went to college. We can't afford a house. I can't afford a house. I'm 28 and I have 5 roommates. I don't know what to tell you. Have money.
Now, this mentality is something that is shared between Nick Fuentes and his mortal enemy, Ben Shapiro, right? And what I find absolutely hilarious about people like Nick and Ben is their families are already wealthy and established. They gained a lot of resources from their family, but yet they act like they're self-made men. They talk shit on people. They talk shit on Indians, right? First and foremost. One of the things that they use to levy the masses against Indians is they look down on you and have a special hatred for you, which is, in my experience, true by and large culturally. But then Nick Fuentes and Ben Shapiro and all these political pundits come out and say basically the same shit. Now, I know in a few days it'll come out, oh, I was just joking, bro. It was just for funsies. But these people, yes, I have had coffee. What's up, Lawrence? What's up, Sasquatch? What's up, Thumping Weevil? Hopefully Joe motherfucking Cool will be in a minute. Sasquatch, you can join if you want. I do believe the panel is linked. I'll drop it again if people want to join. But the issue I have with Nick's what he's saying here is I love capitalism. I think capitalism is awesome. But when we're in the situation we're in now and you have corporate welfare, what's up, Joe? What's up? How you doing, bud?
Got a blizzard going on here in Chicago, man.
That's awesome. You got a blizzard? You got a blizzard?
Little mini blizzard going on out there, yeah.
You keep that shit. I'm gonna say you keep that shit up there.
Nah,
Chuck,
it's traveling.
Chuck,
I heard it's traveling.
Nah,
Chuck,
you keep your part up there. Chuck keeps his part over there, and Georgia is fine, and I don't be cold as fuck. I'll be happy.
Hey Siri, is this storm gonna hit Georgia?
The National Weather Service has issued a winter storm warning and an extreme cold warning. Expect partly cloudy.
As you see talking about. That's for
Siri,
Georgia.
Siri is a lying witch. She needs to keep that shit to herself.
Well, tell me, make your Nick Fuentes point. I missed most of it, switching phones, all that bullshit. And when you get a chance, I want to hear about the Marte shit because I watched some of it. And OG, I've never seen you like you were like ruthless. Just the part I watched, you were like, I ain't seen you like that.
It's no secret that I'm a former white nationalist and still love my people, still have white nationalism.
Right.
And I know Marte's not a white man, but part of being a white nationalist is being right wing, right?
Mm,
And there is a doctrine in right wing philosophy that you hold your own to a higher account.
that's what I heard you saying. That's
And
the part that I saw. Yeah.
Marte racially may not be my own, but ideologically and politically and religiously
I dig it.
is my own. And I've had a very tall, very large mixed friend who kept me out of a lot of trouble, kept me from beating somebody to death one day by like literally picking my fat ass up and like dragging me away.
And you're
And
welcome.
he's
Go
like,
ahead.
he's like, oh gee, brother, you say you're a racist, but I've never seen you fight with black folks. And I just casually replied, you got to clean your own gene pool out sometimes.
Yeah.
And like that's why I went hard at Marte because
Gotta clean your own J pool.
yeah, like if this is the intellectual right and the patriarchy and intellectual right is not sending their best.
yeah, they're in trouble. Yeah.
I see this. Thank you, Lawrence. Hail to Ortho bro. Try not to make Joe Cool mad. He gets really scared when he's angry. I've seen him pick up the
Right.
But
Did I hear you say Chuck? I wanted Chuck Osby ads. He could give me a good breakdown of what happened. I thought I heard you say, "What's up, Chuck?"
well, I don't know. I didn't say what's up, Chuck.
Okay.
I was talking about Chuck keeping that cold shit. I keep telling him keep that
Oh,
cold
that's
shit up there.
that's what
And
I'm
if
thinking.
you wanna review it, I have a timestamp of the stream when Marte come. I'm just gonna show this Nick Fuentes smile, like this
Yeah,
smile, like the affluent rich smile. Like
yeah.
it makes me a communist. Like when I see rich people
I
smiling like
know.
this, when like, have you tried not being poor? I'm just like, you know what? Have you
Is my
tried breathing
sound
with your
already?
windpipe being close? Like it makes me angry.
All right, give
But
me a second, OG. I'm gonna switch phones. I lost my sound already.
fair enough. While we're waiting on Joe, I'll finish what I was saying about Nick. And thank you for that. Thank you for that super chat, Lawrence. I appreciate that. Don't be poor, OG. All right. I'm just saying, you can shoot good, but I can shoot. Mike can shoot better. Let me shut up. Grid might be the only person that can outshoot me on these panels. I did hear that Don Lemon got arrested. I'll talk about that in just a second. Hit the panel, old man. Oh shit, it's Berowitz. Let me make sure it's actually him. What's up, Berowitz?
Hey, hello.
Hey, how are you, brother?
Oh, just glad to see you streaming.
Yeah, I've recently gotten the stream of things, the swing of things again this week. Hopefully it can stay like that. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, Grid. I'll be honest. There's a difference. It hits different when somebody who is older and who is a self-made man who you actually know worked hard as fuck versus when some schmimey fucking kid whose parents are rich and help them out says, "Oh, have you tried not being poor?" It just hits so much differently. Oh, well, thank you, Grid. Thank you, Comrade Grid. Thank you, Comrade Grid. Sharing the wealth. It is much appreciated. Grid says, "Have some wealth, mother trucker." Thank you, Grid.
Oh, if you've got super chat enabled, I'll throw some money your way afterwards.
But this Nick Fuentes, man, like this, it upsets me. Oh shit! What's up, Brave?
Hey, Mr.
Is that you, Brave? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Ah, hello.
Hey there.
In before Brave tells me to stop bitching, we live like kings.
No. Orthodox, I've always said the low income here live like gods.
It was like gods, correct? Like gods.
Yes.
Dude, I call him Trotsky. You know, I use my mental disorders to my benefit. You know, I can do a lot of voices, have a lot of personalities running up there. I call him Trotsky. He's a Soviet. Is that you, Sasquatch? I can see it's your beautiful face. Still gotta see it sometimes. Don Lemon should be under the fucking jail. You know what? Speaking of, since people are talking about it, Don Lemon, black liberal, has been charged under the KKK Act for going into a church and disrupting services. Now, the immature right, and I love those guys because they're funny, but I call them the immature right because they have a bunch of anime profile pictures and shit. They produce some of the funniest memes. And they had like an anime girl with like the Ku Klux Klan American flag, and it's like my face when Don Lemon is charged under the Ku Klux Klan Act. And I'm just like, that is fucking wild. Twitter is a very scary place. You should never ever go there. How are you guys doing, Bearwitz, Squatch, Be Brave? We'll start from the top to the bottom. Bearwitz, how are you doing today?
I'm great, mate. Just as I said, glad to see you still kicking and happy to be here.
Glad to be here as well. Sasquatch, how are you?
I'm bored, and I heard you say you can shoot better than me, so I immediately jumped up here to try to have an issue with it. But you're talking about something else now. We'll move on.
Well, I can probably shoot better than you.
Challenge on that one.
You want pistols, long rifles, scatterguns?
First of all, scatterguns, that's just silly. We're not preaching here, bro. I mean, I don't want to shoot at each other.
I can give me a rifled slug and I can be surgical with that bitch.
This 12 gauge is vastly underrated by the greater population.
Well, no, see, I love games that get shotguns right because like people don't realize there's like 3 different barrels for a shotgun, and my favorite is the cylinder bore because it's like rifled like at like half an inch, but it's got that rifling to catch the grooves on a rifled slug, and that shit goes hard. But let me get to Brave real quick. Me and you can talk about guns. Brave, how are you doing today? Least but not last.
Well,
last but not least.
I am sure that I am. I've been saying this for 50 years. I'm sure I am one of the most fortunate people on the planet. And the sick part about that is there's a whole about millions upon millions of people in the USA that don't understand that they are also some of the most fortunate people on the planet. So we're doing wonderful.
No, I will give you that. One thing, I will give you that because in America, even our poor, we live better than most other poor in the around the world.
Oh, in middle class, Orthodox, it's been documented. Our low income live better than probably 70% of the middle class in other countries.
Is that you, Joe?
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
It's definitely true for the UK. The poor in America live a lot better than poor in the UK.
I'm talking the middle class. I have a chart, I could find it, and it just shows that our low income here, the dollar amount that we live on every year is just like vastly superior to most of the planet. The low income. It's obvious in your daily life. I mean, like I said, go to a supermarket, 60 feet of meat case.
Yeah.
2,000 square foot of produce area. I mean, everywhere you go. I mean, come on.
I had a friend come over from Eastern Europe somewhere. I had a friend come from Eastern Europe somewhere. He went to Walmart, I think it was, and all the different ice creams. He was sending pictures home to his crib because he couldn't believe that they had aisles dedicated to ice cream with all the flavors and shit.
Well, it's your mind if you think about it. That's what I'm saying. Blows your mind.
Well, the people that bitch will find something to bitch about that, right? They don't understand how well we have it. What's up, Blue Jay? All is going well, darling. All is going well. You know what, Joe? Actually, I have to ask you since you were up here and had to leave. We're about to go over the Don Lemon stuff. What is your opinion about the Don Lemon stuff? Actually, we can do that and then the Marte stuff because I know that's what you said.
I think it should be quite obvious. We can go to Don Lemon shit. I think it's quite obvious, and I'm interested in varying opinions. This is political. He was mad, he would criticize.
What's up, Dennison? Is that you?
Definitely Dan with the mic problems.
You got to get that audio kick started.
Get the crank going at a solar panel, whatever it is you do to get it working.
Cranking that bitch up like an old World War II tank up.
That's what he does. He pushes it down a hill and jump starts it.
Brother, man, I have never been happier to drive a manual transmission car than when my battery or alternator is going out and I can just push start that motherfucker. Do you know how great that is?
I remember the days. I never had one, but I remember the days when people can do it. I felt other people do it. It was a thing. You're right. That's a bygone era.
No, and like
I don't guess. You think you can do that with a guinea or something? No, I know you can do all
you can
that
do
with
it.
the
You
horse,
can.
but
So my mechanic friend said that you can do it. He said you can't push start, but if you can get another vehicle behind in a straightaway, if you go about 35 miles per hour, you can
oh,
start a a automatic transmission that way. But I'm like, imagine trying to get
It's
up to
tricky.
35 miles per hour.
You got
yeah.
to do it, not click the clicker, if you know what I'm talking about. If that thing
Oh,
starts going, done.
You just
sorry.
you just ain't had skilled enough thieves grid. I'm from the dirty south. Them dirt roads, them dirt streets. I
Back in,
can't that manual transmission going to the chop shop.
when you had bumpers back in the day, you could push a nigga 30 and get you a start if you still had to. Now you'll tear these new cars up. My car couldn't take me to
You
push
finna
this
have
30.
all kind of collision damage.
It ain't gonna be
Insurance
worth it if I not
insurance gonna
to.
be coming around sniffing around. I smell a total.
Mm,
Oh no, for a short while I owned a 40s UK Ford, and that thing just would not like give up no matter what. It was a properly built car.
right.
Is
They
Well,
used
you
to
know
make
you.
shit to last.
Oh,
Now they
okay,
make
that's
shit
Denny.
with limited lifespans.
Welcome to
Mm.
the show, Denny. Y'all know y'all know we built in World War II. The U.S. established a Jeep manufacturing so they could supply directly to the front. You know that Jeep manufacturing just like never stopped making World War II era Jeeps. Like
I remember that shit.
you can buy a World War II era Jeep in a box for
Mm.
$15,000 and have it shipped to the U.S. and it's street legal.
And
And those Jeeps they don't die.
they will last. Right. That's when they were built to last.
Four cylinder.
Uh,
It's the same pattern that they've been making since World War II.
It's
yeah.
probably
I wonder if it ain't four
six
cylinder,
or
right?
something.
Yeah.
It's probably a 4-cylinder. I don't think it'd be a V6.
Don Lemon.
Oh
I
yeah,
want to curious if anybody else sees this as strictly political.
I
Trump
don't
been after only made an enemy. He took him to court
I don't
twice
I don't
for this, and it didn't go through.
I don't think this particular. I think it is political, but I don't think what they arrested him is political. Right?
Oh, right, right. You
What he
got an
did
argument. Yes. Go ahead.
was wrong, and it should be punished because it's been punished for everyone else that does it.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show,
Are
Miss
you
Beth.
sure though? What
Morning.
if? What if?
They did it to the Klan, Joe. So it's equal
No.
treatment to the gay black man.
If Don is telling the truth, and this has not been. This is unprecedented. Nobody's ever been went under the way they got him under the FACE Act. It's used to keep people out of abortion clinics and shit. They extended it to churches, and this is the first time it's been used. And they took him to court twice, and they said no. So they took him from the grand jury, who you can throw anything, indict a ham sandwich, as they say, under the FACE Act. That's never been used with church. That's why it's
The
clearly
FACE Act
a
doesn't apply
political
to what he
thing.
did.
That's another argument. Yes, how would
The
it
FACE
fucking
Act
apply to
requires
what he did?
force.
Right. He went as a journalist, and I'm not sure the other protesters forced their way in because that's what it requires. Yeah.
If evidence comes out that he used force, then I would change my mind. But as it is right now, it's a bullshit charge.
Plus, we
But
started talking
Americans
about
don't care
repeating.
about the law anymore. We've already
No,
established
it's
that.
if
This
you
is a
hate a
politically
motherfucker.
run country. Yep.
Yes. If
If
you
they
don't
don't
like the
have the
other guy.
politics you like, or they can be painted in a way that makes you mad at them, then fuck
Yeah.
them. Find out.
Yeah. And every day, motherfuckers like me, and I'm sure Dan, we get up here and get enjoyment of people who don't realize that they don't understand that it's just because you don't like the guy or the guy's political position, and you start coping and coming up with reasons and and saying shit, to to reinforce the unreality. It's fucking fascinating to watch real time.
Would something have happened to him if he was just a regular run-of-the-mill citizen and not a celebrity?
It's a
He'd
good
have been
question.
powerful to get that type of attention, right? They've never done it to a regular guy before. He'd have had to draw the attention, I think.
You think you wouldn't expect to see a normal Joe that you've never heard of be charged with the FACE Act, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
no,
He would be
I
the
would have told
first
him to go home
guy.
and shut up. They'd have told him to go home and shut up.
Yeah, and they took the
Right,
court
and
twice,
maybe
and they
did
told
try
him
to
to
do
go home and shut
trespassing
up.
or some shit like that. You know,
Yeah.
disorderly
Well,
conduct, the same
that
shit they throw at everybody.
that's what
Yeah.
I mean by the arrest. I don't think is politically motivated, but the persecution and all the charges that are going to be stacked on are definitely politically motivated.
Well, are
But
you
you know
sure
what?
about
You
the
know what,
arrest?
Joe? You know what, Joe? You're right. Fuck Don Lemon. I am an authoritarian. I'm gonna take the
Yeah,
Josh
I don't like
stance
that square anything about it.
I
But
mean,
you
I
sure
hate Don
about the
Lemon, but
arrest?
argue for him to be persecuted politically because, I mean, that's common sense dictates why, right? Well, no, I
Right.
shouldn't say
you don't want
common
it. You don't
sense.
want. You don't want it happening
Having
to you.
having an above average intelligence and not being a complete and utter fucking retard should explain why. Right?
Look, I've always told everybody what I am. I've always told people I'm fat, I'm racist, I'm retarded. All right. If you don't
I'm
believe me on
fat,
that,
racist, and retarded too. I'm just
Lower
talking
your
about
expectations. That's what Jen told me. Like, lower your expectations, man.
press pound 287 for Don Lemon. I'm talking about not being so retarded you have you're sitting in a puddle of your own urine.
Right. Anything
Or
else?
you vote in elections, for example.
Yeah, that'll
Sorry,
do it.
voters. You know I love you. I'm just playing.
I don't
Wink,
love the
wink,
voters.
wink, wink.
And the day I'll be running for sheriff is the day. Well, running is a not a good word to use there. The day
Fuck
that
all
I'm
that.
trying to the day I'm
Fuck that
trying to be
running shit.
sheriff, you'll hear me say I love the voters. That's when you know that I'll be going for sheriff.
We know he done sold out. I love you all.
Oh, dude, I
I
was
will
doing my
say with
Trump
the
voice and everything today.
sorry, I will say with the Don Lemon thing, the thing that bugs me the most is when a law is overextended to like catch like specific things. I don't know if you remember the case in New York, I think in like 2008, where the guy was posting online and they got him under the Terrorism Act, even though it was nothing to do with terrorism. They just basically extended that law to get him.
I wonder if it wasn't my guy, Eric Brandt. I think he got terroristic threats. He got 12 years about that time. No, that was 2020
Well,
or something.
there was a story. Bear, which you're from the UK, I believe England. You can tell me
Yeah.
if I'm wrong. It goes into there was this one. There was I believe, I don't know if it's an actual folktale or story, but there's an excerpt that I read. I'll see if I can find it so I can properly read it. If I
Oh
can,
yeah,
I'll
no,
just
go on.
give
It's
it
all right.
I'll just give it the old college try. But it's kind of funny, and ladies, don't take it to heart. I know Not Laws is here. It's a joke. It's a joke, not a dick. Not Laws. You're not gonna have to take it so hard. Here we go. King Arthur got cursed with a strange disease, and only an old ugly witch could cure him. But the witch demanded a young handsome knight for her husband, and Gilead took it for the team and married her. On the night of the wedding, the witch turned into a beautiful woman and offered Gilead the choice. She could be old and ugly during the day and young and beautiful at night, or vice versa. Gilead told her that he respected her choice over her appearance, and she could decide that. The witch was pleased, as Gilead knew what a woman wanted the most, freedom over her body. She told Gilead that she would remain a beautiful woman, a beautiful wife for him all the
Day
time.
and night.
The moral of the story is that no matter how good your wife looks, she's still a witch underneath. Is that ye old knowledge from the old
That's
country?
great.
It is based on like an old folktale, but yeah, I would say it is. Yeah.
Based
That
in
is
reality, like all good stories.
Except
you got it from the married man himself.
The sad part about that is people don't realize that even when women are, all of them are a witch underneath, there's also another thing they have in them, a little soft sweetheart underneath. It's just the man that has to bring either one of the or out. Because they're both, a witch can eat a man alive, and a good man can turn her into a soft little sweetheart.
I like your point.
So true.
It reminds me of the. Have you ever heard the saying? the thing that made the British man the best sailor in the world was the state of their weather, the state of the foods, and the state of the women.
Yeah,
General or Colonel Savaho over here.
Look out of there too, dude. Like you boil everything.
I can fix her.
Colonel.
how
Only
you know,
ones-
bear with
Hold it. Who's?
That's me teasing you, Be Brave.
No, hold
Give
on,
you a promotion, bro.
Wait. I'm not saying fix them. I'm saying if you gotta find one that doesn't need fixed, and then you maintain it.
Are you admitting that there's some out there that are broken?
That
Oh,
don't
I'm
need fixed?
admitting 80% of them are broken. What I'm
Alright.
saying is don't spend too much time on the broken ones. I'm saying there are women that are not broken out here.
I
There
don't
we
know if
go.
there's some that aren't broken, but you're right. You can't spend too much time on a really broken chick. That's
Hell
who it's
no.
supposed to be.
you know, this is a fair point talking
That's
about
why he's
women,
my grandpa.
It is always interested to me that men think women should be passive and submissive to all men. My wife only submits to me. She will fuck all of y'all up. Pretty based. You know, Beth, I thought you had
Your
a
wife
show-
did submit. I took it.
Hang on 1 second. It's calling me. Give me 1 second, OG.
All right, but so I had an idea for a show today, but I thought Beth's show was today, so I didn't do it. But since we talked to Marte yesterday, and with Grid's comment as well, it seems like gentlemen like Marte and people who believe in the patriarchy, like Andrew Tate, they think all women should be submissive to all men all the time.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm kind of curious because
Sorry
most
about
of the women I talk to say that they don't need a man, but they're willing to submit to good, strong men. And
No.
I've met a lot of women like that.
In
You
other
are
words,
who
they
you
all need a
are.
man. They all need a man.
I think that's
If you're out there
delusional. I think
acting,
it's delusional. At being a woman myself and having done this alone for many, many years with children, no, I need a man. However, I also need to, I am very aware of what my problems are, right? And
Yeah.
I am not eager to put that on a man who's who might be trying to make things better for my life. Do you know what I mean?
Check
Well,
this
it'd
out.
be interesting to
I'll
hear
be a
some of them.
lousy bum. I'll
It'd
come
be
around,
interesting.
Beth. You don't have to have any expectations of me. We can both be shitty together.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting, Beth, to hear what you think these things that your problems are that you think that you couldn't blend with it, that you wouldn't want to put them on a man. I mean,
What's
if
up,
they're that
Bobby?
bad, wouldn't they be something you'd want to change even if you don't have a man?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's
You're right there.
So
Check it off.
by all
Well,
means, look, the very first thing that I did when my marriage came to an end was, or even before my marriage ended, I absolutely started seeing a therapist, trying to get things worked out in my own head, because my situation, there was a lot of DV, especially late in my relation, my 20 years with my former husband. It had gotten very bad, and I was not okay from the environment that I was in. I needed to take some accountability and responsibility for allowing my children to be in that environment and witness the things that they did. By no means am I saying I was a perfect wife either, okay? By all means, I fucked up a lot of shit. And yeah, guess what? I got a mouth on me. And boy, sometimes I talk
There
some
you go.
shit.
Turkey pot pie.
I was
Sometimes
wondering when the shortcomings were gonna be. Was
I
gonna
got
come up.
I got a lot
But,
of shortcomings. I'm okay with admitting it.
the mouthy shit was the first thing that was a shortcoming. If that shit you feel for your kids is guilt, hopefully you don't learn that you won't be inflicting it on another, on your kids again. I mean, it was like
Correct.
its question was, what would you inflict on another man? And you started off with your trauma about your kids and shit.
Well, so that's where
Well-
things come in, right? Is because I was very young when I got together with my ex-husband. We met when I was only 17. And I was inexperienced with long-term relationships.
Were they his kids? Were they all
One of
his
them.
kids?
One of them. We each had a daughter when we got together, and then we had a son together.
I see.
So that in itself throws a lot of problems in the
Damn right it
situation,
does.
right?
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with the other parents who are not
Yes.
in the situation. That's
The
a
other
lot.
extended families.
That's a lot. Now, given, I mean, my daughter's father, he was very, very absent. Like he had a whole nether life, and I consider him to be one of my dearest friends today. And I'm blessed to be in that position to say that.
El Pero says, you wouldn't have talked shit with me. It would have happened once and I would leave. That is how you deal with mouthy women. You just walk away because then they're like, why did he leave? Why did he not put up with
Also,
my
Well,
shit?
here's the other thing, though. OG,
if
I
you're
wanna
loud
point
and
this out.
aggressive all the time, I don't buy that you're suddenly going to be submissive for the quote right man, and also the right man isn't going to be attracted to you to begin with. He's
In my
gonna-
experience, women get submissive around violent men that they want to fuck.
I agree. Any man that want to
I
fuck
don't
basically
know.
gets submissive.
But suddenly that loud, obnoxious bitch that's been sitting across you all afternoon turns into an absolute fucking princess. You need to watch her or leave immediately.
No, you need to wipe
This
her
was-
up immediately.
Negative. Negative.
Hang on, I got a whole nother bomb to
Wait,
throw
no,
into the
We
problem.
don't want more of your
one second,
personal
Beth.
fucking bombs.
One second, Beth.
Sure.
Sasquatch, does she have a torso tattoo? And is she wearing a crop top?
Unfortunately.
My wife. My wife.
You knew
Go
what
ahead, but maybe I'm being rude if you got another story to tell. But Devin, I'm about to text you and tell you why. Bring up all your personal shit because Brave opened the door. But please tell us
Well,
more, so
no. So
motherfuckers could use against you later.
my question for the ladies,
I'm curious,
and
Joe.
Beth, you're the only only woman on panel. I encourage a few more women to join the panel for this as well, because I guess we can ask, like, what would your, as a woman, ideal part? Say you believe in patriarchy, right? You say you
Absolutely.
believe in being submissive. What are you looking for in a man? What type of partner would you want?
The number one thing that I start with is some kind of levelness and agreement when it comes down to faith. Okay. That was a
That's
big
a
thing
great
with
start.
that was a big problem between my ex and I, is we were total polar opposites when it came down to faith. And honestly, I think that starting from a place of having a mutual faith will help put everything else into place.
Okay, hold
That's
on.
a great
And
foundation for
I
any
wanted to point
relationship.
Wait.
wanted
This
to
is for
point
the ladies. Let her
out-
finish.
I wanted to throw in here, like, another big thing that you've got to understand when it comes down to like mouthy women and like issues. And yeah, I get it, Joe Cool, but like I'm okay with bringing up this stuff because I think that more women actually kind of need to hear, look, sometimes you got to own your shit and draw those lines and make better choices, right? My ex is
This ain't one
very
of them.
much my ex-husband is very much left, and he was left for all of my 20s. I also followed him politically because I was never really into politics. So I just did what he said we should do, right? However, we've seen what the mentality of the left equals out to. And of course, that's going to end up with, when you take that ideology and put it into intimate relationships where you've got two people living together, man, shit, they don't got nobody else to yell at. They're going to be yelling a lot.
Boy, if I tell you must have had a real goofball on your hands, because usually the left are emasculated. You had a lefty that was physically violent. That's a rarity.
Being physically violent to a woman is
emasculated. Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
Word.
Well, no,
I
right.
agree.
Okay. Bad word of usage. By emasculated, I mean they're just just completely incapable of even standing up for themselves.
Oh,
That's
no.
usually why they hit women.
No. Well,
every fight that he ever got in with another man started with a sucker punch from
you're
him.
assigning something like I'm saying the aggression towards women is something that's honorable or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, of
No,
course
he
he's a nut.
wasn't just saying
What I'm
that. He's
saying is
saying you
the
got the
nutty
psychology
ones.
wrong.
The
No, I'm
nutty
just saying pushing a woman around doesn't make you any kind of assertive.
No, it doesn't. You're right. But the nutty ones usually come, the ones that are physically violent, check it out, will come from the right, is my point.
That may be true.
I don't
can't
think
argue
so.
on it.
I don't think so, and I'll tell you why. Having that kind of power and control over a weaker being is a struggle to come out of being a weaker man, right? If you're a weak man, what else do you have to beat on, right? So it actually follows suit that I would expect more lefties to be physically violent towards their spouses because they're trying to overcome that emasculinity.
Well, the thing is, you have a lot of that. Well, you have a lot of that on the right. A lot of men will, and I don't. If you've ever heard me and Bumpkin back in the day when we were part of that political organization, would make jokes about how our side, a lot of the men speak with a lisp, got this going on, and no hate to anybody that speaks with a lisp, but it's indicative to a large section of the population that if you speak with a lisp, you're not really social. And if you're not really social, you're not well trained, and if you're not social, you're going to be more prone to violence towards partners. And
Wait.
you're
I
not
thought
going to be smacked
list
around.
speakers were meant you're gay. You're talking about a whole
Yeah,
section
no.
of motherfuckers who aren't gay and speak talk like that.
Well, it comes from bad socialization, is my point. And bad socialization usually means mental problems, and mental problems are not politically defined because you can have
Oh
people that
man,
have.
somebody done fell on the snow. They can't get up. I might have to
He
go out.
was, I don't know.
Is it a
He was
fat
very-
person? If it's a fat person, you
Is it
should
I
film it
don't
first.
know, but they're like rolling over like
Find
they're
them.
in
You'll
pain.
blend into
I'll
the
be
snow. You won't be able to find them. You'll be digging around going, Miss, ma'am, are you there? I can't see you in the snow because you're so white.
I don't know. I don't even think it comes down to because, like, I'll give it this. Especially when I was younger and I first met him, I saw very masculine traits. He was very good socially in the aspect that he could get people to do things. He could talk people into doing shit real well. However,
it was
like,
the
he was never
charisma.
in it. He could instigate fights, but if he was in a fight, it started with a sucker punch that he threw. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's
Yeah,
called that is called winning, madam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that sounds like most men who start fights.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, these were people.
Smart man.
Typically, they weren't even quite expecting it. Like, he'd be walking by and just.
Have you considered that maybe real men don't have an incessant need to tell people what to do and hit them in the face?
That's very true. Very true. And so, like I said, I personally see that because I had to explore that mentality some as to why I'm in this situation, because I really did believe it was my fault. Like, I was doing something wrong and I was doing everything I could to prevent that from happening because it really, really impacted the kids. And I loved him and I just wanted to make him happy.
Did you overlook?
Yeah, what's our fault is what we draw into our lives.
Did you overlook the fact though that you overlooked it? So it might have been partially your fault since you
absolutely. There
that's
are
what it
things
was.
I did really wrong.
Yeah, if you're ignoring red flags, it's like, well, you're probably culpable.
Exactly.
You got a neon sign here that you switched off.
When it comes to altercations on a couple or partner level, right? You may just be with somebody that's batshit crazy and loves to press your fucking buttons. And when that's in a relationship, that's when it's time to terminate a relationship.
That's 60% of relationships, Orthodox.
Yeah, I know, and I love brats, but I'm in my old age, I'm mellowing out. All right, as I'm getting older, I'm like, you know what, I don't care about your torso tattoo. Okay, you get away from me, harlot.
You say that's 60% of relationships, but do you think that's how 60% of relationships started? Or is
hell no, it started with
absolutely
lovey-dovey
not.
and everything's perfect.
Right.
It started with a wink and a nod.
There's that honeymoon phase is a real fucking thing.
It don't last long either.
My relationship, shit, we were good for a few years. It wasn't until we were living together for over a year that I started being like, wait a second.
Well, a year
I
ain't that
might have
long.
a problem here.
A year's not that long, I guess you could say.
What did you say? You
I said
replied.
a year isn't that long, really. I mean, it's
Fair.
when you talk about a real relationship, a year isn't that long. That's what I'm saying. It just boils down to people complicate shit too much. And we're in a society that's so complicated. Now everybody's doing that with simple relationships. Relationships are way easier than people are thinking. Way easier.
There's also the problem that feminism has really influenced how we raise our kids. And I think the first batch that came out of that are the people who are like between the ages of 30 to 60. That was like the first real shift in parenting. And then it just got worse and worse till we hit the 2000s, where now all of a sudden spanking was wrong and setting boundaries for your children and expectations was wrong. And, so I really think that when it comes down to saying that 60% of relationships, that's bad parenting from the get-go.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of it's influenced by feminism. Hate to say it.
It's influenced by 10,000 different things.
All I'm saying is every person in this country at this point is a brat in need of taming. That's my understanding of society, and I just don't have time for them. And the male brats are not my thing. I'll send them to Dusty since they tend to gravitate towards him.
Dusty
That's fucked up.
Look, man, Imperious fucking
Dude, I was gonna say that, like, that Marte, like, my first impression, it just kept coming into my head over and over again, was Black Imperious.
Yeah, he's a brat.
I'm definitely interested in watching. You were talking about reviewing Marte. That's part of why I jumped up, is because I may have misheard something wrong, and if I did, when that whole thing was going on, I'm gonna totally own it 1000%. But yesterday I wanted to kind of rewind and watch it, but I wasn't going to do that in the middle of a conversation. So I'm just
fair enough. We're gonna do that because Joe wanted to go over that. When Joe comes back, we'll do that. But right now we got this Don Lemon thing to go over. Damn, he is in federal custody. That is crazy. And he's getting old as shit.
Face Act.
Damn.
That Face Act, baby.
Okay.
I always forget it's different in America. There's like federal
that's
and
you,
like
Joe.
Federal custody is better, by the way.
Oh yeah. But I mean, I always forget there's like different layers to how you get arrested in America.
It's more hardcore, but it's cleaner. It's safer.
Now I have like
this is
as well.
This is what the rumors are from people who have experienced.
Oh no,
it.
my dad went to federal prison. It's better. He was in federal and state.
I haven't been in any prison.
Federal. He's a federal is better, and like people always joke about federal being the big boy, ass pounding thing. Nah, federal they'll put you in solitary if you're violent.
I spent the night in a drunk tank once for contempt of cop. That's the only imprisonment I've really experienced.
Worst shit about federal is you probably doing a real time.
Yeah, right? that's the difference.
Yeah, and they always win. They have like a 96% prosecution rate or some shit.
Because they'll only prosecute if they know they can nail your ass to the door.
Right. So they might let this dude go, and then they'd still keep their deal. But if they charge him, then he's probably going. Statistically speaking.
If somebody puts on a play, does it make any sense to really discuss the play as if they're all real? Because that's what we're seeing.
Sometimes.
This is a play. Yeah, this is a play.
The deal between this and a play, I would say, is it's like Don Lemon didn't sign up for this part.
Don Lemon
is prison punishment for him though.
The play doesn't affect your real life like this will. Even though other actors and shit believe it's real, it's enough to fuck with your life and your loved ones. That's the difference between the play you go in and you leave out. But here you leave out the play and the fucking police pull you over because they think the game's still going on.
Fair enough.
Well, that's close to something, but it's a play. So that's why I don't know how you comment on it as if it's real. I don't get it.
You know why he looks like that, Grid. I can't say it for YouTube TOS, but you know why.
Well, sure.
Well, I was talking to Grid. He said, "Why does Don Lemon look like he is meeting Herbert from Family Guy for drinks later?"
He knows what face he's got on there.
But even the state government is saying he didn't commit. They didn't see a crime being committed. I
They
mean, I don't
tried
want.
twice through the state, and for disorderly and irregular shit, they wouldn't prosecute. So that's why they went to
Well,
law.
this is what happens when you're having civil disobedience on a state level, right? Because even if he did, right, break the law with the current opposition between state and federal jurisdictions, you're gonna have that.
Dig
You're
in,
gonna have that happen, yeah. And like
left versus right. They're digging in, and my side can't be wrong. I'm gonna be nice to my people and harsh on yours. So yeah, you probably would get away with a lot as a protester and shit right now.
Yeah. So like, and that ultimately is bad. It goes into the whole, when you're saying I went hard on Marte, right? If you don't hold your own side to account, if you don't hold people that you were in agreements with to account, then
hey, Grid, that is my complaint with you since you're in here. That is, I've watched you a little bit now. That is what I have not seen you do. Take a strong stance on any fucking thing other than, I don't know, whatever it is that you're politically aligned with or whatever like that. But when it comes to two motherfuckers having a disagreement, you don't chime in and give your opinion. You just try to smooth shit out. You were asked directly a bunch of times about shit and rather than just put it to bed with that Marte shit, you're vague and shit. You do that a lot, period. You do not take a firm stance on anything. Unless it's that crazy shit about ice being good for the people.
my apologies. You're talking me, Grid, like who's
Grid.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just compliment you for the opposite, right?
Well,
taking
I was taking Tucker for his pee pee poo poo this morning, right, on the trail.
He said, "Well, you're wrong."
And I was thinking, like, at the end of the day, I don't like the immigration, right? I don't like the replacement with Somalis, and then the even more sinister replacement with Indians. Right, the Somalis are the bitter nastiness, and the Indians are the sugar to make it go down. And on paper, it seems like Indians are doing really good for the economy. They're bringing jobs, da 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 da. But what they're doing is they're creating a nepotistic class within America, specifically Texas, and like 80% of the money they make goes back to India. And I'm sitting here thinking all of this. I'm like, I don't like the immigration. But what I don't like more is the systematic execution of citizens. Because when Dennison asked me, like, where are the illegals or where are the immigrants in general in that video, like, it hit pretty hard. Because it's like, I only see American citizens being shot by ICE. I don't see them actually dragging immigrants, whether legal or illegal, out. I see them shooting U.S. citizens.
Looking for trouble, too.
Sorry, you go.
No, that was it. I tend to throw one-liners in and let other people talk, but all I was saying is, they're looking for trouble too. Like ICE could just keep going. They could mind their own fucking business and go find an illegal, even if someone is in their way, is yelling at them. And I would argue, in their best interest and in the best interest of justice and their duty and their mission, even if somebody kicks your taillight out. Even that.
Well,
it would have never happened had they not escalated with all the pepper spray and shit to begin with. They would be able to go about their jobs if they was able to ignore these.
For my fellow citizens and right wingers, specifically for people like Grid out there that I agree with on, I will propose this question. And Grid, you can come up at any time if you want to, bud. I have to ask. Did we forget that we were a nation born of revolution?
Yeah,
like
revolution,
are we not
immigrants. outcasts, religious extremists. Like we're the
Political.
fuck you country. We're the middle finger country. And now we're a nation of cucks. Shouldn't have brought that gun out there. What was he thinking?
Yeah, out there he have a legal gun at a legal protest. Is he crazy?
And then I said that shit about Kyle Rittenhouse, and 100 people lost their minds.
Yeah, baby. It's beautiful. If you live long enough, you get to see shit like that.
Now,
True.
Joe, hold it, Joe. You're telling me that you wouldn't, if you knew a person and he was a good friend and he had a gun on him and he was going to go, he said, I'm going to go fuck with me some agents. Wouldn't you tell him, say, not with a gun on you? Wouldn't you inform him to take the gun off of him?
100% be brave, but that dude wouldn't be my friend. Go ahead, Joe.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying that he had a gun on him. Something wasn't right about that.
Brave, here's my answer. Here's my answer, Brave. Here's my answer. I'm a man. I don't like to be controlled. I don't like to be controlled. Control others either. The most I'd give them is advice. And in the real world, I have a lot of people. Hold on, let me hear it. That's why I told you to hear me, because I knew you were not. In the real world, I fuck with a lot of cops and feds and shit. And my buddies carry guns all the fucking time. I've never felt it was my place to tell them not to.
But you didn't have a gun on you.
That's not what you asked me. You asked what I tell my friend.
Right. In other words, I was saying for the individual, don't go mess with cops when you got a gun on you.
But that's because we live in a police state that doesn't support your Second Amendment rights, and we're all a nation of cucks who will get shot and roll over. You gotta add all that in there for it to be true.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. As the authoritarian fascist in the room, let me point this out, right? And this is why I specifically singled Grid out, right? Because me and Grid are both right wingers. We agree on a lot. The differences may be between should the federal government or the state government control things, right? And Brave, I have to disagree with you, and I know Grid would agree with you about don't fuck with cops while having a gun on you. But this country was built by citizen militias. This country was built by armed citizens who stood up to authority and pulled their muskets if necessary.
What are you asking of us, Brave?
Correct. We would not care if not for that.
Well then, okay.
A man ought not fear death, especially if he's a Christian and he knows where he's going.
Okay.
The simple fact is we have to stand up.
I'm with you. In a perfect world, you're correct. Now let's go to the real world. Don't go mess with these fucking cops when you got a gun on.
No. I would say sometimes you
conduct yourself accordingly.
I would say sometimes you do have to defend yourself from cops. Remember the 85 Chicago bombing?
85 Chicago bombing? No.
Where the police drop bombs on homes to flush out this one group of protesters.
That wasn't in Chicago. That was Boston or some shit.
Boston, sorry.
Baltimore, maybe.
I thought Philadelphia or something.
There you go. Yeah, move. Philadelphia, move. It was Philadelphia. Very good.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Chicago.
I thought it was Oklahoma.
That's okay.
I was moved, and that's the Philadelphia movement. Move was the people they were trying to get out of there.
Yeah, they did a good job. They leveled an entire block.
Right, of apartment buildings that were
attached
to each other. They dropped a bomb on the roof and set the whole block on fire.
Yeah.
Fucking, they had attack helicopters coming in and shit after American citizens.
Well, look at Waco, because I just looked up Move because I've never heard about it, and 11 people were killed, including 5 children. Look at Waco. When they use tear gas on Waco, they gas those children in a homemade bunker. They murdered them.
OG, here, and I want you to believe this. This is the truth, and I cannot back it up. The original videos when they came out, the heat videos showed the tanks when they bust through the wall. They shot flamethrowers in there. They set those fires, and those videos disappeared.
In Waco,
clearly see them shooting flamethrowers from the tank into the building from the closer cameras. All of those.
This was Waco, or was this the Move?
Waco.
This is Waco.
There's another one.
And while the building was on fire, the police said to the fire crews, "You're not going in. It's not safe." And it's but it is. We need to do our job. And they're like, "No, you're not going in."
There's another one though with a family
that I was getting to that one because I think you're going to talk about the same thing.
Ruby Ridge.
Ruby Ridge.
Well, look at the badass photos, and I say that sarcastically, that the agents took with the rubble of Waco, right? Just posing as badasses, and meanwhile there's dead children that you were there supposed to fix. And then look at Ruby Ridge. That guy literally didn't want to be a part of society, moved his family out to the country.
Right.
The feds forced him to buy a sawed-off shotgun and then raided him, shot
That's
his
how they
wife.
knew it was there, because they were in on it.
How'd they force you to do that?
How did they force him to do that?
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to get the story completely correct.
Well, yeah, force may be the wrong word, but they
how
they knew.
Like they entrapped him to do it.
They entrapped him.
Whatever. They didn't force him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did some fucked up stuff in that
I don't
situation.
know when they lean on you and tell you to buy this. I don't know.
No, they don't.
What's that tell you though? I mean, well, here's what it tells me: that the same way those guys took the picture after Waco, the same way those guys feel like we've defeated the Nazis, they're killing Ruby Ridge and a couple people from the family over there. It is the same attitude that the ICE have when they do something celebrating. Yeah, bitch. They feel that same whatever it is that they can kill and hurt a person and they deserve it, and we need to win and crush our enemy. There ain't nothing about no citizenry going on there.
Well, see, no, I was thinking about this earlier today after my coffee. If you catch my reading, I was having one of those epiphanies on the John, right? And I'm sitting here thinking, like, I completely, and Grid kind of points it out, all the lefties were fine with it, right? Waco, Ruby Ridge, all that. And then I hear people like Coder say, I'm against the death penalty, but we got, and like Melanie Cosby, I'm against the death penalty, but we should hang up and kill Nazis. It's like that logic, my inner Joe Cool peaked, and I'm like, so if you're against the death penalty and hanging Nazis, are our Nazis not human? So that shit doesn't work for me.
I knew Randy Weaver firsthand. In case you guys didn't know, he lived here in Waterloo for a while before he went to Ruby Ridge.
Okay.
Oh. And the thing was, he was in fact set up on a sawed-off shotgun. Something to do with.
Not forced. He was not forced.
I didn't say he was forced.
Well,
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and let me speak. You ignorant.
I'm sorry, but the setup thing, it's play the violin.
No, Brave, you don't get to interrupt, Brave.
Goddamn setup. I'm talking about my first-hand knowledge, you ignorant fuck.
Go ahead up here. Go ahead up here. Calm down a little bit, but go ahead.
So as it was explained to me, it was over a sawed-off shotgun, and the sawed-off measurement was in error. That's it. It wasn't necessarily a setup. It was an error. And the law gives reason for mistakes. Not everybody absolutely knows everything.
You know, I think they knew that.
I didn't say it was a setup, but I certainly think a lot of people acted very fucking extremely over a little fucking mistake.
How do you think they know that gun barrel was short, Carol?
Wait, hold on, Joe. Hold on. Let me point out what happened at Ruby Ridge, right? So you got a 14 to 16-year-old country boy with his dog out there. His dog starts screaming and hollering because he gets shot. He hears marking in the woods, and his dog got shot. So he's out there hunting, and he hears his dog get shot. He starts shooting in that direction. It's his property, mind you. He's on his fucking property. An FBI agent kills a 16-year-old. Then the father responds to that. The FBI agents didn't identify themselves at no time during this. The father responds, gets all of his family in the house. Then the mother is holding her fucking newborn baby, gets shot in the fucking head.
Oh, gee.
By an FBI agent. The daughter has to crawl through the fucking carnage of her mother's fucking bashed in skull from a bullet to make sure her little brother is safe. And like they're pinned down in their fucking kitchen with FBI shooting at them, still haven't been identified. And like we as American citizens are okay. I don't give a fuck about ICE shooting people. I don't give a fuck about any of that because America has literally a long time before my birth given up it's fucking it's manhood. It's literally giving their balls to the federal and state governments. It doesn't matter if you just go, oh well, the state should handle that. It doesn't fucking matter. The state government can be just as tyrannical, and in many cases is more tyrannical than the federal government.
And OG, they had been in those woods watching that family for months.
Yeah.
They had been surveilling them. They knew who everyone was, what they were doing at all times. Like, this was completely the Ruby Ridge situation is absolutely atrocious.
Actually, there was a bit after Randy's wife was shot and they were in the home. They were able to negotiate to come outside to bury his wife. As Randy came out and began to dig a grave, he got shot at again.
Is this the one you wanted pulled up, Joe?
The one where he says it was a setup, though. The feds literally talked and coerced that man into providing the sawed-off shotgun so they could charge him with it. And that would be how they knew it was inches short, because they was in on it through the gate. Once again, rather than use a couple of agents to arrest.
They wanted to arrest Randy to use him as leverage for him to get information on, I think it was like an Aryan Brotherhood compound nearby.
That's
so they were like, hey,
exactly what it was
you're
about.
gonna face these charges, but if you go in for us, we'll let you go.
Well, I was intentionally avoiding that because I don't want to be white.
Oh yeah, no, we're not going to talk about it, but
well, no, I'll talk about it because this is why me and Joe have a back and forth occasionally. And I don't think Joe understands. Is whenever white people have been, surveyed by the federal government for, evil racism, it always ends up like fucking Waco. Nobody cares, nobody complains, and that's why I look at it and I'm like, well, if we can't
give you that. Oh, let me give you that first of all. You're right, because I always accuse other people of not looking into some shit that's highly logical, and I haven't taken the time to look at it.
That's why I went so hard into the racist stuff in my early 20s, because I was made aware of it, and I'm like, oh, so our own government hates us in favor of other people. And then I realized it's not that. They don't want any of us being that cohesive and working out. Look at what they did to the Black Panthers. Like, the Black Panthers were not this peaceful organization. They were racial extremists and separatists. I will not let the liberal ideology tell me otherwise. But there is no
both, right?
There is no difference between the Black Panthers and white nationalists. There's no difference.
Wait. Maybe not some white motherfuckers. White nationalists, I don't know. Them motherfuckers want to kick out black motherfuckers. This one thing, be proud of your race and shit, but then when you get to they kick out the other people. Right, nationalists may cross that line. I'll agree that they want some separate shit. The Panthers, you couldn't argue that. And they were armed. They was like, yeah, you gonna grab my guns, my cold dead hands, kind of like the sector white motherfuckers I know who say the same type of shit.
Skywalker says, Orthodox, hope everything is well. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Skywalker. And if y'all haven't checked out the Gospel of Bob, I will, if they're live, I'll probably rate us over there tonight or later today whenever we are done. If y'all haven't checked out the Gospel of Bob, please be sure to check out the Gospel of Bob, where you can find Skywalker, Art, and Bob himself. They're really great, awesome people. Wolfpack works with them as well, and Wolfpack is very awesome as well. If you've been around the show, you can see that Wolfpack is an avid outdoorsman and has a bunch of awesome shit going on. Skywalker is an awesome dude to talk to. Me and Art's had a back and forth, but Art is also an awesome gentleman. So if y'all get the chance, give them a like. But Joe, like,
which let me ask you, anybody, which shooting was that where they got the video? The guy was in the car and he get out the car and they shoot him up, and one of the kids I think is in the back seat with the camera. It's famous. I think that was Weaver. Yeah, it's a video where the dude got out the car and there's just gunfire all over the place, taken from inside the car.
That's why I went so hard, man. And then I started looking into it.
Weaver
was Ruby Ridge.
Yeah,
one of the incidents occurred on the road. I bet you it was Weaver. Somebody got out the back seat and they blasted him, and they shot up the car, but the person in the back, one of the kids, survived. I think that's how they kicked it off. That was the first interaction of one of these.
Fucking wild.
Well, no, I mean, in America, like, this is why I have the fascist mentality of fuck you, federal government, I do what I want, you exist to serve the people, and I'm still a fascist, because, like, I'm an authoritarian, sure enough, But authoritarianism only works if you've got men with balls that are willing to say, "Hey, nah, bro, this is too far," or
Speaking of that fascist shit, OG, that's what it's a lot of that going on right now because they labeled Antifa, and I've been hearing this all in the news. This conversation that the right wing are saying Antifa is an organization, and most everybody else is saying that they don't identify themselves. So how are you not gonna sweep
Okay,
other people
so
up with the ideology?
let me explain. Well, Flo, if authoritarianism only worked without balls, you'd be perfect for it.
These niggas
But
always
no,
shooting at each other, bro.
he's he's my uncle. All right, we got to have that animosity.
I'm digging. I
I love
love it.
Flo.
I
Flo is the
like
homie.
The thing
I had
is
Flo
that
in back.
authoritarianism festers when like people start getting desperate. Why do you think like Russia became Soviet and Germany became Nazi? Because people were desperate. They were like, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a lot of that, undoubtedly, especially with Germany. And Hitler was coming through on his promises. He promised to turn them
Sexual
around
Henry.
economically, and it
Yeah.
was successful. They're going to look the other way for a bunch of shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you have a great country with a great economy, and all of a sudden within 5 years you have mother daughter prostitution teams going on and then bread costs literally a barrel of money.
All right. All right.
Like you're
That's
gonna
like
have
Les
shit like
Miserables.
that.
Mm.
I mean,
I just
the
got here, but
reverse.
what was the view on Don Lemon? Like,
Give
do
yours
you
to
think?
him.
I just I didn't know he helped disrupt the church services, but I mean that's not
We
legal.
don't
I'm
know
pretty sure.
that either. How do you wait? When did that come
Wasn't
out?
he inside the church?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
Like that
covering the protesters as a news
inside the
guy. They
church?
went in, and the footage I saw, he was questioning a pastor. He didn't do shit to disrupt. Uh,
Oh,
do
okay.
y'all
yeah,
want to go over the Joe? Do you want to go over the Marte where he comes on my show? Or do you want to go over the Don Lemon stuff because you was here
I mean,
first?
for him to
So
see
it's
hopped
kind
up
of
here for
like
that, I think it's only fair you
kind
do
of like
Don
the
Lemon again.
J6 journalist, the Blaze journalist who got arrested for going into the Capitol and covering the
Yeah, but
protests that went in there.
I would argue in this case, even the protesters didn't violate the FACE Act, where some of the rioters
Oh yeah, I
did.
don't think it's the
Yes.
face. I don't
Well,
think it's the FACE Act, but you're not allowed to disrupt church services. There's
well
something
Well,
else. Yeah.
the
here's a
penalty
video.
for
Here's the
disrupting a
video of
church
Don.
service is what, a trespass?
I believe this is
I don't
Don
know.
Lemon shortly before getting arrested. I'm not sure.
And there's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who are, in religious groups like that, it's not the type of Christianity that I practice, but I think that they're entitled, and that entitlement comes from a supremacy, a white supremacy, and they think that this country
Oh, I
is so
forgot
good and that
one
it is a
guy's
Christian country when actually
pastors
we left England
work
because
for
we
ICE
wanted
or
religious
something.
freedom. It's religious freedom, but only if you're a Christian and only if you're a white male, pretty much. And so, yeah, I absolutely 100%, but it's an intimidation
Oh, he
tactic.
mad.
And, I said, I don't understand how I've become the face of it when I was a journalist. I do understand that I'm the biggest name there. And I'm also, as I was on with my producers this morning, you and Kylie talk all the time. My producers were saying, I said, how did I become the face of this? And my producer said, Don, you're a gay black man in America.
He's just
So,
mad.
he agreed that that the people in there was an intimidation tactic in there.
I don't believe that this is nothing to do with his black though. There's nothing to do with his black, and I don't know if it got anything to do with him being gay.
Well,
I don't. I don't.
to the victim class, it will always be if they're black, if they're gay. Because remember my conversation with 10th Man on homosexuality when it comes to
I hope
the
not.
the
I
othering.
hope not.
I try to
Well,
black that type of shit out.
I told 10th Man was going on, and this is back when I was semi cool with Melanie Cosmic Fox. 10th Man was going on about how the transgender are the reason that gays are going to be put in trains and this
I've
that. And
heard that
the third.
argument. Yeah.
Yeah, he was going on like that. I'm like, well, I mean, 10th Man, like you other yourself from society when you choose to live a certain way. Like you're othering yourself. It's not others are othering you. It's you're not part of the body politic. You're not part of the norm.
I think that's true inherently.
Yeah, and that's what happens. And he lost his shit at me, and I'm like, bro, like I'm not sorry. I don't know what you want me to say, but that's
Well, here's
fact.
an argument for that. What if You don't have a choice. You're not othering yourself. Like, for instance, you can't say I othered myself because I chose to be black. What if you don't choose to be gay? And I don't know how that shit works.
Yeah,
People don't have real free will.
They choose to be. They choose.
Brand's like, yeah, they choose that
Oh,
shit.
come on. You can't compare that with being born with black skin, Joe. Goddamn, buddy, come on.
I don't know if that they choose or not. I
No,
got
there's
gay
too many of
buddies.
them that are pissed
Most
off
of
at the
my
world.
gay
They're
buddies
pissed
say
at
it
the
is a
world
choice.
and they want to get back at the world. Come on, Joe. Come on.
I wouldn't categorize all people in a certain way.
I wouldn't either. I'm just saying there's too many of them. You guys got to. I lived back when the others that othered themselves even knew to do it in a very discreet and keep to yourself. They knew how to do it.
That is some old privileged
people back
racist
then,
bullshit
often black.
psychology.
All right, Don Lemon, calm down.
Perfect.
No,
Nah, as everybody can tell, I'm in a better mood since the past few months, and I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'm here for
good.
fuckery.
Badass.
Good.
But I
I'm
mean,
getting
at the end,
naked. I put all these clothes on to go help the guy in the snow. And then just before I could walk out, he had finally got up. He was mad. I think he was having a mental break. He was hitting the ground and shit, yelling out. By the time it took me to lay her up, though, he got up and walked off. So now I'm taking all these clothes back off.
Joe's stripping. He about to give Emmett a lap.
Had a neighbor that was mad because he was shoveling snow.
I don't think it was a neighbor, someone walking down the sidewalk. When I seen them, I assumed they fell and couldn't get up because they were like welling and falling all over and on their knees. And I thought they were having a episode. They were yelling though too. I didn't know what was going on, and I still don't know. They were having an
Pissed off
episode.
at
Either that or
snow.
their best friend just died or something. He was like wailing on his hands and knees and pounding the ground.
Since Flo always messes with me, I gotta ask, since he's out there, have you read Hobbes? Any, like, I know you're a filthy libertarian, but have you read Based Hobbes? He's like the cleanest libertarian out there, the best philosopher ever.
I think I read something because someone said that. Could have been you that sent me down that rabbit hole.
Well, Hobby and Logic is really based. he's a libertarian, but he also understands the purpose of the state and the existence of social groups instead of just big gay. I can do what I want, and like I've been finding.
Lemon. Let me rewind this. This was Pam Bondi shit. Don Lemon arrested in connection with a coordinated attack on a church. I don't know.
Yeah,
They
I
can
was going to say
it was
pure
attack.
libertarianism
That
just leads into
sounds
anarchy.
strong.
Well, not like so Hobbes. There was a video I watched, and I don't want to share it in its entirety, but it was talking about immigration and how that's another form of corporate subsidy, and like Hobby and libertarians would be like, nah, fuck you, fuck that. And it was very good, but it was only like 2 or 3 minutes long. And I don't like I said, I don't want to share the whole thing because it's another creator's whole shtick.
Yeah.
But
Oh no, I've seen something similar from like American socialist groups, but you know, like the old school ones where they'll, even though they're left wing, they'll come out and go, yeah, we don't need more immigration because it's actually inflating the job market and lowering the value.
Well, okay, so I'll just play it. It is what it is. Because
you have an argument with the disruption. I see one of the protesters, one of the organizers, said this is the so and so movement. We go to the locations where they are and disrupt. She literally said that out of mouth. And Don Lemon, with his reporter Mike, was off in the corner saying, "We've been invited here, so it might not cover."
Well,
Don,
I mean,
but
I've
I've
been with protesters outside churches. You know, when they had the PDF priests and stuff, we still didn't storm inside the church. I think
that's the issue, that they went inside the church, and I don't think that you can be invited to a protest and then storm inside the church and say that you've been invited.
I don't think you can storm inside a church because it's open to the public, and if they tell you to leave, then they call the police, and now the fight starts.
Correct.
Fair enough. But this video is what I'm talking about. This person says mass immigration is corporate welfare, and I think they have a pretty good argument.
Corporate libertarians love to say, if a company wants to import foreign labor, That's a private contract. It doesn't affect you. You have no right to complain. That sounds clean, even logical, but it's completely false. Because the company isn't the one paying for its labor, you are. When a company imports low-wage foreign labor, it's not just hiring a worker. It's tapping into an entire social system that it did not build and does not pay for. The worker accepts cheap subsistence-level wages from the company because the rest of their compensation is paid for by society. Social services, housing support, public infrastructure, and state-provided amenities that may not exist in their home country. All of that is paid for by the public, not the employer. And if the worker fails to conform to local laws and customs, we bear the consequences and the cost of maintaining social cohesion
Hey,
and law
Paul, this
enforcement,
is dumb
not the
shit
company.
so far. If you import anywhere, any workforce in from anywhere, if someone a workforce moves into town, these are the same things that will apply. They're no different. They're the workforce now. They are putting their money into the economy. It is less than the other people, but his line of argument, that first part don't hold.
Well, you got to hear the whole argument.
Yeah,
It's only
he
3
had
minutes
moved
long.
on. That's why
So
I
no,
spoke
this is
up.
not a private transaction. It's a cost-shifting arrangement, which enriches the corporation and their political allies at the expense of the local population. This is called a negative externality, something libertarian economics explicitly claims to oppose. Some libertarians frame this as a voluntary exchange, but voluntary exchange only applies if both parties are paying the full cost of the transaction. If a company had to pay the full cost of imported labor, including the price of assimilation, those wages would not be cheap anymore. They're cheap only because the taxpayer absorbs the difference. This is corporate welfare. It's just laundered through immigration instead of subsidies. And the same taxpayer who's forced to subsidize this labor is also forced to face the market consequences. When you mass import labor willing to work for less, wages don't just stagnate, they fall. Meanwhile, the demand for housing rises, the demand for public services rises, the cost of maintaining social order rises. So workers face lower bargaining power, while taxpayers face higher bills. This enriches corporations and is rational to foreign workers, but it undermines the local population, which are forced
Hey,
to
can you
subsidize the
pause
competition.
again?
It's a double violation.
Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
I agree that the logic holds, but can I say, let's say I import Kentucky cheaper labor force. I just happen to have all these low rent houses and shit, and I import a bunch of Kentuckians in to work cheaper. Everything else would apply. So
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not sure what the
he's
fuck
not
he
saying
whining about.
he's not saying that it doesn't apply. He's saying that it's corporate that importing workers out from another society, another part of the country, another part of the world is a net negative for the people who live there, and it's not libertarianism. It's
Yeah,
you have you.
well, not only that, but to allow a corporation just to go, hey, never mind your sovereignty rules or your borders. I mean, that's the beginning of
That
it.
is the issue.
Yeah, and
I
that's
don't care whether it's corporate welfare or not. I'm going, how can
Wait,
a corporation say, hold it, Joe. How can a corporation go, hey, bring them in? I mean, what? Whoa, that's a lot of corporate power. I'm wrapping it up, Joe. That's a lot of corporate power right there. That to hell with the other issues. Discuss that kind of corporate might.
the video is conflating the government with public right off the bat. I reject the two are the same. I mean, you may reject it, but corporations are deemed private citizens. They lobby
Are
the
you
government.
guys saying that no one
That's
should
true.
be able to hire anyone outside of the U.S.? Is that your argument?
No, but when they bring people in and they enjoy, things that we pay our taxes for, it actually overall decreases our own capacity
And
to raise our income.
That's what the video is saying. Hold on, wait. Let's finish the video.
Libertarian philosophy, a welfare state for labor and subsidies
It's
for capital.
reality.
Labor leverage only exists when workers
Yeah,
can say
it's
no.
it happens
Subsidized
all
mass
day,
labor
every day.
importations
Don't act
removes
like
that
it's
leverage. If
weird.
wages rise, import more workers. If workers demand better conditions, replace them instantly with someone more desperate, no matter how good of a fit he is for society.
That's been the way
Who pays for
always.
stabilizing that system?
Yeah, and he's
And
saying
that's
that
why
it's
I don't
bad.
agree.
So why act like this is different? This is the way it's always been throughout history, and to act like this is a different example is disingenuous. This is what all rich motherfuckers do.
But
Whether
that's
it's
why I
bring in
don't.
cheap labor from anywhere in the
People are fed up and saying enough is enough.
When it inevitably breaks down.
Corporations
Not really.
should be the same as people in our courts
It's
of
just
law.
more racist bullshit.
I mean, I don't understand why corporations are seen the same as a human being when corporations are multiple human beings who can gain a lot more access and funds for lawyers than an individual. I don't agree with that.
Let me engage on the corporation
Hold
thing.
on, let's finish the
I
video.
want a
We got
little
a
more
few more
clarity.
seconds.
Hold on, please. Helms, I want a little more clarity, and you can kick in too. If you had imports, like these same arguments we use for black people, they're stealing our jobs, they're taking away from us. Did the argument hold then, Or were black people part of us?
What?
Joe, they were
That's not what I was
citizens. What are
arguing.
you talking about? They were citizens.
Hey, lower your octaves. We need you emotions. You're not fucking.
Let's finish the video first.
You were forced to subsidize the destruction of your own negotiating power and the dilution of your own culture. Perhaps this might have been defensible if mass immigration led to net positive tax contribution. But even the most generous cherry-picked studies, which ignore long-term and intangible costs like housing pressure and social cohesion, fail to show a clear, durable net benefit. If a company truly believes in the free market, it should pay the full cost of the labor it uses. If it can't do that profitably, then the business model isn't efficient, it's dependent. That's you footing the bill for someone else's labor.
And he said at the end that is hold on, let me word it properly. He said that is you
funding the labor or something.
Yeah, that's you funding someone else's labor strategy, and you should have a say in it. I mean, ultimately saying I don't think you, Dusty, or anybody should have a disagreement with what he's saying, because that strips away power from the corporations, because that's part of how they set us against each other. I don't understand.
These are all human or organized human power structures. Putting different labels on it and pretending like that makes it one ism or the other. That's part of the game. It's part of the brainwashing game. It's to get you to buy
That's
into
why I
the
say he's
bullshit.
sneaky. He's intentionally saying something like he's throwing culture and shit like that. If his argument was strictly over there, keep it over there. Him throwing cultures and these different arguments is
That's
one
part
distinct from others.
That's
I meant
one
to
part.
claim a low IQ.
That's one part that you're hyper focusing on of the entire argument. You fucking
do you understand why? Do you understand why? The messenger is important, right?
I do. But Joe, you gotta hear the argument. If you can't let
I heard the argument.
If you
okay,
can't
we can discuss the argument. I was trying to get you guys to indulge my shit. None of us have ever been able to let a 3-minute video play, OG. You know
that's what I'm saying. That's not an attack on you. I'm talking about all you ravenous fucking wolves ready to tear an argument down before
because you like the dude, apparently. Just argue my argument. All right, there's two arguments here. I'm not arguing whether he's correct or not. I believe everything he said is correct. Why literate with the shit like the culture? And if you bring in immigrants, the same shit happens if you bring in Americans. He's doing that shit intentionally to trick people.
Well, I mean, if you bring in cheaper labor, if you allow the corporations to then have subsidies via, government injections, and then you allow them to subsidize their labor via mass immigration, your citizens are going to be fucked up. You can remove race and culture if you will. If you want to, you can do that, but it's stupid because there are several it's not non-tangible, but it's not documentable. You can't really see the social cohesion until after it's already fucked up.
What if they brought a bunch of poor niggas from Kentucky up there and they do the same thing to the job?
Kentucky's part of the citizenry.
Very good. So the same rules would apply. You brought in a bunch of cheap labor. It fucked up the market, but you can overlook it because they're the citizenry. This is the third argument.
Well,
things are being convoluted here.
Joe, the argument is the population within the country loses their ability to negotiate their labor conditions.
Yeah, that's what it's going.
Their wages, the job safety, and it creates an overabundance in labor, thus lowering wages. And like you said in the video, if somebody protests for better working conditions, higher labor, they just get either, if they are an H-1B visa, they get deported, and if they are a citizen, there's a myriad of more desperate people. How the fuck are you okay with scabs, Joe?
Well, no, hold on.
I'm not saying I am. I'm just chasing scabs a lot. Please move up to your mic, Brave, so we can hear you when you're in the chat.
Am I better? Is that better?
Yes, much better.
Yeah. Okay, Joe, I got a quick question. Are you trying to compare citizens with immigrants?
Yes.
I was gonna go down there. I hadn't gotten there yet, but I was definitely gonna go.
There's no comparison. It's two different things.
I didn't think so either. Yeah.
Is he all wet, or is it my imagination, young lady?
They're
different.
Yeah, come on, Joe. What are you doing?
Oh, I am reading your comments. Yeah, I don't see a good argument.
I was about to say.
I get you're talking about the differences between the government and corporations, but old boy literally put a distinguishing feature between the government and corporations.
So who you talking to? Yeah, Brave.
I was talking to Flo because he said I should read his arguments.
Oh, like what that do with Brave said. All right. Here, him's Brave. He say there's a big difference. You guys want to tell me that big difference?
What?
Remember, you were saying brave argument, and I think you agree with him. Was that you can't use un-American people because it's quite obvious, the difference. Okay, well, could you explain the distinction to me? Me bringing in them Kentucky fucks. OG was hitting on it with that H-1 visa shit, but let's not argue that.
Well,
What is the
I
difference
can.
between?
I can answer Flo
Yes.
and answer you, right? So, yes, Flo, the government, the people are not government or corporations, but the people are the ones that literally pay taxes to the government and pay money to corporations for goods and services. When these corporations replace their workforce with cheap labor, whether it be international or intranational, i.e., Joe's
Right.
example of moving poor Kentuckians into another area, like they cause a social discohesion, which is something that you really can't measure until society has already had those issues and dealt with them. You can see the repercussions, the reverberations, but you can't see them as they're happening. It just, you always get depropagandized out of it. But you also see
We're
where,
aligned, OG. We're aligned with that part of it. I don't disagree with
well, you see where capitalism, and I love capitalism. I love cheap goods. I mean, I could pay a little bit more if it meant American workers, but I love capitalism. I think it's the best system that we have so far. However, whenever corporations bring in this cheap labor and cause these problems, it drives up housing
Or cheap
as
product.
a secondary effect. It brings up a cost to the government via taxpayers through expansion of like welfare, food stamps
it.
being
All of
like
these things we agree with.
Walmart being the biggest example of that. And
Yes.
then you're allowing corporations to have a subsidy in the form of cheap labor on top of
We agree on all of these things, and I think we do. I 100% agree with everything that you said, intra or international. Why make the distinction as if international is so much worse, excluding the visa argument?
Because it makes all of those things worse.
Why?
Yeah.
Well,
Because they'll work for less money.
Very
They'll
good.
work. They'll live more people to a house. They'll bring in their cultural issues that we don't compensate for here.
Okay, so I think
Right.
in your argument, the only distinction is the severity of the thing. So if I came in with some third rather than a poor people of Kentucky, if there was even a less
Not in
population,
a nationalist system.
wait, let me finish it. If there was even poor group of motherfuckers, U.S. citizens that I could bring in, you would agree that it would be also worse as long as you
Not
bring
in
in cheaper shit.
not in a
No.
nationalist system. In a nationalist system,
Right.
in a federal system, and not that I'm advocating for one, just merely describing one. The money
Oh, I'm sorry.
the money goes all over the system. So
As
it would
opposed to
raise as
the
opposed to
immigrants sending shit home.
as opposed to doubling your fucking population in 20 years, which we did.
You double your population, you double your money.
And all these facts are clear. They're so clear, both sides of the argument agree to it, right? So I'm not gonna get into like people who gaslight you and say that shit's not true.
I know you're not. You know you're
But what I will say is I'm old enough to have watched the country go to shit. That's my whole thing. I used to live in a country where hospitals were clean, doctors were competent, they cared about you, schools were good. We competed with the rest of the world by doing it ourselves. We had our own manufacturing. Our streets were safe. And now I live in a country where I don't recognize any of the people, any of the languages. I can't tell what country they come from. The hospitals are filled with them. Everything's filthy. There's crime everywhere. All the streets smell like piss. And it sucks to go anywhere anymore. So
yeah. I watched it change that when I was young, very young. I don't really have a memory of these things except visually.
I
Go ahead, you go.
I do have to say, Dusty says I'm not arguing
Double
social
the
or culture
deaths and
points. I'm
double-
saying economically, the video only works if you allow the government and the people to be interchangeable. They
they
aren't.
are.
Yeah, I was gonna say they are. You can also interchange the people with like Rocky, individual people that hire illegal immigrants and illegal labor and make excuses for it. As in, you can like replace people like that with corporations.
Niggas
Like
hiring
Rocky will tell
crackheads.
you that he couldn't find anybody that would work there, but then all of a sudden, when you press him on it, there was one, and then there were others that just didn't know how to do it, and it's like, why didn't you train your fellow Americans to do it?
Ain't that people hiring crackheads? That's the same shit, right? It fucks up
I
everything.
but isn't this where we asked Joe to use his brains a little better and say quit comparing?
I was going to say that.
I never get to finish. Hold it. I'll make it quick. Isn't this where we asked Joe to quit comparing the relocation of citizens with immigrants? What are you doing, Joe? There's no comparison.
I would love to have that argument. I've been trying to get there. Yes, I would love that.
I know, right? I'm saying it doesn't make any sense. You're talking about relocation of citizens, and you're comparing that with immigration. Are you crazy?
Well, let's see.
Hold on. He's conflating it farther than that. He's saying that.
I don't know if you would conflate the people with the
I was
government as much as the
illegal
government
immigrants
with the
and
corporations
immigrants,
at this point.
blanket casting all of them.
I was going to say, do you want a great
you're right.
example?
There would be a distinction. I'd need to know before I could answer the question.
Do you want a great example?
Because Sasquatch, my argument was going to be we're all immigrants. So you said that perfect timing.
Yeah.
That's your native.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
Sorry about cutting you off.
No,
I was going to say a great example. I think it was like this mid-70s in the UK. They redid all like the bus routes and needed 20,000 new drivers. Rather than hire locally, they imported like 30,000. I think it was like Congolese, just because it was cheaper.
Yeah.
And that rules tells you that I do understand that there are ramifications by bringing in cheap labor.
Yeah, they had
Fucking
the
Saudi
punk rock
Arabia.
movement over
Is
there
that-
because
that-
people didn't want to work. They'd rather live on the dole, so they shaved
Well,
their
so-
head and dyed it purple.
So my thing is, go ahead, Aheem. I'm sorry, I didn't.
No. I'm just saying about the UK in the 70s. That's what people chose to live on the dole, and then you had immigration issues there because the tax rate was so high that they preferred not to work, which is.
Oh,
why you
you're
get
thinking of the
people-
80s, but yeah, you are correct. We did.
Well, Grid says I've hired a lot of people. Honestly, never had an issue filling a low skilled job. Actual skilled labor people can be hard to find, and that's one of the things that goes into the argument of education and trade schools that me and you've had. And I think that we, whether it be federally or state, need to invest in adult education and actually train people for these jobs. Whether it be on the job.
Yeah, on the door. I gotta ask. You don't have a problem with immigrants as long as they're on that end of the spectrum, right? As long as they're making bread and all of that.
If they're genuinely skilled labor, right?
Yeah.
Not rubber stamped like through India,
Right.
through the H-1B
Right.
visa system. If
Right.
you would like to, but your teeth may shine. You ain't getting no ass like mine, buddy.
So it's not immigrants you have a problem with. It's just poor immigrants. Yeah.
No. I don't hate poor people. I don't hate poor
I wasn't
people.
asking if you hate poor people. I'm just telling I'm still chasing the same line of logic. At first, the argument was bringing in immigrants, period. I'm clarifying now. I think you guys say as long as they got bread and contributing, we don't mind them. So it's not immigrants, and now I have to whittle it down to poor
have a
immigrants.
severe you have a severe lack of those type of immigrants though.
OG, that's one thing I wanted to say was your idea about investing more into
legal or illegal. I mean, there are plenty of legal ones.
Unskilled is the words he's looking for.
Yeah.
Contribute greatly.
So that's one thing New York has gotten right is if you are an adult applying for food stamps and you are able-bodied, there's no reason why you can't work. They will actually, if you don't have a job and you can't seem to find one, they actually have programs that they force you in to learn a skill and they'll help you get jobs.
How about if you don't want to fucking work and then you just don't get
Then
any
you
of the
fucking
New York won't give
die.
you food
Then you
stamps.
die. Then you die.
You do not have a reason, a medical reason for not working. New York will not give you food stamps. At least not my
Yeah.
county.
They
And
did it here at least for
if
some time.
you're not willing,
17-year-olds, even 17-year-olds must have a good reason for why they're not working.
I
They
just
did it
came
here
here
for a
to
while.
drink beer and kick ass, and I'm out of beer now.
Well,
so.
it boils down to you either go live with family or you go live in a homeless compound. If you don't want to work, you go live with family or you go live in a homeless compound. It's not complicated.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
It is, right? Because if I want to go live in a homeless compound, you motherfuckers gonna come tear that up too, right?
Oh, get off!
They do that here. They just
forget the emotions. Chase the logic. Where can a bunch of homeless motherfuckers go? You act like that's in real life, and it is not.
I'm saying they need to make a bunch of homeless compounds across the nation. They need those.
Hold on. No, because so here's the problem is we had one that actually was out of the way, okay, deep back in the woods by the fucking train tracks, and the fucking town, like, all of a sudden, the whole thing burned to the ground, and it was not, nobody was even there. Like, they burned that shit to the ground.
That's why you put them outside. That's why you put them in. That's why you put them outside of larger cities where they're needed.
I have a solution for the homeless. I have a solution for the vagrant and the homeless who does not want to work. We should build them apartment blocks into a camped area, and we should allow them to live there and do nothing. And you look away, and then they're not there anymore. Is that the good solution?
The problem is you can't block them off and make them stay there because with that accent, that's gonna be a problem.
Idea.
I don't think there is a problem, Joe. I think everyone is happy, and then the problem just vanishes and goes away.
They will be happier. We will be happier.
I'm sorry. Let me do it in accent. You guys,
I have a final solution to the homeless.
We will build a camp. I mean, an apartment block, the best apartment block. I've heard that they'll be so great that people won't want to leave, and they'll just spend the rest of their life there.
It'll be huge.
They'll be huge, much like my hands. Huge. Great, even.
Quick question for Joe. Joe, if we can't leave them, if they can't restrict them from leaving the homeless compounds that should be built, what do we do? Just let them go shit and piss all over the city sidewalks at will?
Well, no, that's the law. Wait, no, that's against the law, and you catch them when they break a law. But if they're just going to the store to spend money, then you leave them the fuck alone.
That's when you take them to the compound.
And you do that if anyone, homeless or otherwise, shits on the sidewalk, you give them a ticket to take them to jail.
Hey, first off, Joe, I feel personally attacked. I'm not Indian, so I've never shit on the sidewalk. But I whipped it out and pissed in the woods. If you catch me pissing in the woods and try to take me to jail, I'm gonna use my second.
Oh, come on, Orthodox! Who's talking about pissing in the fucking woods? I'm talking about pissing on the sidewalk.
Boy, if I catch you pissing in the woods, you're not going to have a second to do it.
People are shitting all over the city streets and the city sidewalks.
Well, I mean,
but that's what happens, Brave, when you treat motherfuckers shitty and don't give them a place to stay. They got to find their own.
Oh, no, you could do with the homeless what America did with the Cubans in the 80s. Put them in a camp, train them up, and
homeless compound.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Put them where?
That would have been a better use of money than looting $4 trillion in one audit with the Pentagon.
Barrett had a cogent point. Go ahead, Barrowitz.
Oh, no, it's all right. I was going to say what America did with the Cubans in the 80s. You put them in the camp, you train them up, monitor them, document them, and then, put them into placements.
I like this idea. It is a very good idea, especially if it's government sponsored.
That's fucked up, bro.
But no. Seriously. I found that a lot of people, like with the Nick Fuentes coverage that I get, where he's like, just have money if you're homeless, right? Yeah. Where Trump literally, we gotta watch the Trump video. I gotta pull it up.
Sure.
Because
how does a nigga support Trump? You don't look at him and be like, this is the dumbest fuck in the world. I should not, and he lies like a son bitch. I shouldn't go out on the edge with him, on the limb with him. That's not obvious within 15 minutes of hearing him speak. At any political anything, you'd be like, he's so fucking stupid. I'd never vote for him. They don't just jump out to Trumpers.
He ain't stupid, Joe. He's mentally ill. There's a big difference.
Yeah, that's true.
He's both. He is both, bro.
No, he's not stupid.
I mean, name one politician.
But you don't think he's low IQ or him? Really? Wait. That nigga, I bet you can't read on the 8th grade level. That nigga's low IQ. What do you think? You think he read on the 8th grade level?
Snap out of it, Joe.
I would say the other
Trump
problem is that it was Trump or Kamala, so it was like the worst of two evils.
It was the
Yeah, I
shiniest of
agree.
2/3. All right, it was the shiniest of
Kamala,
2/3.
yeah, was like a nightmare to me, man. I'd have died from boredom
Existing housing,
if
people
she'd have
that
been
own
there.
their homes. We're going to keep.
You hear
I think
this?
Scott said though.
Oh yeah.
Again, existing housing, people that own their homes. We're going to keep them wealthy. We're going to keep those prices
Yes,
up.
nigga.
We're not going to destroy the value of their homes so that somebody that didn't work very hard can buy a home. We're going to make it easier to buy. We're going to get interest rates down. But I want to protect the people that for the first time in their lives feel good about themselves. They feel like that they're wealthy people. And I want them to understand it. There's so much talk about, we're going to drive housing prices down. I don't want to drive housing prices down. I want to drive housing prices up for people that own their homes. And they can be assured that's what's going to happen.
All right, one of y'all comment before me.
This
No,
man,
he
this
needs to
man
take
said
a look at what New York is doing.
prices. This man said drive prices up, brought out the 50-year debt slavery. I mean mortgage.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I heard. I was wondering, was I
It
crazy?
gets worse than that. It gets worse than that. Okay, like I own my property outright. Thank
One
God.
second,
Thank you,
money
Mom.
talk. Wolfpack says, "Take care of you and yours, good sir." Thank you, Wolfpack. Go ahead, Beth.
I gotta say thank you to my mom for the fact that I own property. And here in New York, everything like fucking doubled as far as property and school taxes go. It's wild. I have never in all the time I've owned
property.
This is not By the way, for the capitalism lovers like myself, this is not capitalism. It's literally creating a permanent underclass, creating a fucking permanent debt slave class.
Yeah.
He talks about wanting to make sure we can keep our houses. Yeah, fucking right.
Orthodox, has there ever been any capitalism in your eyes? Do you know if there's ever been any capitalism? There's never been any capitalism at all. It's always been the elites running things and making it look like they're giving the poor people, the people at the bottom, not the poor people. We get to play capitalism at the bottom.
Because you get things like the Jacobite rebellion and the
there's
increase
never
of the
been
middle
any
class over the centuries.
That's why I don't even know why the word exists.
Yeah, you get Jacob's rebellion or something.
Yeah, I mean,
Jacobite rebellion is completely different.
Yeah. But I mean, that's where you get the development of things like Hobbes and Locke and all the other philosophers trying to not screw over the working class as much, and why we had some of these.
Look, I'm just saying.
I would beat up Ronald.
I understand him. Yeah.
I'm just saying, Hobbes is based hippity hoppity your property.
It's like watching CNN, though. You gotta fucking understand what you're looking at. Or watching Fox, you gotta understand that it's poison, and this nigga got trauma.
Like Ronald McDonald and McDonald's Foods, poison. Like Ben's comment in the thing. I mean, I love Flo's clip of beating up the clown, or the clown beating people up.
Yes.
That's what I think of,
This is where
I see it everywhere now. I wonder if niggas still there.
This is where the
Or did they find it spontaneously?
This is where the libertarian in me comes out. When I hear people talking about
Boo, put him back in. Boo.
No, hold on. But when I hear people talking about the poisons of the food and everything like that, well, then fucking don't eat the shit.
I don't.
I mean, really. I mean, I don't. All right.
Great.
You hear people complaining about it as if they're attacking the society. I'm going.
They do. They have a right to complain, Brave. I'd like to give you some pushback. They have a right to complain, because if you're telling me, as you're speaking for the government, don't eat it, great. Then don't give me 87 different rules why I can't grow what the fuck I want on my property. You can't grow shit here without them getting in your business, telling you can't grow that fruit or that herb or that so and
That's
stuff.
wild.
Yeah, they have done away with several
You can't even collect rainwater.
You can't collect rainwater in some places. Yeah.
All right.
That's just
So-
like
Now they
a
wanna
sin to
tax
tell a
on your
man you can't
violence.
collect rainwater. It's free. You gonna steal that? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Flo, you were a vile, evil person. I can't wait to get bullied like you bully Marte. I want you to know this. I'm actually looking forward to it. I find it funny. But no, World Radio asked what's going on with Mondani. Like that is not a solution either. Like the the white question mark exclamation point white woman that is talking about we need to tax white people more. We need to white homeowners need to
Well, that makes
understand
sense, man.
the
That's
new twist.
totally logical to me, bro. I don't see how y'all can dispute that. That's
So
brilliant. I think you came up with.
you want white people taxed out of homeownership, Joe.
That's
Joe,
brilliant.
Joe, what happens in the white districts where they tax y'all out of existence and you have to move elsewhere? Is that acceptable?
Damn.
You guys are in that bucket with me. All poor people in the same bucket. So
Yeah,
tax white people. Tax
I
all
get
white
it.
people.
But it's you're saying it's already happening now, like we're all together.
Yeah, poor people, we all get taxed into
No,
oblivion.
Yes,
Right?
more accurate.
I can't fight that one.
Well,
Right.
my point is she's selling it to people like Joe who say, you know, we should tax rich people more. She's talking about fucking
Wait. I wouldn't do the white people. Fuck,
Corporations.
I'm having fun. But rich people, I might consider that. Yes. Because only certain rich motherfuckers in certain ways. Certainly the motherfucking Walmart. Yeah. Certainly anybody coming over here, I wouldn't get him no fucking tax breaks to fuck up everything and fuck up the neighborhood, kill mobs and pop, and I pay you to do it. Fuck you.
I think the corporations. I mean, seriously, we had someone in charge of our labor force under he used to be the president of GE, and yeah, he moved GE overseas. And I'm like, how did he
That
get in
type of
charge
shit.
of our
Well,
how did he get in charge of our entire labor force when he moved all this labor out?
Look-
And I'm like, that's where I think our corporations need to
was
pay more.
that CEO Indian by chance? Because if you see a lot of the
American. He was
that
he
well, a
got
lot of
put
the
in
a lot of
charge
the
of
Indian CEOs are now moving or building call centers, building production plants in India, and you have Vivek Ramaswamy in Ohio saying to decouple from China, we have to build a bigger relationship with India.
And
That
the
might
other
be
big reason why they're moving a lot of stuff to India is India has the caste system.
Yeah, that might be financially logical, but
well, they can skirt labor costs due to labor
that's the negative.
regulation.
Yeah,
They
that's
can literally grab you and go, "You're in the lower caste. You're working here now for nothing."
Way to go, Grid.
Right. No one's commented on what is it? United Arab Saudi Arabia importing all of their labor. They don't even have no one in their country would actually do manual labor. So it's all
They
imported.
import lower caste Indians. What's funny is the caste
Wait,
system has been
wait. Let me finish it. And what it turned into was those people live in the worst conditions you could ever fucking imagine. That was it.
Imagine.
It's not slavery because it's voluntary, Joe.
Man, it's like 100 people to a shower, cords and
Yeah,
shit hanging
it's
out.
not. I gotta fuck with Flo. I gotta fuck with Flo. It's not horrible. It's voluntary, Joe.
And they take their passports, so they can't leave until we tell you can leave. That's horrible.
But no, like that's the future that corporations and even small businesses
Yes,
like Rocky
100%.
want for their fellow American. They want to
Right.
be able to do that, and that's
Well,
why
the reason it will not be strictly something simple is just keep them out. It will not be that simple. Some will need
Well,
overhaul.
Joe, what if it is though? What if it is just as simple
I've
as keep
examined
them
it in my
out?
head. It's not.
No, I get it. You want it to be deeper, and you want it to be
No,
like
you agreed that we have
more
the same problems internationally. You agreed earlier. So it
about
must be
what?
an overhaul, isn't it? That these same problems would occur if we imported cheap labor from anywhere in the States, as long as we keep doing the cheap labor, whatever crackhead will do it for the cheapest, we allow. I think even you agreed that the same bad things would happen. It must be a way of changing the system so that
Yeah,
you
investment into those areas.
I like it. I like it.
Like
So that
like
that
for
applies to
instance,
we invest in
I hear a lot
Mexico too.
about
Brilliant idea.
Skid Row and Flint, Michigan, and poor
Holy
minorities,
crap, that's
but you don't hear
horrible.
anything about West Virginia and how shitty life is
That's
there for the
bad.
people there.
Yeah.
Right.
Like you've got white kids living with dirt floors in the fucking
Yep.
big 26, you know.
Right.
Getting hit by the
Right.
snowstorm.
You ever seen a mountain turned inside out, boy?
Like here's the thing. There's so much there is so much reason for us to still be mining coal.
Is there a Brokeback Mountain thing?
Ah, damn it! You took
no,
it.
sir.
No one was thinking that. No one was thinking that. No.
Leave it to the woman to want there to be gay romance.
Right. It's not gay enough. The woman in the group was it.
A woman be like, man, that is such a beautiful love story. No, it's two gay cowboys.
Like, how the hell do we get the mountain?
Play a clip of him though. Yeah, play a clip. You see? Yeah, that's it.
Sorry.
But have y'all heard about the sequel to Brokeback Mountain, Broke Dick Fountain?
God, no. I never watched the first one. Sorry.
You want to see it at the theaters? Yeah.
Oh, y'all don't mention something gay. Now Chuck's in the damn chat.
I was going to say,
it might be time for the Marte shit. Chuck is here.
Yeah.
I do want to get to the Marte shit. And Sasquatch is here. I want their intake on it. I want to know because I only saw, I don't know, half hour or something of the Marte shit. And then I fast forward and I'm like, he was up here a long time. So I want to know what happened.
Oh, you mean
and
yesterday?
I thought, yeah. When he was here. He was here. I saw the beginning where every time he tried to deflect to some OG jumped on it. And I was like, this is gonna be good, but I never got back to it. And I was like, Chuck's the nigga ass, right? And
I think this is something you're making do a show. Voice. This is something. There we go. Hey, Marte, thank you for coming. But I don't know. It just felt like it devolved into a yelling match. And
That's what the debate was too, though.
Because, like I said, everybody agreed with the fitness mandate.
Well, can I offer some input?
Yeah, go ahead. That's why I was really hoping to get you on for this.
I know I like to be cordial and nice, unlike last night, which was out of my character. I don't think anybody has ever seen me triggered in any other debate. This is probably the only time this has probably ever happened, right?
Yeah.
So because it's out of my character, it's you got to understand, like, I'm human and I have a threshold, I have a breaking point. And what's happened is he's levied a lot of personal attacks. They dug in my history and did this.
Pause, please.
Like 7 months.
So far, I'm loving this nigga. That is exactly how you enter a room. I was off my square, but I was attacked. I couldn't argue a word out this nigga mouth so far.
I felt the same way. Is
Yeah.
my mic working?
As an observation,
It's low as fuck, dude.
Marte wiped everything before 7 months ago on his channel.
Yeah, he did.
If people act with anxiety when they first come into this shit or different circles, I know I used to act weird when people.
Sure, and I mean, I got no smoke for that. It's just an observation that he's pointing out that he went 7 months back in his stuff, and I was like, well, there was more.
Yeah, like Dusty says, keep watching.
Okay. Go ahead, OZ. Wait, is it playing and only I can't hear it? That's not a thing. I'm on the whole different.
No, I can't hear it either.
It's not playing for me. It's paused.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's paused because I actually got something funnier for us.
No.
Oh no.
To go over.
I was sending Marte clip too, all willy nilly.
Hey, Dusty, you're not being a very good, panelverse person.
This is why you can't talk to these people.
So, what is moral to those who are immoral? Yeah, exactly. They hold us
Vic was
to
just
morality
bitching about it.
But it's like what do we hold them to? If Dusty brings Marte, if Marte goes on Dusty's stream and they're chastising him and holding him to this, do you think you're being stoic? Okay, well, what kind of morality can I hold Dusty to? What?
The same one.
You're being a very good libertarian.
Right, you're right.
Hey, Dusty, do you think you're being a very good panelverse person? Hey, do you think you're being a very good, I don't know, ex-banker? I don't know. You remind me of
This is the fair and even moderator.
trying to achieve something that you never
Yeah.
could. Yeah, exactly.
The
He
unbiased.
definitely was fair and even. He didn't do shit.
Dusty, you're not being a very good communist water bearer. Yeah, exactly.
Fat moderator useless. We need a national
Yeah,
mandate.
so it must be nice for them that they could just live life without having to have any sort of
Hashtag Marte was right.
This right here is my issue with this whole thing, because dude was just complaining and whining about Sarah for some reason. Now they're bitching about Dusty. It's crazy to me.
I'm not even sure how Sarah got brought.
12 rules for
into shit
radicals. Claim your
yesterday.
opponent is
I
doing what
wasn't
you
sure
do
it was
and
on
make
the
it sound
topic.
bad. Yeah, exactly.
I
And
don't
then they'll
really
call
know why
us gay
Dusty
if we
wanted
stick up for
him
each
to
other.
moderate.
Why do you guys stick up for Andrew so much? Oh, are you gay for him? Oh,
He was-
look,
he
Andrew
was
and Rob,
trying
they're
to
gay
be-
for each other because you stick up
I
for each
don't
other.
know, make
Meanwhile,
him
they
feel
stick
better
up
This
for
is
each
all
other all the
projection.
time. Trippy went on
This is all they did when I came in and said Marte didn't debate or conduct himself very well. First thing he did was call me
that he
gay.
didn't conduct himself
with your
well. That was the only thing
history
I've
and
heard
blah
so
blah
far
blah.
was
It's
he
like, why do
agreeing
you
that
give
he
a
did
shit,
not
Trippy? Like,
conduct
you don't give a
himself
shit.
well.
Dusty doesn't give a shit either. Like, you're just saying that to hold Marte to like, just to like
A standard.
berate him.
A standard.
Thank you very much again for the
Marte
5 Mels.
claimed to be part of the
Mel, I found out the
patriarchy
hard way those sort of
and I
people they
can
are,
stand by
bottom of
he
the
didn't
barrel.
even
shit.
know
Yeah,
what
I
patriarchy
agree,
means.
and that's
what it
why.
entails.
Listen, I don't
All
have
I
any
hate is
hard
that
feelings
low
for
IQ
Dusty
us
or anything. I
versus
don't hate
them
the guy,
shit.
but I'm also kind of done making any kind of videos or anything about him too.
Is that Mel
I'm
Pandora
just
that
kind of.
everybody keeps talking
Oh,
about?
hey,
I'm just gonna.
I have something to
kind of
bring up
just-
here. Can you pause real quick?
You know, like Andrew is right. Like they're not serious people.
Go ahead.
I want to point out that they are constantly talking about how Sarah was not allowed to have opinions about the debates that she moderated after the debate was over. And their own moderator on their side is doing that exact fucking thing right now.
Yeah.
Very, very good. As long as he's having he's going in their direction, though, I guess it's fair. If he was
Yeah,
going against
exactly.
them, that is the issue.
Exactly. Sarah can't say shit about what she thought after a debate, but he can do that.
Very good.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. No one's complaining over there about that. Very good.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing that soon. Just let me know what date you're looking at, Marte.
See, this is another reason I went hard, Joe.
Pretty excited about that.
Because I like
Thoughts
being
on the left being
neutral,
pro-
and I agree. Like I said, I agree with Andrew Wilson and a lot of the Crucible adjacent folks like Marte. Like I agree, and this was an attempt at. They don't understand that this is iron sharpening iron. One man sharpens another as iron sharpens iron, right? And they can't deal with the baseline fucking critiques.
Dude, I gave
I
him a
agree.
friendly, constructive criticism with no insults in it, and he shit it in my face
Yeah, and
while
That's
calling
it.
himself the king
That's
of
all they know.
stoicism.
Smoky
That's
Man
all they know.
bad?
That's all that motivates them. Like that's all their core.
Them. I'm worried when I hear people do that.
Who's them? I've shouted from the fucking rooftops. I like Andrew.
Yeah, and he's quoting Andrew with
That's all
the
they know.
them
So of course,
shit.
it was only a matter of time before they became pro Second Amendment.
Hey.
Man,
Yeah, Dusty's right. Was that a personal attack?
there were. So I went on Facebook yesterday, and a real life friend of mine, you know, I saw he posted an update, and you know, listen, I love my friend, man. You know, we've been a friend for years, dude. But it's sad because it's like he's you know, he's Trump deranged too, but he's always been like.
I don't even want to listen to this fool.
I was there 10 minutes
Thank
ago.
you. Oh my god, I was just fixing to type in the backstage that this is the type of shit that calls me pointless.
Yeah, he has a headache to talk to.
I mean, it didn't take long to get the narrative, and it stuck to it the entire time we watched. It's the same narrative. They're bad. We're good.
He just
It's
trips
never
up a
that
lot. Like when
simple.
I spoke to him, he was trying to like wave the conversation one way, but the minute it starts going the other.
It would look like, and I don't know anything about him other than what I saw there and here. it would look like he does have the intelligence, though. He doesn't look. I see sharpness in his eyes. It doesn't look like if he
It's
decided.
just the glasses, dude. You're being fooled.
Well, I just told him to stop crying victim. Y'all can't take criticism, and it's pathetic. This is the patriarchy. This is the modern patriarchy. These are the men that want to tell your wives to submit.
This is what I was talking about yesterday when I said you do not understand what patriarchy entails. And I'm absolutely correct.
That dude's married, though.
This is Brokeback Mountain stuff. I'm sorry.
God damn it, girl.
It is. It's like ball washing. Oh, look at me, Andrew. I'm relevant. I'm relevant. I'm defending you. And I'm sorry.
I love it.
Andrew
I
can't
love
debate.
it. I
Andrew
love
is
it.
like a good debater, but some of these other ones are just carrying water for him so
100%.
bad.
They're literally hanging. They're literally
makes
hanging
him
off
look
Andrew's
awful.
nuts.
It does, right? But you must really get something out of it. That feeling of togetherness that you go out on a limb and look so bad for.
No,
It must be really good.
not at all. Not at all. It ain't a feeling of togetherness. They see a successful man have a political message that is right wing. They go, "Oh, I'm right wing too. I can do that." And instead of building their own platform, building their own communities, they
Hero
swing off this fucking man's nuts,
That's
make
what she
him make him look bad on many turns by being fucking stupid
Yes.
to the point he has to say, "Yeah, these people
You
aren't part of the
repeated what she
crucible."
just said. What else you just said?
I actually like
And-
Grid though. I mean, I do think he'll.
Well, Grid
I
don't hang
like
on.
Grid more and more every
Grid don't
time
hang
I
on.
see him. Yeah.
Grid don't hang on Andrew's nuts. Is that you? Is that you, Clay?
Yeah, bro. What's up?
What's up? Thanks for coming to the show. Grid doesn't hang on fucking Andrew's nuts. Grid is a man that can stand up on his own shit.
He does.
Fucking Abe can stand up on his own shit. Emmett can
Abe
stand
does
up on
too.
his own shit. Grid can stand up on his shit. And like these other people are just, and it's not even that they can't stand
I've
up on
never
their own
heard
shit.
Grid lean on another motherfucker. That was an observation. Good observation. Very good.
Yeah.
Base Grid. I don't hang on to any nuts but my own.
Just several of you at different points in time.
And that's why I'm fine.
Respect.
I'm fine with arguing and fucking talking shit to fucking pick-me's and fucking retarded people. I don't mind. We should bully the mentally retarded. All right.
That every man can be a leader is literally reduced to non-entity question by these people because they glom on to an actual leader instead of leading in their own right. Do you see it?
I see the inherent contradiction, meaning every man cannot be a leader. Because some niggas don't understand that it's even a thing because you're hanging on the other cats.
Well, think about this, right? Dennison talks about feminism and the feminization of society almost every show. Brings great points. The first thing Marte does when coming up here is call Dennison a feminist.
What?
All right, let's see some of that. Remember, let Brick get in whatever he wants to say, but don't forget we got.
You got any thoughts?
No, I'm just kind of enjoying the show, man. This shit's so funny. Like, and it's hey, how's it going? It stems from a loss in a debate. You know, that's what I see. It's a loss. It's a debate loss, and you know, of course, you got to go around and do the tour and say, no, we actually won. You know, and that's really what it's about.
What happens when an underdeveloped ego gets hurt and bruised and crushed even more than it already is?
It's amazing how they run straight for the feminism argument, right? And
well, don't turn around and do the same thing.
Where the designated feminist hater doesn't do that.
Don't do it. Don't. Let's not complain about them and then turn around and say they them we're talking. Let's be specific. Let's name and shame, right?
Thank you.
Because I like I said, I like Andrew. I don't mind having conversations and watching what he does. I like Grid. I like several.
See, I think
people
he
that
got
are
the community he deserves.
I want to exclude.
They act just like he does.
I want to exclude Grid, Emmett, and a whole lot of really good fucking people. What I'm saying though is that the community as a whole, all right, even like the chatters, they're constantly hunting for like covert feminism, and it becomes the automatic go-to when somebody disagrees with a position they hold.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Logical.
But
I
I
get
think
that.
that's part of the
Annoying.
hive mind mentality of this culture that we've been, it's been going on for a while because that is the tenets of socialism and communism is that we all have to be exactly the same. And part
200,000 years of human history?
yeah, but not every culture has been the same throughout those
No, but
years.
each culture is like a hive mind.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's that's true. There's a certain extent of truth in that, yes.
Well, that's the beauty of the Western world and the debate and the arguments and stuff like that is that, we don't have to now anymore. And it's, it's no longer like, no, you have to follow this doctrine. And if you don't follow this doctrine, you bad. You
Well,
have
no,
to
Well,
believe
then
this
it would
have
lead
doctrine.
to.
coercive. You had that with the jabby jab several years ago. You have to
Yep.
get this or you're not going to be able to go out in public. So coercion is still a form of control. It's not overt control, but
Right.
you have that. And
Yeah.
that's a very I
But-
don't
and then
know. It does
yeah, it's
feel more
being
feminine in a certain way.
tried. It's being tried in some really ridiculous subject matter, right? So it's like, the debate itself was based upon that, everybody now has to work out. Wait a minute, that's absolutely ridiculous. What? You're gonna force people to
It would seem.
Well,
on the
wait.
face, yeah.
He changed his argument during the
True.
debate. He was talking about working out in Fitbits, but then during the conversation here, he switched it to controlling food and what we're allowing to be sold and marketed and consumed by our population.
He had a
And that was-
conversation with
yeah.
someone more intelligent than him, and he respected them enough to take their conversation seriously and transition from the Fitbit fitness aspect to the nutritional value on the bottom end.
And
I
that I
feel-
would have agreed with. But it's
But
I
like,
believe
what
him.
annoys
I believe him when he
Yeah,
says he
like-
already had the notes for that
But
and just
what
didn't get
annoys-
into it. I believe him
What
when he
an-
says that.
What annoys me about that is he'll go to Grid and say I kicked him, and then he'll go over there to Vic and talk shit while coming over here and doing a fucking grok apology. That's the type of shit that pisses me off.
That's what
Yeah,
you
it
do. They
did
get the
feel
good
like it
shit.
was
You
a
get the
grok
grok
apology.
apology.
That's what it felt like. Because, I mean, that's part of, like, if he keeps talking and he continues to talk over, I'm like, is he reading from a freaking script? And that's why you can't get a word in edgewise because then he's going to lose his place in what he's reading. That is a valid
Agreed.
question because of what he did at Grids that one time on debate. And I
It
notice how
would
he
be.
keeps talking. And it's like, if I can keep talking over you, then I can get the,
I
the
like
floor
you
and I'm
folks,
going to be
but
right.
sometimes I really want to reach the screen and box some of you about the ears, but I pass the screen.
Same.
I mean, I think we've all felt that way about the
know.
panel, about a panel at a particular time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I was on a panel with
Yeah.
3 sovereign citizens one night, and I almost took a
jeez.
drill bit through my brain.
Really? I would have thought you was prepared for it, all them videos you watch. I'd have sent you the guy, you and Brick would be the guy I sent in there to not pierce their eardrums with nails. Not that you'd
Sure.
agree with them, but because you're just used
Bro.
to seeing it. Yeah.
You're not wrong, and I get where you're coming from on that.
Right.
It was 3 different sovereign citizens from 3 different aspects of sovereign citizenry. One was a man on the land, one was contract law, and one was
I sound like crazy shit.
and I couldn't
Wow.
keep bullshit fast enough to know what the hell to get crazy about. Using my goddamn shit.
Yeah, there's
that's
3
the-
Rockies in there. That's crazy shit.
That
there,
part
bro.
right there, that's the part that I don't understand about why it is that these guys who are basically bashing Flo and Sarah and anybody who's doing these things, like even Taco, right? I know he's kind of outside of our realm a little bit, but he's still Panoverse. Like these people, Sarah, he should go 2-3 nights a week hosting people that essentially she's probably sitting there like grinding her teeth, ready
Yes,
to
I don't ever
smack
think about
somebody.
that.
And I know
I be
I'm one of
grinding
them.
mine openly, thinking this is the most irritating shit. So she's got to go through it too.
Right. And so to hate on her or Flo or anybody is just, it's crazy because they're doing it. They're doing what basically.
And we hating on Vic right now. He's doing it. I don't know if that logic holds.
Flo
Yeah,
likes
no, absolutely.
that, though.
Yeah,
Flo
exactly.
I'm not
loves,
hating
he's
on
got like
Vic.
greatest hate. clips,
Hate
Flo
takes
loves
too
that.
much.
According to Mel over in Vic's channel, I've been arrested for racial hate crimes multiple times.
Oh.
I can verify that is false.
They should remember that too. If it's not true, he can't be
mad about
So,
this. What do you call it?
just
Debate.
ride that wave.
But is Vic hosting 2 and 3 panels every week? You know, like
I
constantly.
don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the consistency, you know, the 2-3 nights a week. You know that these folks are going to be sharing their
That's in
platform.
itself is the and while we're at it, I give fucking I hate to get Drew respect because he do so much shit and then phrase it well with he's created a lot of these problems and shit that we're talking through now.
Well, a lot of it's gone to his head.
But I got just as many compliments for that motherfucker too, because I've seen him go into a room, I've seen him behave,
Right.
and
Are
he
you
moves
talking about
so
Andrew or
much
Vic?
better.
Andrew.
Andrew, he moves so much better than his acolytes. He moves
Correct.
around so much better than the rest of them.
Right. And
Well, Andrew's a great debater.
And there's
like
healthy
Yeah.
competition.
He is not.
He's very intelligent too. I mean, I do think he's intelligent.
He looks like a great debater when he's debating 20-year-old girls on a fucking podcast.
Destroyed.
As soon as
Win,
someone who,
win.
as soon as somebody who actually can debate, all he does is go straight to personal attacks.
Or deflection. He'll leave their line of
And then he'll
questioning to go into obfuscate into some long ass
right, or find some kind of
Overload.
semantic pothole where you can dump the whole 2 hours of the show
Yeah.
into that's
Yeah.
got nothing to
and,
do with
and
the
live
issue.
there and live
Yeah.
there right for the next
So
45
then,
minutes.
will you at
yeah.
least credit him with being a decent entertainer? Because I mean, he's definitely
Oh,
created
yeah.
something for
I'd
himself.
have to put that two ways.
Okay.
Clearly he's successful. So
There you
clearly I'm not like other people because I find him boring, tedious, and annoying.
Yes, but
Right.
you'd
And he
have to
does
by
have a
definition
certain-
call that nigga a good entertainer. Right? Just by definition.
Yeah, I mean, he knows how
if
to
not him,
create
then
a-
who?
He
Yeah.
knows how to create a following.
Yeah.
And I think
I
there's
wonder-
there's a base common denominator too that he appeals to. Like if you look at his
Base,
audience,
yeah.
it's exactly who you would think it would be, and I don't
Right.
find those people to be discerning.
Right.
You know, when it comes to what good entertainment is.
And
Yeah,
that
but
would
That's why I
also
like coming on
majority of
Orthodox's
people,
channel.
though, isn't
It's just like 10 times better.
Like I try to give that dude the benefit of the doubt and listen to him, and I can't stand more than 7 minutes of his shit. That's and we agree on most things.
all right.
Well, he's
I
kind of
think
laid.
that's just honesty that you're sensing. How much is bit non-bit? I'd like to think that he's an intelligent, good guy, and he's just so smart that all he is doing is playing the role. I'm greater than you peasants. Follow me, because people love that shit. But his ego is so large, he may believe that shit for real.
Well,
Yeah, that's
Trump
what I
is
think.
too.
Yeah, Trump
Yeah,
definitely.
I have my suspicions in any given moment, but I refrain from like believing one way or another about that. I
Right, I
don't
feel
have the
out on
info, and there's
Right.
really no way to know,
Yeah, it's
especially in this hyper realist time.
yeah, especially when I see
Valid.
him being so
Hold on,
smart
breaking
and
news!
shit.
Breaking news from the front. I just got banned from Vic's channel.
Nice.
What?
Well, that-
Congratulations.
Wow, good job.
Oh, look, you have an independent thought and an opinion that you both
I
like.
have an independent thought and a known British people should not spread lies and rumors and dox individuals, because if I'm not mistaken, all it would take is one tip to their local municipality to have an
Oh, yeah,
Indian
that's
knock on their
true.
door.
Not against an
That-
American though.
That is not above me.
Even ad homs will get them in trouble.
You would have to find another Brit to get them in trouble.
Oh, I have
Well,
plenty of
yeah,
British
no.
friends who used to be nationalists that would gladly do it for me.
Maybe.
That is funny. You little
I
rebel.
see. This is the thing, bro. All you have to
D5,
do.
the host of yesterday's debate, or the day before yesterday's debate, is the channel he's talking about being banned
I
from.
love how these people shout public
Host is a
records.
better word.
Like they shout like it's public record, and then like completely don't even get the story right. Like, first off, I've never been arrested.
Welcome to the internet.
Wait, hold on. I wouldn't even do that. That's what they desire, right? I would not give them what they desire. Well,
Oh,
that's just me. I don't want to control a nigga, but that's why you do shit like that. So you'll be like, I would never arrest it. All I did was that's a bad look.
No,
wouldn't give
I
it up
literally
so
didn't do.
easily.
I literally didn't do nothing. I'm a good Christian boy.
As long as he keeps it at the truth, which is I've never been arrested, and leaves it at that,
That would have been
perfect response, honestly.
Yeah.
What's
Yes. In
wild
fact,
too?
that busts them out. It might be the purpose.
What's wild too is that, like, I don't know, 5, 6, 10 years ago, probably not even that long, people were screaming from certain sides that, you know, people are creating bubbles for themselves, and because they're creating bubbles, they're not hearing things. And literally, it's coming from that same side that was saying that angle of, oh, they're creating bubbles. They're literally now creating a bubble for themselves, saying, I don't like what you said.
Everybody's guilty. If they think that we all think alike over here, they'd be wrong. There's a lot of bubble creating fucks over here too. So yeah, whatever you think the panel version shit is, you know, Jack, good friend who you'd probably call one of us, bubble creating motherfucker. Paul, bubble creating motherfucker.
Obviously, why you need people from different bubbles, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but niggas so fragile. The longer you live in that bubble, the more fragile it becomes. It becomes part of your identity. And Mike, criticisms become an attack. And
Yeah,
we
it's
can
part
never
of social
communicate.
engineering. Like that is part of like the social media engineering. Like even no matter what platform you're on, it gears you towards like-minded people so that you imagine that reality is reality. Whereas
No,
meanwhile,
I just
other
think
people have
I
been
just think stupid people want to hang on other people's nuts and
Yeah.
follow
Consider
the path of least resistance has been made for them.
in the
This
last
must be
couple of years,
comfortable
it
as
has
fuck.
become
I
socially
wouldn't know. I
acceptable
couldn't do it.
to ostracize family members because of political opinions. American
That's not
politics
necessary.
previously
That's
didn't exist in a large enough branch of your thought process to cause
very
you
good.
to dislocate yourself from your immediate
Is
family.
that true though? Is that true
Well,
though?
hold on, because
I wonder if I asked.
you also see parasitism like Mel Pandora trying to come back into YouTube, and you see people like her cling on to new communities because they've been ousted by people like Dusty, and they've been shown to be the absolute pieces of garbage. Look at the shit that she did to Hornet. She tried
Can I
to
assume Mel's in the chat
chuck her.
somewhere or something? Where
Yeah,
that
she's
come
over at Vic's chat telling people I got arrested for
there it
racial hate
is.
crimes.
Well, she
Like
was in the true
sending
crime
money.
community before the Panelverse one, and then she had problems there, so then she went to the Panelverse, and so now
Well,
after the
it's because
Panelverse,
these
she's,
people are
I guess, onto
doxing. These
something
people are
else.
doxing. These people are doxing goblins that don't have much friends and don't have people that want to be around them, and they get ousted from various communities, and they have no real life on the off the internet. And you run these problems, and then when you have financial gain, like somebody following Andrew and hanging off his nuts,
You have
I
an
mean,
incentive to
you're
keep
gonna
up
have
with
these
it.
things.
These nuts
So,
is D5.
like, it's funny, and it's funny how cause Andrew's been over to the show like once and chilled out for a little bit. It's funny how a community that I agree with the, quote unquote, for lack of a better term, leader, and like the leader, because I don't like Marte, I don't like Speakeasy.
Right.
It's funny how
You gotta.
willing they are to hear somebody from across the planet say, I've been arrested for racial hate crimes, and just make shit up.
Same with Beth. When she
Just
had a
because
disagreement, she become okay.
spaceman bad, spaceman racist.
But it ain't wrong.
No, they're not wrong.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, but you are bad.
I'm not even mad about it. Like, I think it's hilarious, and it goes to the point that we're making. You can't criticize or have a conversation with these people in any capacity. Look what Marte did. He did a mic drop, left, and immediately went and told Grid I kicked him.
Yeah.
Like,
whoa, that's a lie. That interests me. Are we sure you guys are in a consensus agreement on that he lied? Because that's not right lie. And I shouldn't be surprised because he did it with other.
He absolutely did a mic
That was
drop
yesterday.
moment and then fucking ran over there. And then he came back. And what did he say when he came back, OG? What was his scope?
He said that he could put it as a one-off, that he wasn't actually kicked.
No. Put it as a one-off that he wasn't actually.
He told Grid he was.
Yeah, like in other words, if he lost connection,
Right.
at the and so
That-
if
yeah.
he and got kicked from the studio by StreamYard, which happens all the time, it would
Right.
look like to us that he rage quit, and would
Rage
look like
quit.
to him that he got
He
kicked.
got kicked. Right.
No, he did rage quit.
Wrong, because it actually tells you when you get kicked from a studio.
It doesn't.
Oops, there's something wrong.
It doesn't. If you're
It certainly doesn't do it all the time. It doesn't do it all the time. If it does do it sometimes, because
if you're banned, it'll tell you.
Confused is what. Maybe that's what it is. Because I've
Fair
kicked. I had
enough.
to
Fair
ask in
enough.
chat, nigga, did you kick me?
I just honestly think that these people are funny, and watching them makes me laugh.
But not Joe, if you actually watch the exchange and like when he drops off, that was fully intentional. That was
All right, that's interesting.
He kept
All
saying
right, let's see
for like
some of it if it's all right. OG, let's see some of it.
Yeah.
I give him the benefit of the doubt on it because I don't.
Matter of fact, playing from where
Yeah.
it was, because he had just walked.
Yeah, for like 5 and 10 minutes he was.
I gotta go take Tucker out for a walk, so I'll play it while I'm walking Tucker.
Okay.
He's attacked Andrew Wilson, me, called me gay for months on end. And it's like, okay, I just wanted to have a civil debate about this and just have a conversation. But he literally opened up his panel, and then Sarah's attacking me and saying all this other stuff as I'm going into this. I'm like, okay, I got to knock.
Actually, Dennison, DM me your email, and I can give you keys so you can actually pause and mute the stream and so people can talk over it.
Sasquatch, it up, that's on he the hack keys. That
I'm
nigga
for
got
out,
keys
and then I get
everywhere
on
he
there.
go.
He says I'm a normie.
Oh, you up here?
And by the way, when the debate started, Sarah wasn't attacking him. Sarah's covering Vic's channel from a different stream. She was late covering the debate.
However, I heard in that back, and you tell me if I heard this correctly. What I heard in the statement was, read between the lines, that she has been attacking him. And I know Sarah, she don't mind going in on a nigga. Maybe the same way he was sensitive because Flo been spanking his little booty. Sarah been spanking it too.
Yeah,
This
I mean, it's no different than I
is
think
just
they were
further
doing.
residual hatred for. This is further residual hatred for my association with Flo.
That'll do in some circles, right?
That's all it's going.
And I honestly don't think that she treated him any different than she would treat me if I fucking stepped in some shit and gave her the ammo. You know what I'm saying?
I always says I think they hate Flo because she makes money.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like,
Well, I know she doesn't make hundreds and hundreds, but she does make a bit of cash, doesn't she?
I don't know what she does. I don't know the bitch.
No comment.
Wait, are we talking about Mel or Sarah?
Sarah.
There, Sarah. I mean,
I hesitate to do the
I don't
pocket
think.
watch and
I don't
shit,
think.
'cause
I
it's
don't
really
think Sarah.
perfect.
I don't think Sarah has a problem with Flo.
No.
No, Sarah Flo.
Or even
Yeah.
you. She doesn't.
Oh no, what wasn't about yourself, love. Sorry, it was oh my god, where's my ankle blank? Oh, but no, forget me. Sorry, mine just
you're
went blank.
If someone wants to share while I'm walking Tucker, if someone wants to screen share, I got the video in the back with the
I got it
timestamp.
backstage.
Okay. And if you can send me your email, Denny, I'll give you keys.
I put it in the back.
You put it in the back.
Awesome.
All right.
That's what
Yeah,
she
sorry
said.
about that, Sarah. I wasn't saying about you. It was I just got
Dan,
like
I'm gonna take a
Yeah,
picture
no,
of
I
these,
I knew we were talking about Sarah.
yeah. Sorry about that. It just wasn't about yourself. I just literally got confused.
Fitness mandate.
Well, can I offer some input?
Yeah.
You got to understand, like, I'm human and I have a threshold. You know, I have a breaking point. And what's happened is he's levied a lot of personal attacks. They dug in my history and did this. And this is ongoing for like 7 months as he's attacked Andrew Wilson, me, called me gay for months on end. And it's like, okay, I just wanted to have a civil debate about this.
You
just
should
a
have keys now, Dennis.
But he literally opened up his
Hey,
panel and then
OG, before
Sarah's
you walk
attacking
away,
me
how many
and
times has
saying all this
Dustin
other
called
stuff
you gay?
as I'm going into this. I'm like, okay, I got to knock
Times
this
does
MF
Tucker go
out.
outside today?
And then I get on there And next thing you know, I have this conversation, and he
He
starts
goes
diving
out
into personal
every
attacks,
2 hours.
which
I take
obviously
him
I'm
for
like,
about
I'm not
3
going to
to
back down
4
from this.
laps around
And
the
it
trail
ended
in
up
the
being
woods.
this. Regretfully so, I'm going to own up to my mess and say I shouldn't have approached him this way, because he would have fed on this, and this would have been the cyclical transaction where it would have just been tit for tat. We would have never had a debate. Really, on my end, let me wrap this up real quick, is truly what I believe that he wanted to do was just have a 2-hour troll session. Well, I wanted to get back to the debate and topic. And it's like every time I tried to go back to the debate topic, he kept.
That's
Yes,
absolute
that is.
bullshit. He wouldn't even
That's
let
the first. I'm sorry. That's the first thing I disagree with. That he said was that I don't know if he believes it, but that he was there for a troll session. Flo was obviously trying to keep drag it back to the topic. You could never come up with the conclusion that it was there for a troll session from his end, unless you're really sensitive.
Yeah, in fact, Flo
really
got very
sensitive.
aggravated about it too.
Yeah.
Did you want to add to that, Ahisma or Beth?
No, I just said he was really sensitive.
Yeah.
Talking
And
about
go ahead. Sorry, I'm shutting up. Go ahead. Never mind. Yes, you broke him.
something
Dusty.
gay or mentioning
Fucking broke
something
him.
gay, and I'm like, okay, now I have to slug you again. And it's like, oh, I just wanted to have a conversation. That's it.
My brother in Christ, you guys were both talking about the gay stuff like that. That was wild.
It
to me.
was
That's
in
why
your opening argument before he even started
Yeah.
talking.
like,
Well,
Yeah.
the reason why I opened up with this was because he had 2 clips of me shirtless on YouTube, and I was being tagged while the debate was going on with this, and of course that's going to trigger the
Yeah.
shit out of me. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I know how he
I'll own up to
operates,
that
and that's
part.
fair.
I'll own up to
But
that part. Yeah, that's
but
my
you fed
fault on
into
that.
it, and,
Yeah,
and
but-
if you really perceive it after the fact as you as the one who kept trying to get back to the debate point, and he kept trying to take it back to the personal attacks, then that is definitely a you bias going on.
Well said.
Well, but here's the thing, though, is here's the thing. If you look at both of our social media, now this is objectively true. Look at his social media, look at mine. He has nothing but personal attacks towards me, whereas me, it's like I have 2 diss tracks that I barely came out with because I couldn't tolerate it anymore. I don't diss this guy personally at all.
We get it.
The personal attacks only
And
come from one end.
That's not how the debate went down, though. You're right.
Correct.
And he is like
correct.
that. He does that shit on purpose, right? And you're not going to get any endorsement out of me for that. But at the debate, he didn't do that. At the debate, you didn't let him
Then I
talk.
ain't even
You
got to
didn't
be
let
in
him
the
answer your
room,
own
Dan.
questions.
It's like
You didn't
I'm
let him
there.
talk
I
about
had to be in
your
the room with you
hypotheticals.
there.
You made it impossible for him to even contribute unless he just kept
welcome to the
screaming.
show, Landry.
Listen at this dude.
Good, Dennis. And if Mark
And you coming up here and saying that you because it kind of sounded like you admitted to that and that it was out of your character.
Yeah,
I give you
I'll
mass
admit to that.
I'll give you mass
No,
respect to that.
because that is my fault, because I fed into this and I didn't have to feed in this. But it's almost like what I went to the beginning. I said everybody has a breaking point. I'm probably the worst sinner on this panel, to be honest with you. You know, so yeah.
Hey, can I ask you what compels you to wear an ice hat?
I work for HSI. I was an agent. I worked in law enforcement 13
he
years.
almost said DEA.
This was in the past, correct?
You caught that too.
Yes, in the past,
Yeah.
I can still support an agency that I once worked for. Yeah.
Let's focus on the debate last night. If Marte wants to take personal questions afterwards, or from anybody, he can do so. My thing is, man, I think the debate, the way the topic was laid out, was just bad. Honestly, like I feel like y'all could have, and we had who was the guy who was just up? He was in Vic's chat earlier or last night, and we had a small conversation about it. And then I got the idea of I wanted to speak to you about it personally instead of start talking shit and poking jabs. Like I thought that because ultimately the most of the people on my panel, if not all, agreed with the health mandate.
Yeah.
It was World Radio.
Especially because your mandate wasn't a real mandate too, so that made me even more on board.
Right. So hold on. The thing about a real mandate is it can be a real mandate, but it can be at a different level and it's enforced differently. You see, that's the thing. Those mandates aren't always enforced because people can always opt out of them. There's different tier levels to what a mandate is, right?
Oh my God.
Great energy here.
So
Pause.
it was a world mandate. It was a real mandate.
Mandatory. Mandate means mandatory. How does he not understand this?
This energy. If he'd have debated with this energy, it would have been
Right.
very good debate.
It would have been a conversation.
He's explaining his argument, and I know what his argument is. Uh, like
Yeah, I got more out of this than I did the
And
debate.
it didn't last. And what I will say though is that he did kind of like spurg out and then go back to listening again. So
see,
it wrapped up with a greater understanding as well.
See, that's the point of him
Right.
losing the debate, right? So if you lose the debate, like you have to go out and explain to the world how actually you didn't. This is what
Right.
he's doing.
I understand. And I
Definitely,
take points away
like,
because
none of us.
if this is how he does over here in OG's room, I bet you somebody else is getting a different version. Dennison is holding him, and OG is holding him very accountable here. So I think I'm getting the accountable version in this room. This is not necessarily what he do when he's selling that debate story to somebody else in different.
Right.
Yeah, no, they think he won over at VIX. You know, they did a poll after the debate, and VIX audience said he clearly won.
Yeah, best thing
Yeah.
he should have done was just started mocking himself and just making jokes off it. He would have like,
Yeah, he'd have been a pimp today. He'd have been a hero. He's so far away from that lesson. It's concerning.
Well, see, not to say that this happens all the time, but if you take an affirmative and you don't convince your opponent or your opponent's audience of the affirmative, that means you lost.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that counts on YouTube. YouTube is more you know what I'm fixing to say, don't
Yeah,
you?
yeah,
YouTube
debate,
is
bro.
more of a cult of personality, and people are there to watch you crash and burn, and they want to see theirs crash and burn, and we want to see ours crash and burn.
All right. Yeah, you rooting at a game. It's not so much being an objective observer. You rooting for your team at the game.
Or correct. It has everything to do with the image and the perception.
Yeah, well, then everybody in the audience becomes cheerleaders at that point, which, you know, hey, it's entertainment. So be it.
Right. And that's where we're at. And I think that's why some of these conversations that are going down are kind of besides the point. If you
Yep.
It's
not factual debate.
Yeah, it's entertainment.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for y'all to catch up. That's all.
Could let each other talk, so I never got the chance to define what the mandate was. We never got to that.
Yeah, y'all started. It got to the point where y'all were just starting like beef with each other, just airing your beefs out, and I think that was gay. I think maybe the audience enjoyed it, but y'all both could have had a better showing. Like
It's pretty insane. Honestly, I was really excited to have, and even the topic was like really good, like, you know. And over on my channel, while we actually tuned out the debate because it was just personal attacks back and forth and just a bunch of just bad debate stuff, which no shade towards Vic. I know he's new at moderating. He could have done a better job at moderating. He should have sent you guys to 1 or 2 minute segments,
Grid. I was
so
shitting
that
on
you
you
could,
earlier.
so that you would talk,
right
and then
like Grid.
Dusty would talk, and you guys go back and forth. He should have done that. He didn't do that. I mean, I have some theories on why this happens, but it's okay. But it was just absolutely bad. And on my channel, we actually started talking about the whole idea of mandatory fitness requirements, or how that what that would look at. And we had a really great show about it last night, which I think is a great topic. I actually really enjoy. I would have loved to have seen an actual debate on.
Hell, just a conversation would be beast for the issues.
Watch my stream. It was awesome. We had a really great
Well,
conversation.
I was hoping he was going to do one today on the day shift, because I was gonna try to get there for
I
that
just
one.
look at my studio too much.
Well, I wanted to have a debate about this, and great, I can still have a debate on this with anybody. But here's the problem, though, is I do think that this fitness mandate really is workable for the United States. It would bolster the military standards and reinforce our workforce. But here's the thing, though, even if I did win the debate, it was an L for me because of how the debate was conducted, and I can't take myself out of this. Now, I'll consider this a learning lesson and learn not to take personal attacks seriously. Now, I'd probably one of the most stoic people I know in debates. Now back to the host of this panel that I'm on right now. Listen, man, like, anytime I try to do this, like with people that I loathe and despise, I try my best, bro. And trust me, Dusty and me talked about this. I'm probably gonna, if he accepts, we might have a boxing match if he wants to accept this. And I'm game for that, man. That's good. Men, we get together, we fight, we shake hands after that. This is supposed to happen, bro. I like it.
Well, not like, and I feel you on that. Personal attacks, being around people you loathe, it all comes with the territory of being a creator. Like, I don't like half the motherfuckers I speak to be honest. But there are people that I do respect. Grid, Flow,
just a couple examples off the top of my head.
Participate in content creation with people who disrespect me, though. I'm just not going to do that.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't respect, and I have my own personal reasons why I don't respect Flo, because he goes for lowbrow attacks when I never lowbrow attack him. Andrew doesn't personally attack him too. These people who he attacks don't attack him personally, yet he'll do the difference with him and attack them personally. So I'm like, I understand that you're picking a side here, but I would never consider a friend. But that's my own personal bias.
Yeah, Andrew ain't a bad guy. He's just a little sensitive.
I have a question.
He's not a bad dude, right? He's just sensitive. Yeah.
I have a question about what he just said too, because he's saying that Dusty is going for lowbrow personal attacks. But here's the thing about that: if I show you a picture of you, am I showing you a picture of what I think you look like, or a picture of you? Marte is
all pictures Marte put up himself.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so he can't say that Dusty's attacking him just because Marte put stuff out into the world that he doesn't want people to see. That's not.
Okay, we're not gonna play crazy like Flo ain't been on this nigga ass. We're not gonna fucking gaslight each other up here.
Yeah,
Flo has been the biggest source of my entertainment on this shit.
Yeah,
but
hang on, it's like his Harlem Shake video. The purpose of that was to make people laugh. We fucking laughed.
And I laughed.
And he freaked out.
And it was fair, Marte, because you did make the fucking video. It's fair.
It's true.
Okay.
I would say if you're gonna be
It's like
online,
the
and you get
whatever
attacked,
podcast.
just ignore it.
I mean, I don't see it as a personal attack personally. Yeah, it's something to laugh at, but like if I put a video out of me doing that and you guys show it on your channel because it's funny,
if you go look hard enough, you will find an entire information done with me in a freakazoid outfit.
Right.
Now think that through for a minute. I'm not exactly a fit guy.
Can I go AFK, OG?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, be right back.
And think about that happening, for weeks at a time. Not just one video of you out there, Sasquatch. Just the same nigga every other day. Niggas on panel laughing about your shit. He done found other shit.
I just don't think that it rises to the level of harassment because you have to choose to go there.
Clearly.
Right. If
wait. No. That's not a good reason. I don't really think it'll rise to the level of harassment, all that shit, too, because it's all that humor. But just because you got to look at it, that's not an out. Even if I don't see it, it can be harassment if you fucking, put my personal shit out there and all that bullshit. Dangerous or something.
Well, you talking about
Even
private stuff or yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah. It can go to that crazy level.
That's not this. This ain't that. This is somebody who made a funny joke and now someone else has said
right. That's what this clearly the fuck is, which makes it twice as fucking funny.
Maybe YouTube isn't the place for you.
Right.
Yes.
Right. I mean, look, here's the thing. Like Sasquatch, I like Superman, right? So it's not going to be hard for you to find me dressed up as Superman, and also it's by the way a pet werewolf Superman.
I've called you Super Brick before, dude. You're right.
So you're not going to have to look very hard before you find those pictures, by the way. And so for Marte to flip out because we found some pictures that he put out on the internet, it's not somebody attacking him. He's
all right, and I will admit they have been manipulated. They are not in their original state. Things have been suggested and things have been repeated and duplicated to make it funny.
Yeah, if you put hearts on the screen too with it because you're trying to be funny. I can't claim then that you're now all of a sudden going for lowbrow personal attacks. It's still the same picture.
Also, if you're react negatively to it and let people know it's getting to you, it'll just carry on. If you ignore it, it'll stop.
Lean into it.
Lean into it.
I don't know if it'll stop.
I gotta say,
not completely,
so back
but it will.
when, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go on, love.
Back when the whole Marte's adult solo content came out, they did a panel over on Sarah's. And Marte, it was like a total roast session, and Marte leaned into it, and even Marte was cracking jokes. I had so much respect for him and how he conducted himself in that. I thought it was hilarious. And I even did. Like, I sent him a message and was like, dude, the way you handled that was fucking boss. You were funny. That was great. And
you should do that. That's how if you know if a motherfucker care for a person. The same way you feel okay, free to shit on him when he make a mistake. When he does well, does that person big up him? That's how you know if a motherfucker care. And when you really like a motherfucker, you find more reasons to pick up them when they do well. Those should be more than your criticisms. That's how you know you're being
Right.
fair. If you're only doing the other thing, it's not really that you
Is
care
it
about.
strange to like it when even your enemies do well?
Oh yeah,
I've got a
that's
particular
good.
person in mind, and I'm not
I
going to
don't
name
think.
names, but I don't
Yeah.
like the guy. He's an absolute Fruit Loop. He is some of the worst people I've ever seen. But he gave $10,000 to a cancer research place a couple of months ago.
Very good.
That's
Very
awesome.
It's
good.
been stuck in my brain ever since.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't care
That's
why you're
good.
doing good as long as you're doing good. That's me.
Right.
That's cop watching all of their mentality though, Break. Even if it's somebody we don't like, if you're in trouble with the police, we can put all that shit aside
Yep.
and fucking,
Yep.
you know.
Exactly. You're doing a good thing right now. Cool. Keep doing
Right.
that. Yeah. Exactly.
Enemies, my friend.
I mean, shit. I just got back from walking Tucker. He fucking
Oh.
chased a squirrel. I had to run after him and be like, let's not go on the farmer with the shotgun's property, please.
You know why they do that, right?
I have no idea.
Squirrels are plotting against mankind to take them over and usurp all of our power for the nuts.
They want your nuts.
Dogs recognize that it's just protecting you, bro.
Yo, I went out in my shed to get something, and the fucking squirrels had chewed a hole, and there was a mount. I have like 6 black walnut trees. There's a mountain of walnuts in my shed, and I'm like, oh my god.
That's hilarious.
Or, I had an uncle one time. He had a bunch of black walnut trees in his yard, and out in one of his garages, he had like a 1974 Corvette, and he decided to pull it out.
Oh no.
He was like, well, we're going to have to pull it out. We're going to have to clean everything up. And when we opened the glove box, some pack rat had that thing and had packed that bitch slab full of fucking walnuts from, yeah.
Tell them about the American chestnut.
the damn glove box opened but couldn't be closed.
Yep.
Because all the nuts fell down in behind it.
Right.
They were under the hood. They were stashed in freaking all the quarter panels. We about had to strip that.
I've seen them do that shit on videos, man. I be like, no way, that
Oh,
shit, you
shit,
don't want to believe it's real. Shit be under the hood. Shit be everywhere.
Duwale is in chat, everybody. Duwale is in chat.
Hi, Duwale. I don't know you, but hello.
Good night, Mike.
Duwale is a Muslim gentleman living in Germany. He is an awesome
racist,
person. I like talking to him. Look, Joe, I was arrested for multiple hate crimes, okay? I'm a threat to society.
But he's a Muslim in Germany. Do you hate him or do you? Yeah, do you love him?
I mean, I love him as a person.
Is he German or Muslim? Which part? Which one? You know.
I love him as a person.
He loves him because Jesus told him to love him.
That's right. Be a good little Christian boy.
That's the fun part down there, man.
I don't like it when you say it like that.
Well, I am.
None outfit. I'm good with it.
Are we going back to
if you're in the UK,
Martine?
you probably get arrested multiple times from the soon.
I was just curious. My bad, homie.
Yeah, let's hear a bit more.
Yeah, because there was one point where freaking, I don't know. I gotta see if I fucked up. Because if I did, by all means, I'll own it.
So far, so good. Why did I expect this to turn into a shit show? So far, it's so good.
Where did Dennison leave off at?
No, I have this conversation and he started diving into personal attacks, which obviously I'm not going to back down from this. And it ended up being this, regretfully so. I'm going to own up to my mess and say I shouldn't have approached him this way because
you know, for somebody who's been arrested for multiple hate crimes, I sure do have one of the most diverse panels on the face of the fucking YouTube.
You're welcome, motherfucker. That's all me. You're welcome, Dad. I mean, they like if Joe can tolerate, if Joe racist ass can tolerate them, it's safe. We can go around in there.
Base. Thank you, Dennison. But here we go. We're gonna do some more of that. I gotta get a charger for my headset.
Attacks,
Everybody
and I
just
never
said
low brow
that
attack
I'm
him.
a
Andrew
racist.
doesn't personally attack him too. These people who he attacks don't attack him personally, yet he'll do the difference with him and attack them personally. So I'm like, I understand that you're picking a side here, but I would never consider a friend. But that's my own personal
Hold on, I have
bias.
to hear that a minute. Yeah, Andrew may not attack him personally, sure, but there are people on the side that attack. Like, I don't hate you, Emmett. Calm down. I was just talking about how you, Grid, and Abe are like my 3 favorite Crucible adjacent people, and I go on your channel the most. You calm down.
I mean, look. So while look, I consider myself part of the Crucible. I don't represent the Crucible, but I'm part of the Crucible. I am Andrew's friend, so I understand that I don't fight Andrew's battles for him. I don't carry water for him, because he's his own man, and if he needs to, he'll come handle it himself. He's proven more than capable of that in every instance. So, I don't.
All right, gentlemen. Flo just showed up. I'm gonna let him up, but I'm not gonna let y'all take y'all shit out here.
This is probably how it's
personal
this
attack
shit
service
show.
starts is getting put in the back first. I'll put you in the timeout corner.
Well, you can discuss the personal attacks respectfully too. I would just put that out there.
All right, what's up? Welcome to the show, Flo.
Thank you. What's that? Yeah.
Let's
I've
see
been
if his
listening.
energy changed. I'm gonna be looking to see if his energy
debate.
changed now that Flo came up.
It was a dumpster fire, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was an hour and a half long troll. That's all that was, to be honest.
Already changed.
You were trolling?
No, you were trolling.
I can't hear Dusty. I'll be back.
He's like super loud in my.
Dennis has been having audio issues today.
So what makes you think that I was trolling?
Well, it was not only the lead up to the debate, but when I asked you to answer questions, it was like you avoid them. But as soon as you asked me questions, I'd actually explain to you why that was nonsensical to the debate or whatever. I actually could demonstrate why I didn't want to answer that. Like, I'll say, what does this have to do with the debate? Can you explain why? And then you move the subject onto something else. Rewind the tape back and you'll see this. Remember when I was calling you out in the debate and I said, hey, this is the 3rd time you were not asking a question, or I said during the debate numerous times, I said, are you going to answer a question with a question? Remember all those times I said that to you?
Yeah, you were interrupting him.
Yes.
Sorry.
But people,
Sorry.
I won't even argue the point with you. Let's just say that I did everything you just said I did. People evading answering questions in a debate is not a troll.
Okay. You can say it's not a troll, but I can also say it's a troll. How can you prove it's not or it is?
Oh, don't do the debate.
I think that I can pretty easily demonstrate that if anybody was trolling, it was you. You spent 10 minutes before I got there sitting around talking shit about me. The first thing you said to me is, "What's up, Krusty?"
False. That's the
You
point.
immediately started throwing around all sorts of shit.
Wait, hold.
So they implied that Dusty was late because Dusty's always late. I was sitting backstage with Dusty while he's going, I don't know why I don't have a link yet, because they haven't seen a link and I need to find a link before I can go over there. And then when they did send the link, he didn't even say nothing to me. He just threw me backstage and went in immediately.
Yeah.
To the fact that I wasn't talking to his ass no more, because he done left and went and did some other shit.
He was live the whole time. They cannot make any claim about him being a troll in this instance. Not
about
even
him
close.
being later. Yeah, right.
I mean,
very good.
That was them. They did that. And then they implied that he was late for other reasons.
Right.
I think that establishes a firm false premise.
Poisoning the well.
And intent to create a particular imagery on this, right? And I will be the first to tell you, fucking Dusty is late. The motherfucker's chronically late. He'll be 25.
I would have assumed he would have been late. You know, I wouldn't have doubted if he would have told me he was late, but y'all got video evidence and all of that shit. So.
Right.
He was not late for this one, that's for sure.
Or he was, but it was because they didn't send the link until.
Right.
That's all I want to say. That's it.
I mean, this whole thing, right, is seeming to just be bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. Engaging with these people is becoming to not be worth it.
Stop
Right.
it. Be nice. Is this? Oh, wait.
No,
Wait.
no,
Is
no, no,
this
no, 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 no,
live
no.
or this on the show? This is you live?
No, I'm talking about. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
talking
he's
about
live right
all of
now.
these.
Okay.
Look at Streamception's getting to Joe over here. He needed a blunt.
You
No,
saying
no,
engaging these people is not worth it.
me,
Come
bro.
on, let's
I'm
not go
talking
there
about.
yet.
Like my thing is right. Talking with these people and engaging with these people and wanting them to give legitimate points and conversation and have a cogent point is retarded.
Yeah, just lower your expectations, but
No,
don't stop fucking with them.
that
Lower
fuck
your IQ. Just lower your
because
IQ.
dealing with these people.
Niggas accept people the way they are. It is what it
No,
is. You got
no,
it's how you
that's
got
literally
some of them.
literally why I was arrested for multiple hate crimes. I don't accept people for who they are.
Well, it's like this. All
Is it
things are
possible that's a you problem?
all things are lawful, but not all things are beneficial. The way that they pretend to have a debate is just absolutely not beneficial to anyone.
Who is they? Can we be more specific?
They would be the Martians, the aliens, but we're going to exclude the Martians and anybody from Uranus.
Okay.
Well, the thing, my point is like you can't talk to these people because they don't want to talk. They want to shout at you. They don't have a cogent point. They want to bitch and complain at you. I'm talking about Marte, Vic, Radical Coder, right and left.
You can't disagree with them.
You can't talk about them.
Yes.
You can't talk to them.
There
Let's
you
not
go.
talk about
It's any
social
disagreement.
engineering. People get
And any disagreement, they're two sides of the same coin.
Ain't
Grid,
that what he accused
I'm
him
not
Flo
talking
of?
about you, old man.
No, Grid's not one of them.
He's accusing Flo. He's accusing Flo of being a troll because Flo didn't agree with his shit. And to him, Flo
I
must be
think
trolling
he's
because he
accusing
don't
Flo of
just
being a troll for trolling him.
I'll tell you.
No. I mean, I'm reading in between the lines with that. I know what he said, but what's really going on is he's accusing Flo of trolling him. He's God damn it, I was high shit. All right, I'm gonna let it go.
So,
I ain't gonna try.
Okay, well, the initial thing with Flo being late, he made the point. It was subtle, but he made the point that Flo was busy dropping 2 new shorts on Marte. Is what he said
But it's
originally.
not true according to them cats.
Right.
I agree with this. Grid is solid. He's not always right, but I've never seen him be disingenuous.
Well, the thing about it is like, so the thing that would exclude somebody, and I've seen Grid do this and many other people, when I hear the words or something along the lines of the words, oh, that's a good point, or that's fair, when we're actually having this debate or conversation. If I hear those
it's
words,
a sign that it's healthy.
Right.
Yeah, it's
That's like
intellectual
it's a
honesty.
concession. It's a concession,
Yeah.
but it's a fair concession, right? It's like, oh, then, I'll consider that. Certain people I've never heard say that.
You can have a conversation with Grid. Grid is
Right.
not Grid is
Clearly.
a well-functioning leader, male archetype. You can have a conversation with Grid.
Exactly.
I can kick in perfectly right here. I just hopped on Grid's panel for the first time, and we talked about one of the shootings, the Freddie shooting. So I gave all of my radical nonsense, and he never flared or went crazy or got weird or nothing. He had like 3 or 4 of his buddies up
You
there.
ain't shit for that, Grid.
Man, you guys are grazing the wrong person.
Before I get replaced as a flow ball gazer and now a Grid ball gazer or glazer.
Right, and just
Gay ball gazer. Oh shit!
Ball gazer.
Freudian slip.
And so just to be sure on what
Oh no, Chuck! What happened to Chuck? Chuck lost connection.
Rage quit.
I didn't even do that to Marte. Like I didn't even joke around and kick Marte. By the way,
right.
Oh, sorry to cut in. Also, I'm gonna jump off, but I'm gonna super chat you.
I appreciate it, Burwitz. Thank you. And you're
No, you're
always
welcome,
welcome anytime.
Oh, thank you. Just I hope everyone has a good night and all of you take care. Thank you.
You too.
All right.
Be safe
Yeah.
out there. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Later.
Man, there goes my international audience.
Goddamn burner.
Shit, I was saying bye and I was
Cloud
muted. It was
chasing,
nice hanging out
cloud
with you.
chasing the international folk.
Just to be sure you understand what I'm saying too, it's like I could agree or disagree on the point that is being conceded to as well. Like, so as in, if I'm the audience, right, and I'm watching this and the person says, oh, that's a really good point, but I completely disagree that it's a good point. The fact that the person said that it was a good point
Matters not.
Yeah, that exactly. That makes him a good interlocutor.
Yeah.
My God, did you just use the word interlocutor properly?
He learned that a few weeks ago.
That may be true as well.
Chuck was there. Chuck was there when the word was invented.
Right, Chuck. I remember I wrote it down. Yeah.
It's good shit, bro. It's good shit.
You don't know how hard it is to chisel them big words in the stone
Right,
tablet.
Andrew taught him that.
Two stone tablets. It's a long word.
But no, like, and in all seriousness, and this is, I think the problem that we're running into. Oh shit! Thank you, Barowitz. It says,
Man.
Godspeed, you legend. I appreciate it, good sir.
That's pounds, by the way.
Yeah, that's better than American money,
It is.
even. That's like, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
going with the weed.
I got the bong beside me, but I'm waiting until after the show.
Unintended.
But no, the point I'm trying to make, and it does exclude, you know, grid, and just because I don't name everybody off, right? There are people that it doesn't count to, and it doesn't matter that it's the Crucible side or the leftists or even people who agree with me, right? Is I feel like we're letting stupid people have too much of a say and talk too much, and we're giving them the same benefit that we would give intelligent people having these debates. And then we're just arguing with stupid. We're just arguing with stupid people. We're just arguing with stupid people. Bro.
I expect stupid as part of the day. You'll be happier if you just have low expectations of niggas. I expect everybody to lie to me and say I walk around in a happy, enjoying state. If they don't lie to me today, I'm happy. If they do, I expected it. I'm fine.
That's the problem, Joe. Men sharpen men as iron sharpens iron. Man.
But I don't expect that's the
and I'm gonna say that until I'm gonna shout that till I'm blue in the face. And if
but it's the rare guy, you agree with me? It's the rare guy that even knows that, let alone pulls it off and is an asset to you. Most of the people are the other guy.
Well, it's our duty as guys like that, Joe. People like you and me, Sasquatch,
100%.
Grid, Chuck, Clay. Because I got to pick on Clay. I can't be nice to Clay too much. Clay may be one of the stupid ones, but at least he tries to sharpen iron. You know what I'm saying?
He sharpens himself, man. He used to give me so much reason to shit on him, right, in the past, because he used to be wrong so much, right? and stubborn and all that weird shit, and do the wrong faux pas and missteps. And, you know, I jump on all of that shit.
That's why I am Brick.
You have to be on the panel for hours. He don't leave no openings, right? Just sharp shit and no, you know, emotional, you know, bad responses. I mean, like.
But don't you think that we have it? Don't you think we have a duty to be like, hey, bud, you're fucking stupid.
Yes.
Maybe sit this one out.
You said
don't get mad, Marte. Hear what he said, Marte. If you're listening, don't think motherfuckers hate
$500 to the Cash App, and I will end the show.
Yep.
You ever see a dog in a kennel and all the other dogs, if he got shit energy surround him and you know, be about to attack him till he changes fucking energy?
Yeah, it's called a pecking order. Yeah, it's called a pecking order. But on the internet, we don't have
me
that.
of the when you were talking earlier, you've read that poem or that speech from Theodore Roosevelt, "The Man in the Arena."
I don't think I have.
Mm-mm.
I got 3
well, I can
phones.
read it, but it's
Googling that shit. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, so I don't have to work for
it. It is not to the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles. or where the
Very
doer
good.
of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasm and great devotion, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best in his end the triumph of high achievements, and who at his worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
You said Theodore Roosevelt. I've heard that before.
Yeah, that's a good
Roosevelt.
one. Yeah, Teddy
Yeah.
Roosevelt.
Alright.
Daring greatly. That's what you guys were talking about that reminded
I've
me.
used that argument.
I stumbled. It just made me think of that. I was like, you know what? That's absolutely 100% true. It's being out there and doing your best, not hiding behind others. You
And
will
it's something to be
fail.
said about that shit. Even when a guy goes out there and does something, and he does badly. My nature is to troll a motherfucker. I know. I give him a soft spot to land because I have to acknowledge that you actually did it. That was the greatness. That's what it looks like. You know, and I don't give a fuck if he ain't
I've
get
been
no
talking this
footage
whole
there.
time and had my mic muted on my mic.
Yeah,
That's
man.
crazy.
Boomer.
All right, old man. Our time is now, man. Por qué no las dos?
Coming from the ancient.
Coming from the proto boomer. Dennis had said something in Mexican. Stare at that man.
Proto boomer.
Uh,
I ain't sure what that means. The original boomer.
Grid said something. Another thing, OG, I do not have to like your argument to like you as a human, but a lot of people cannot separate the two. So because you do not align with them 100%, you are scum and to be shunned. And that's the shit that I call out, right? That's the shit that's call it. Like, I have made up in my mind that I'm now going to fuck with Vic over this shit.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hold other people to account the way they would hold other people.
Right. Man, because they're talking about you in the chat.
Yeah, because I may agree with you. But
Yes,
if you
Joe.
Don't make it a fucking positive. Oh, damn it! I'm gonna do justice.
No, we
you're
negative
mad.
around here today.
You rise up above them.
No. Fuck Marcus Aurelius and his bullshit. It was disastrous.
I
He
dig a
didn't even
hole.
consider that, Chuck. As soon as you said the words, he's like, no. He didn't consider
No.
such a thing.
There was no hesitation there, Joe. No.
No space in between there. No.
Man,
Not
that
even
was such a bad porn bomb. Like, your OBS wasn't even open, bro. I saw like your OBS, bad cam, everything. Somebody
I don't know
popped
what
in
it
thinking I just let them on, try to porn bomb.
Isn't it amazing how that stuff starts happening when certain groups get upset with you? Like, I mean, I've had people in the Panelverse get upset with me and nobody did that shit. But then I piss off, one person in a different group, and the next thing you know, even I was getting those.
I was counting in my head how long it would be before someone blamed them for the porn bomb. I got to 4.
I don't think, well, listen, I'm not saying for sure it's them. I'm saying, honestly, it's probably just somebody from the chat who wants to be a dick.
Or show their dick.
It's even likely, but I don't know.
No, whenever I get porn bombed, I assume that it's Snafu and all of those people being weird. I don't even think
could have been the same person saying you got arrested
It's
for a
flow
lot of stuff.
state. It's flow state.
And
you
I
know
don't
how I
know.
like the porn bomb.
Is that you, Emmett?
It is Goth Emmett, yes.
Oh, it's depressed Emmett.
And this is the
Yes.
thing. Let me clarify. Like, I don't think that Mel is actually like part of the Crucible. That's kind of weird that she's in there saying that stuff about you. But I would put it more towards people who are saying stuff about
Pandora?
Yeah, it's Mel Pandora. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Boom.
Oh no, Squatch! How could you prawn bomb me? Show's over.
Prawn.
Stream ended.
Not the prawn.
Man,
Oh, gee, is there like a
squeaky
specific
wheel?
part that made you mad?
Well, yeah, it was literally. I go in there. They're talking about the stream that I did yesterday. And Marte has a completely different mentality. I'm like, you guys just can't take criticism. Like, it wasn't done in bad faith to talk to Marte. It wasn't Dusty's stream. It was mine.
So far, it was done
Like,
well.
and then
Good
Mel
faith
Pandora is
all
like,
around.
Orthodox Guy has been arrested for racial hate crimes, and I'm like, yes.
And that was her saying that shit, man.
Yeah.
You don't learn.
And that's why I'm saying.
And then Vic is like just going with it, and I'm like, bro, like I'm here to have a dialogue, but if you want to be gay, I mean, hey, look, I can get my mud boots on.
You
We can be
guys
gay
want to
together.
talk about it, or?
I mean, we can.
think
It
he's
don't,
doing
it
it
don't
right
matter.
now.
Because I can go. It's not gonna happen right now. Okay.
Oh, you want me to talk to Vic? Yeah, I don't mind talking to Vic.
There are technical issues, including boomerisms, that will prevent that from happening. Just asking Orthodox Guy if he wants to talk to him, because I can probably set it up.
Yeah, no, I'll talk. I wish I could have got him on when we did the interview with Marte, because I genuinely think I think the stream was a dumpster fire, my honest opinion. But I think the topic could have been better, and I think Vic can literally be a better mod.
Everybody can be a better mod. That's not a criticism.
Well, no. I'm saying some coaching, some tips, some help. Like he could be better at it. And like, yeah, no, I don't mind talking to Vic. It's not an issue. I mean, I just want to fuck around because I got fucked around. So.
Okay. I just want to know if you were actually mad or something like that. Like if it was an actual thing that you're pissed off about something specifically. Maybe I can figure out what the hell's wrong with it. But if it's just like drama shit, I don't really care.
Yeah, no, I'm just drama farming. I do want to talk to Vic though and clear it up before it snowballs, because I don't want people believing Mel Pandora of all people, which is like, I don't even know the bitch, so I don't know why she's running her mouth about me.
I think she's eager to get attention from wherever she can find it, which is why she's shockingly over hanging out with them. Do you see what I'm saying? And for the record, I don't think
she's been ran out of every other community.
Put the string away. Put the string away. That's just Mel.
I mean, if you're not, she's irrelevant, right? If you're not terminally online, you don't even heard from her ever. So
yeah. No, I'm just drama farming and being funny, to be honest.
Okay, if that's the case, okay. Because I thought,
if it balloons,
I thought it must actually something.
If it balloons into something, if it balloons into something else, then yeah, I'll fucking fuck back and be a dickhead. But I'm just drama farming and being funny.
There's something to be said about ignoring your haters and starving out trolls. That is
Brother,
your best
I don't have haters. I have potential. Never mind, I can't say it on stream.
In the moment, even
I
like
have
right
potential
there,
racial hate crime.
Well, that's what
Mel
I'm
was
saying.
hating on
OG is you get people like Mel who's gonna go in there, stir some pots, and do shit on both sides to get you guys hating each other.
Exactly. If you react, you gave them their food. However, if you ignore them, you denied it. If you ignore them and live a good life, you crush them.
Now, if you want to prove it right, you throw Joe Pool out.
You know what? I mean, she's not wrong.
I figured she's the originator of that shit around here.
I just woke up. I have shit to do. I'll see you guys later.
Have a great morning.
Look at that squeaky wheel you got.
That is that is Bird Gang, and the birds are law. All right, the birds get what they want. All right,
is he like the Birdman from Alcatraz?
I hate all avians.
I have friends with birds like that. They all got different attitudes. You can't generalize them. Like I would.
And
love
by the way, that's why I fuck with Emmett so hard. Because each person I name that I like that's Crucible adjacent, I like them as individuals, not because I agree with Andrew, but I like them because you see how Emmett tried to handle a situation and bridge a gap. I fucking respect that.
I saw that.
He did
that
with
shit
me and
goes
Paige
hard
as
as fuck.
That's what she said.
But why isn't the perpetrator trying to do that?
Because the perpetrator is male Pandora and these chaos agents. I get the group dynamic of them being anti-Flo and thinking that, oh, OG is like Flo's homie, right? I get the group dynamic. I'm just trying to tell them that that's gay and they don't like it. They're not doing anything bad. Mel's the one. Mel, like your Mel and your Snafu and your Browns boy and your other chaos agents are the ones that go in and just disrupt everybody's fun, disrupt everybody's conversation, try to dox, try to ruin shit.
Right.
Yeah, because they're pathetic and have nothing going. This bitch had to go across the planet to find some dick. Can we talk about? You're a woman. How do you have to go across the planet to find some schmeat, bro?
You're using them words loosely there. Woman, come on.
In before I get copyright strike just for saying her name.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know it was that bad. My bad. Oh, okay. So back to Marte and this shit show of a stream.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Y'all are making me hear my own voice, and I hate it.
We love you.
I hate everybody.
Well,
I got to listen to my own voice.
It wouldn't matter.
Shut up, Chuck.
Son,
What? Marte,
you mean
hold on.
to tell me that you tagged me in 2 videos before I even got there isn't analogous or even anything comparable to what I mentioned? You literally tagged content in me, showing me, making fun of me, talking about my past and all that shit. That's crazy, bro.
Did you tag me in 2 videos an hour early?
Wait a minute, did this man just say in me?
Yes,
Yeah,
he did.
I caught that too.
Earlier?
I like how Bumpkin's just up there chilling, smoking a cigarette, looking like he just fucking got out of Vietnam. Just like, I hate all of this.
Yeah, it took 6 months of me taking
Marte.
hold on. It took 6 months of me taking this without responding or throwing a punch for me to do this. Yes.
Do you remember why I wanted to debate you? Because I've told you several times.
Yeah, but when I avoided debating
Why?
you because I didn't want to, you all of a sudden went to personal attacks for me to do
Why?
that. That's crazy.
Why did I want to debate you?
Why did you go to personal attacks to get my attention to do
You
this?
said
See,
you
they
remember.
go with that ask a question.
Well, hold on.
instead
Why
of
do you go to
asking
personal
close.
attacks to try to get my attention, though? I'm curious.
You don't remember why I told you, do you?
That's not analogous to what I'm even asking. Why do you do personal attacks that you? There's other ways
This
to
is
do this. Right,
this is why he lost in a debate with this weird shit.
Why would I
Rather
do it
than
other
ask
ways?
the question, he ask
You know
another
what?
question
Yeah, you're right.
and demand you answer.
I'm asking you of all people.
I'm sorry.
Go
This is
ahead,
where
man.
he went off. This is where he went off track in the debate. When Flo asked him a question, the first thing he do is try to answer with the question. When Flo tries to bring it back to where it was, oh no, you won't answer my question. And he did a lot of that shit in debate, and he's doing it now. I think it's some nervous shit. He didn't pull that bullshit until Flo came in. He shook. That'd be my assessment.
When you learn about debate, one of the big things is who is controlling the debate. And that's what Marte was trying to do throughout the debate, was gain that control. We are going to talk about what I want to talk about, not what you want to talk about.
That's why
even
I
if
don't
it's totally
like
off
that.
topic to get you there.
That's why I don't like that debate part of it. I think you give a motherfucker a sincere effort to follow his line of logic.
I
You know,
agree
and
with
some
you.
people expect that, right? Clearly, Flo is trying to get there right now. And he just diverted so hard by asking his own question, going down his line of logic.
Yes.
It's bad. Faith.
It wasn't even about what they were talking about.
What's terrible about it is that that's
issue.
Sorry,
both are talking.
He uses words that he knows are big, like just now, analogous. That is not analogous to what we're talking about. That is an improper use of that word and means different than he thinks it means. Why he does this, I have no idea. But I've seen, and maybe it was just a slip of the tongue, whatever. But I've seen him do it a lot. Band-Aid. Monopoly, any 3 or 4 syllable word, he seems to use slightly inappropriate. Nationally mandated, yes. These things are not what he thinks they mean, and he's using them as if he knows. And that is his undoing. When it comes to the end of the conversation, he can't make a good debate because he's using the words wrong.
Correct.
Well, it would show that he's putting up a front to some degree.
Yeah.
That he's trying to be something he's not. That would be and error.
Well, and to Joe's point, right? And I've seen it, and this is literally him and a lot of people in these spaces they know the debate tactics that are fallacies, and they intentionally use them. That was literally a fallacy tactic, and it was intentional. That's what makes you a bad debater, a horrible debater. One of the worst is because you know what you're doing is actually wrong, and then you do it.
I would rather let you do that for a minute to prove what you are doing than try to call it out immediately. If you catch my drift.
Yes, I agree. And that's why it's so important to, when you watch it, and this is one of the reasons why a lot of people like Flo, is because he is saying, nope, we're going to stick to this. Nope, we're going to stick to this. So he makes sure that's being pointed out.
Right.
And he's very good at it.
He doesn't really bite on the whole semantic bog down either. That's one of the reasons I like talking to him. Because sometimes I'll get semantic. Like, I won't mean pedantic. I won't mean to. It just sort of happens. And he'll fucking cut me the fuck off and like, nope, we're not doing that. This is a conversation. Okay.
Tell them about the American chestnut.
It's clear that,
no. We're watching Marte right now. We'll talk chestnuts later.
There's clear Marte.
You gotta think about that.
When Marte first came in, he was talking about how he learned the lesson, that he should have done this better. I let him pull me off my square. It won't happen again. I learned it's only because I was emotional. You didn't learn the lesson because he's been up here seconds and you're repeating
shit about
everything.
Flo and Vix. The next day, he was talking shit about Flo and Vix. So I just went on there like, you remember your promise? You just broke it.
Actually, Joe pointed out the fact that he went right back to the same reactionary bullshit in this conversation that we've been watching.
That's my point. Yeah.
Flo's presence is what makes him reactionary.
Agreed. His energy changed. He shook his motherfucker say.
Because you missed the whole on the debate topic when it came to the word mandate. He cut it in half.
Slumdog Billionaire.
I believe 10th man called it weird dick energy.
There you go. That worked.
We don't talk about Lord Voldemort over here.
Slinging dick cheese at the wall.
I'm kidding, Clay. I'm kidding.
You're gonna have me getting more texts, OG. I'm gonna get some.
I don't know what his problem is with me. I just don't. I
can tell you if you won't believe me, and I'll tell you, and you won't believe me.
Kelly.
He wants an arch nemesis.
Who?
He wants an
arch nemesis and doesn't have one, and he doesn't know what to do with himself until he finds one.
Yeah,
I could see that.
It's better than.
But I'm not an anime villain, bro.
But you could be an arch nemesis in that.
You could be right.
Now this is
in his head, you're that guy, right?
This
is 10th man. It's arch enema. It's
what,
arch
like a
enema.
bag here mix? Like,
Mega
romantic looking ass.
What did you call me? Hold on, what did
Mega
you say?
Mind. You're Mega Mind.
Oh shit, did Ahimsa say goodbye?
I think the cat died.
That's a Mr. Robotic looking ass Eggman.
No, it's just
dead too. Lord, rude, rude.
I mean,
not wrong, but rude.
You know what happens when a black cat crosses your path?
No, I think she was saying bye. Thank you for coming up, Ahimsa.
She said it's not a racist and left. She's the rage quit.
It has a rage quit if I ever saw one.
So who wants an arch nemesis? Who?
10th man.
I think
no, you guys are using the wrong word. It's 10th man. It's arch enema.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
On that note.
It's another $2.
We can't laugh. What's the use?
Well, if you can't laugh at yourself, don't make fun of other people.
That's right.
The arch
I'm the
nemesis
biggest
is already
clown out here.
This arch nemesis already exists. It's STDs. I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
I'm
No!
stop.
Stop! He's not. I don't allow him to come up to defend himself. Let's not actually talk shit on him.
Wow.
Fine,
No,
fine.
this man's dope. Everybody say that shit, but nobody really practices it. Everybody say they do it, but niggas
Joe,
don't practice it. You just practice
and
it.
most creators or panel operators defense, they don't realize what is actually taking place for the first few exchanges of people talking shit. By the time they try to take control, everybody's like, oh, now you want to give a shit. And that's we're not inside your head. We can't actually police your thoughts.
And you got to let some of the fuckery go through.
A little, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you got to
Like it go
understand
through
which
some
direction
good-
things are coming from and going to, and all that. Yeah, yeah.
Like if people are gonna shit on him, I have to let him up, because if he tried to come up, to defend that, I have to let him up, and that undoes the whole I don't want anything to do with you arc, because I'm not gonna let somebody just shit on somebody and not let them defend themselves.
Now, is he blocked over here?
Yeah, he's blocked.
That's really funny. Though.
Blocked.
It has to be really super funny. It can't be just no random fucking troll bullshit where you talking dap on people. But if it's really funny, I'll let a little smoke go.
Like the enema shape, that was funny. All right, that
But it's
was
not-
funny.
It ain't legit smoke if the nigga can't fight back. It's just a nigga throwing at him,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And like I won't allow that. Now if me and him's got beef and we're talking shit to each other on streams, then that's one thing.
Yes, now OG will shit on a nigga liberally, as you see now. He's sitting on niggas in other chats he ain't even in. So that the rule don't apply to him. He'll shit on you when he
You
wants.
should see me in real life, bro. I will instigate a fight, and when somebody goes to hit me, knock the fuck out of them. Like it makes me angry.
I know it's a fictional book, but the quote is solid. He says, when you cut a man's tongue out, you do not prove him wrong. You prove you are afraid to hear what he has to say. And I feel the same way about muting people.
100%.
I mean, I have a different take. Sometimes it's not you're afraid they're safe. Sometimes a goddamn voice is annoying and you don't want to hear it.
Yes, Sasquatch, you'd agree that not all mutes are because they're afraid, because you're afraid of what the guy says. I see it in logic and all of that, but some of them may be timely, like Flo muting niggas. It ain't like he don't want them to say, it's to punish him. You may mute them to punish them or some other reason.
I mean, there's reasons to do so, but what I'm saying is if they're standing on their square and doing the thing, that's not when to do it.
I agree with that.
Out of fucking
and that's why most people mute it, is because they don't want to hear it.
Right. Yeah, they don't want the shit. They don't want to smoke, so they just mute them and pretend like they won. And in their hearts,
they don't really want. I think it's a discussion. We call this smoking shit, but we'll see right through it, and it's just the discussion. They don't think they have an argument, so they do the emotional baby shit.
So, a specific example of something like this. Now, it's not muting, but it's the same thing. Marte being unwilling to discuss startup cost on what this would be, right?
Yeah.
Everyone knows there's going to be a startup cost to any changes in governmental structure whatsoever. Everybody's going to have to be trained in doing it the new way. There's going to be a whole
all by him overlooking that pretty much and just saying it'll be volunteer or whatever.
Not only overlooking it, shouting the argument down and trying to move on.
He disregarded the entire concept of there being startup costs and said you'll make it up on the back end, but then never explained how to institute the actual startup of it without the startup cost. He'd said it would be voluntary and that they'd make some AI like the giant fucking Hulk doing some stuff and everybody will volunteer and come do it.
It's ABC, but then you magically move through B to get to C.
Right. Then you magically move through B.
He didn't just magically move through B. He disregarded A entirely. He just said, "See, look, we can have
here."
That cat's getting.
I hear that cat got kicked out of art school. You need to be careful.
That cat's walking around, get rid of all the other cats in the neighborhood. I don't know what's going on there.
He got kicked out of art school.
Soonily doodly.
Oh no. So
is that you, Vinny?
Oh,
just sounds like him.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you.
Hey, look, honestly, I was arrested for racial hate crimes, but it was in support of my black brothers.
Black Cloud.
Black liberation now.
Black liberation yesterday,
man.
black liberation today, and black liberation tomorrow.
Listen, man.
All right, come here, Dennis.
Listen, man. I'm gonna be so real with you. If I moved to a new neighborhood and the house next to me was free, and then someone moved in and they put up that flag the next day, I'm out of that neighborhood. I'm sorry, dude. I can't do it, dude.
Kids,
who moved in?
Get out of my neighborhood.
Wait, who's the shitty looking guy in that picture you just painted? Who's the shitty looking
That
dude?
would be Joe motherfucking
Biden, dude.
Himself, yes, sir.
How the fuck is he sitting in? How is he sitting in the congressional hall with a full-on fucking Uzi, bro?
He's not. It's
Not Uzi,
photoshopped.
but fucking Mac 10.
It's photoshopped. Be badass if he was, though. That's something old Joe Biden would do. There's something weird about old Joe Biden compared to new Joe Biden.
There's something weird about old Joe Biden.
Well, yeah. He had some
Good move.
Racial jungle. That was his,
Yeah,
one of his
racial
defining moments.
What does he mean by that?
Hey, wait, what do you mean by that, Joe Biden?
I said what I said. All right.
You leave corn pop alone.
Whoa.
Hey, who was the guy? I think it was a football coach or something. He was in a picture of the National Guard when they was bringing the girl in. He was in the background yelling at the kid. And it came out. You know, that shit was the funniest shit in the world. Watch him up. One of the Dallas Cowboy owners or something.
Thank you for coming
Jerry
up.
Somebody, I think it was. In the back of one of the photos, historical photos. He had to explain that shit.
All right, I'm gonna head out. OG, good. I'm just glad I'm not in the spotlight.
I'm just playing, Clay. I'm just playing. Thank you for coming up, Clay. It's awesome to have you. Look, I gotta go on.
IQ just went up.
You could feel it. I gotta go on smoke.
Hey, I made that clip.
You also made this one.
Don't do it.
Oh no!
Don't do it.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
That man should be banned for making that clip.
When you die and reincarnate as a squirrel, eat that squirrel.
I can't lie. If I'm gonna watch a dual clip, that's the one I want, man. All of the macho.
What you
shit,
saying,
you know?
Joe? What you
I
saying,
like
Joe?
that one had me cracking up the entire fucking time. The rest of them I'm cringing. That one I am dying laughing, man.
I mean, my favorite is the.
I can name a couple.
Nah, too skanky.
Joe. Hold on. I'm feeling you a bit sus. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Chuck?
Exactly what I said, sir.
That's crazy.
Did you just?
I want to hear some more. What's Jiggle?
What's up? I just got bored, Joe. There's some more of that video if you want to watch it.
No. Yeah.
So why you would do it otherwise? It's crazy.
Not a troll question. What incentive do I have to do anything any other way with you?
You know what? You're right. You don't have any incentive. I mean, you do have a drama click channel, and that's what you do. Why would I expect anything different? Sheep. Joke's on me, I guess. Yeah.
Victim.
He's defensive.
Maybe debate. From now on, we be professional when the debate is actually happening on both sides.
Yeah, and if I do a debate, I'm not going to attack people before a debate starts. Yeah.
Well, you guys. Hold on a minute, because y'all were talking mad shit on Vic's channel before the debate.
Oh, you mean if I go 6 months and look back at all of his content, I'm not going to have a catalog? Whereas you look at mine and you got like 2 videos. That's it.
You missed the entire point.
Yeah, I feel like I'm talking to my ex-girlfriend.
Wait, hold on. You're saying a debate isn't where people hash out disagreements? That's crazy.
Here we go with the
It's where they hash
strawman
out specific
nonsense.
disagreements based on the
It's a
topic.
bad
Of
look.
course, you think people oftentimes are bad faith and bring up certain things because they get emotional. I think that me and Dusty are both wrong in this equation.
Well,
See how
that's
fair,
why
firm, and
I said
consistent I
both
am?
people. That's why I said both people need to be professional.
Yeah, I can agree to that. I can.
It was a dumpster fire. And it was
Right.
a fairly
You
good
notice,
topic.
right? You notice how I agreed to being firm, fair, and consistent, and he would say, "Why would you expect anything different from me?"
Yo,
See
he
what I'm saying?
opened his opening
it's not
statement
equal.
was full
No,
of
you
ad
literally.
hoc. His opening statement was full of attacks, and Dusty hadn't even spoken yet.
All right.
I had to go and check because freaking Vic was talking about that in the chat, and I'm like, hold up, he went first.
Let's be honest. It wasn't really shit talking Dusty because Marte self-owned so much. He was like, "Yeah, you be jacking off the pictures of me naked." And like, how did he get pictures of you naked, Bubba?
Less than a minute.
Why does he want everyone to be gay?
It's just that projection city, so it bothers him so much he can't help but run his mouth about it.
Literally just said,
no.
You
never
literally said, "Why would you expect anything from personal attacks from me?" And I said, "You know what? At least you're consistent about this. I will never, Dusty. You know what? I'll never personally attack you again. That's my promise. I'll agree to that, but you won't.
That won't last 60
promises
seconds.
that you break all the time.
No, I'm not going to break this promise. So here, can you point to a promise I've broken before?
You've been running around for 6 months saying you don't take personal shots at me, which is complete bullshit.
Give me a time when I made a promise that I broke. I'm still waiting on that.
I've never heard you make a promise because we're adults.
Correct. Why would you make a claim that you can't? You just made a claim you can't back up. You just made a claim you can't back up. So I'm making a promise right now. I'm making a promise. All right.
Don't make me a promise. I don't
Where's
want your
the lie?
promise.
Okay,
You're not
that's
five.
another
You don't need
claim.
it.
Can you back that claim up too? Can you back up? Where did I lie?
Your word, and you.
Where did I lie before, Dusty? Where did I lie before?
You're kidding. You don't want to do this.
Okay, if you don't have a lie.
In fact, wanted to do this.
He's turning the conversation. He's treating the conversation like it's a debate. And that's why later I'm like, dude, nobody's attacking you. It's a fucking discussion.
Friends. Yes. Just talk. Stop it. State that claim. Back that up. The burden's on you.
I still can't bring myself
just
up.
talking.
That's crazy. Did you accept the permissions in the email? You got to go in your email and accept it.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah, fair enough. The thing is, I just want to point. You see Landry down there skulking, like Donna.
He always hides half his face. Have you ever noticed that?
Well, that's because he wants to be perceived as dangerous, but in reality, you did the thing, Donna. That's nothing dangerous.
And I shouldn't say always, but like I could make like a 3 to 5 minute long montage of him showing, like, usually left or right, so that there's only one eye on the screen.
Right.
Yes.
Or he'll be facing the other way.
Illuminati confirmed.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Shut up, Dennis. Shut up, dude.
Oh shit.
I'm not saying it's aliens.
But it might be aliens.
But it's definitely alien. Now the question is, are they
they're
legal?
aliens?
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
Is this before or after I shut Landry down? Have we already got to that part?
You interact with
No,
Landry.
Landry ain't said shit really one word. Maybe.
Okay. I think it's coming.
I
up.
think that it's after you told him to keep it on topic, and then he just left. I think, right? Isn't that?
Yeah. That's pretty much what happened.
Oh, okay.
You don't have anything.
What is the fundamental issue between you guys?
The fundamental issue is because
this goes beyond me being in the Panelverse.
Because I've been personally attacked for
You
months.
don't get to do it too, OG. What? You don't really want to go down the lie path, do you?
Yeah, let's do it. Let me hear the lies.
You've lied about all sorts of different angles of your porn history. You've lied about using
Like what?
Grok. You lied about using Grok, and then you lied about the
There's a video of me confessing to use Grok. Yeah.
You've lied. Yeah, after you got caught. You get no credit for
No,
getting
no. Grid is here. Grid, did I not contact you after that whole debacle happened?
Whoa,
Before I
he
even got
just
called out,
punked.
Grid, did I not contact you about this whole issue?
You had no choice but to contact Grid because Grid was on panel with us when we fucking were watching it happen.
Before I even got called out,
I
Grid,
love
did I
this
not
part.
contact you about this whole?
I love this part because he tries to throw Grid under the bus, and Grid's like, nope, and he stays on the sidewalk.
I love how Vivian said sexual tension.
Issue.
It's not
I
sexual.
mean, we talked about it. I'm not.
But it is in fact sexual tension.
It is in fact sexual tension.
You're right.
Well, no, Marte, I do have a little bit of beef with you that I've been wanting to talk about. That on Grid's channel, you specifically said I have to cam up to make sure I'm not using Grok, and I'm just sitting here like when you got
I did this. Yeah, of course I've done this. But then me and Grid had a conversation about that. That's the only instance
after it got caught.
where I've used Grok. Meanwhile, last night, Dusty and the whole thing said, "What
Right,
are you
he's
looking at?" He said,
changing
"Well,
it
I'm
from
looking at
whether you
AI right
lied
now
or
to
not
look up
to
some shit." And I'm like,
whether
"Okay,
I
what's the difference
confessed.
between Grok and AI?"
You're
When
lying
you
right
got
now. You're misrepresenting.
No,
look
I
up
got it
that
on video. The whole
guy
chat saw
who
this.
I know what
The whole
I
chat saw
said.
you see this. Yeah,
Mark,
exactly.
What happened?
He
with
will
Google
keep
search?
doing that, by the way, Joe.
Yeah, you said I'm reading off of AI right now.
The AI response to any Google search. I'm not sitting in Grok.
Okay,
That's
so
an
Grok gives you a accumulation of Google searches and ties it together. Yeah. Now, granted, I will even admit to the egregious part on my end. Yet once I outed all this information, had a conversation with Grid, it's never happened. It's a one-off. That's it. You can't prove anything.
You're using Grok in your apology.
No. Can you prove that?
What are the odds that the first time you get caught was the only time you did it? That's cannot
It's
even
worse
be
than
a
that,
thing.
Joe. It's worse than that. He got caught, confessed, and then did it 2 more times after that, and is doing it in the debate we're talking about right now.
Yeah, he was. And here's the other thing. He's like he really wanted to stick to. I only did it for that one time in that one debate, but it was a night full of debates, and we watched him do it for every fucking debate that he had, including trying to manufacture the prompts.
Then he used Grok to apologize.
Yep.
And then
Yes, I
he used
saw that
Grok in the
myself.
debate the other day.
Yeah, I heard
The
y'all
audacity
talking
to
about
use
that. He
Grok
was
to
looking at
apologize for
something,
using
but I
Grok,
didn't
dude.
really look at it.
Look, I am not opposed to
Apologize
people
is
using.
really crazy work, dude. That's wild.
It's really crazy work.
I am not opposed to people using Grok when they're preparing for the debate, but then to have
I'm not against them using it during the debate.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
don't be a
smarter than
hypocrite.
Grok. You can use
But
Grok
aren't
all you
you
want.
just-
That ain't gonna stop me from stomping you.
Why do I need you though? I could debate Grok alone then. If you're just gonna
Yeah.
Grok some shit up.
If you're just
Yeah,
gonna
no,
use
it's not worth
every
my time. I'll grant you that.
word.
Yeah.
Well, when we say using the AI, we're talking about using it to collate data, not to actually write your debate responses.
That's the distinction. That is the distinction that he wishes to avoid and convolute.
And even his zingers and stuff like that. That's what I couldn't do. You know, I need.
God, that was so terrible.
Yeah, I don't need a lot of external validation, and I don't give a fuck about clout. But I want people to laugh at my jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me something.
People narked him out to Grid that night about the Grok thing. He did not approach Grid. Grid had to approach him.
No way. Now it totally presses on.
Yeah,
you.
no.
Wait. He did go to Grid after he watched
What's
Grid
up?
on this channel watching Marte cheat.
Yeah, and he wanted Marte kept. You'll see later. Marte kept wanting me to like go and find it, and I'm like, no, dude, it's on my channel. We
So you're
literally,
clearly
we
busted and you just gonna overlook it. Like
yeah,
that
we
can never
literally
occur.
caught the man using it
And-
because
and-
he streamed it to his own audience, and then we typed in his apology to Grok, and it gave this same exact shit he
I
was
was
saying,
there
word for word.
And then day before yesterday, when the debate happened, I said, I bet you he's going to use Grok, and I typed in what is a good argument for fitness should be nationally mandated. And it gave his exact talking points to begin with, and he was not hearing it. I'm like, okay.
And his excuse for that these things never occurred is because I contacted Grid. Somehow that covers he didn't lie, he didn't use Grok, or he's not whatever you're accusing him of. He shifted it to if I could prove I contacted Grid, that will liberate me from all these accusations they're talking about. They're not even adjacent. Fuck is he talking
not
about?
to liberate him. It's that it's okay. It's all good because he talked to the host.
Ah, that's all it is. He's like, yes, Grid gave me the okay. And Grid clearly did not. Right there, he asked for it. Grid did not call you, Grid, like,
who kicked
Tuesday,
you?
Wednesday, I
Who
don't
kicked you, Carney? Who kicked you, Carney? I'm curious.
Did your apology? We asked.
I recreated both your.
Yeah, telling me that isn't demonstrating that I used that.
I can.
It is.
I can go
He
back.
demonstrated it
side by side.
Yeah, hearsay.
And you were
Trust me,
using
bro. It's not
Grok
a,
yesterday too.
Trust me, bro. Is not a source.
And you're being dishonest again now. Right,
I'm
right
sorry.
now.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask you a question? Did I use Grok during my Jubilee debate?
I don't know. I didn't watch that one.
When I destroyed
Like
Brian
y'all
Johnson, the
fans,
billionaire, did I use
like
Grok?
y'all
You can't hold
fans
phones in
and
your hand when
shit.
you're on Jubilee.
Didn't see it.
You remember?
Right. You didn't see me destroy a billionaire on a world
But I
stage.
did see you
with
use
nothing.
Grok yesterday.
You saw me use Grok yesterday. Can you demonstrate me using Grok that you saw this visually?
Yeah, we did it earlier. Go back and watch the stream if you want.
I was looking off of the wall. I didn't use Grok.
The kick
gentlemen.
Marte is not the purpose for me asking Marte to be here either. So
if I'm reading notes
I mean, if
off
he's
my
gonna
phone
try
that
to
I took,
gaslight me while I'm on the panel, you know how I'm gonna react.
yeah, I'm reading an opening statement that I prepared on my phone. That's what people do.
Okay, gentlemen, if I may, I gotta go. I've got to get ready to pick up my kids and stuff. I really appreciate being asked to be here. Marte and Dusty, I had high hopes for the debate topic last night and the debate between you two. I would really appreciate it if you guys could just, act like adults and have a great debate, because I think it'd be awesome to watch. But it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes the bridge just can't. The bridge has been burned and it can't be rebuilt. And sometimes you just have to move on from that. I don't
He's
know
never
that
missed personal attacks. So yeah.
I'm not. Marte, you're going on a fucking tour. You're going
Correct. You just said you're not going to do that.
Flo would always
me,
debate.
man.
He said
Dusty,
Marte is unwilling party.
Marte, Dennison, even Landry and Bumpkin. I didn't see you come in, man. How you doing? Been a minute since I've seen you.
Been a minute, man. I've been chilling. Everyone's yelling.
Yeah, I haven't insulted you in a while. I'll have to work on that. Everybody else, have a good rest of your day, and thanks for having me.
Yeah, don't worry. It's okay.
Good. Thank you for coming.
The boomer has a latte. Sorry, I had to throw that one in there.
That's crazy. But no, like Marte and Paige, right? Paige says there's no evidence. Like, I mean, there is. It's circumstantial.
Yeah, this is insane. This whole conversation is insane.
He was caught using it, so a pattern of behavior can be established.
No, there's not a pattern of behavior. So if I'm reading an opening statement that I prepared, how is that using Grok?
I recreated.
It sounded like Grok.
Trust me, bro, is not a source.
Trust me, bro, is not a source. I have it on my channel. I just have a lot of fucking.
Okay, yeah, I'm just telling you. Just believe me, bro. Yeah, that's
Marte.
Trust me,
bro. I'm literally going back and trying to find the video where we did it, and I don't even know how many months ago it was now. With everything else,
Beth would have it.
The apology, and then looking at Grok through his prompts.
That's what I want to see. I wouldn't work for it, but
Beth would have that.
Beth, do you have that?
Yeah, I'll say he was reading the entire time, and he say I only read my opening. I was looking at my phone, and if he's doing it continuously, then that would go against it. He's saying like you would have only saw me reading some shit once during my opening, not constantly.
Well, later he gets caught. He says that he was reading, but it was from his own notes. Whereas during the debate, he said he was staring at a blank wall and there was nothing in front of him.
Right.
That one won't fly. All right. That one.
And I'll tell you,
much like the Bible, his story is not internally consistent.
Now, as a conspiracy, I would say Grid bailed because Marte was trying to drag him into it.
The Grid seems like it's logical. He got a bit uncomfortable. Yes, and then when he left, he tried to act like both of y'all need to get along. when you should have called out the wrong party or who you thought was, whether you get it right or wrong, who you thought was the wrong party. Fuck that. I don't have a lot of respect for that. Just act like avoid reality for the sake of comfort shit.
Do better.
Do better.
Here's how we know that, or I know that you knew that you were using Grok when I called you on it last night, or whatever AI you were using, because you were looking up and you were moving your head and eyes. And then when I
Dusty,
said stop doing it, hold on. You said you were looking at the wall. You weren't looking at a wall.
Yeah.
You were reading.
So I'm in the middle of moving. My room that I'm functioning in is empty. There's nothing on my walls right now. It's empty. The only thing in front of me is my laptop.
What were you reading?
I look off in the distance. Look at every debate I've ever done. Even the Jubilee debate. I'm like looking off in the distance when I'm talking to Brian Johnson.
Your tone of voice changed.
Okay, this is an assumptive claim. This is bullshit. Okay, this is bullshit assumptive claims. You're just saying, trust me, bro.
Hey, can Beth still up there, Beth? Can you find that clip of that so we can insert somewhere so I can see him looking at the wall? Is that a thing?
You are losing all
Okay, trust me, bro, is not working here.
Nobody said trust me, bro. You were given actual reasons, and you're just keep saying the same stupid
You're not
shit over and over.
you're not demonstrating how I was reading. You're just saying because I looked in your eyes, that's what you're reading.
Respectful and do it while you're up here.
Because I saw your eyes, you're reading. That's how I can tell you're reading. That's what you're gonna do.
You were given multiple reasons.
Before your debate, or during your apology when you got caught, I literally went to Grok and recreated your exact apology almost verbatim.
I mean, I'm hearing you say this. Trust me, bro, is not a source.
Yes.
Are you saying you're lying? I saw that part.
Going to use Grok.
Right, he's saying you're lying. I saw that part. I got a laugh out of that.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I was even there for it. When we were watching his, we started watching his apology, OG paused it and said, wait a second, wouldn't this be funny? And he opened up Grok and he
yes, that's how it happened.
He put the screens next to each other, Grok and Marte. And then he hit play on Marte. And we read verbatim, like it was like, no way.
Yeah, I died laughing. I know it occurred.
Yeah.
He's like,
Hey, Beth, do you have that? Do you have Chuck said you might have that
timestamp of that?
Because I went for the video and I could not find that video. Because I know it's up there, but I don't know how many months ago it was.
I'll see if
everything has gone through.
I'll work on it, homie.
I should have done that when Marte was here. I would have liked to seen or heard the reaction in his voice.
Well, you can already hear it. He's running scared. You guys keep pushing him in a corner, and he's clawing to get out of that corner.
Well, I told Flo a couple streams back this neutrality stuff is gay, and I'm not going to keep being neutral to bad faith people.
Yep.
Right. And because it does nothing but reward. It rewards them for bad behavior.
Not the people. Wait. Not the people, period. During an act of bad faith, you call them out. But if they're not, then you ain't got to shit on
these.
them. Right?
These people are ingrained in their personalities, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a pattern of behavior that needs to be called out. The person.
I'm saying call it out.
That doesn't mean that I won't give anybody a 50th chance if it costs me nothing and they're willing to try again. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I don't like. There's no. I have yet to found the person who engages in bad faith behavior routinely and isn't in bad faith in everything they say and do.
Oh,
it permeates their entire personality.
Very good. I gotta consider.
And I would say, like, why I offered Marte some advice, I attempted to extend the olive branch to him multiple times, is because I did not pick up a sense of maliciousness in anything that he was saying or doing. Right. He likes to lash out at Dusty because Dusty hurt his feelings. And he doesn't even do so. He almost does so like a cat that's tired of being pet. He really doesn't do it viciously, right? And I can sense that in him, and I appreciate that. But he was unwilling to take on additional information. He's a closed box at this time.
Even though he may even say he's gathered some additional
he's malicious. I agree, D. He's malicious.
He doesn't have it in him. He doesn't want to fight, right? He's offering, hey, we can quit right now. He doesn't have it in him. When he does it, it's like Dan says to cat, like, leave me alone. It ain't really malicious. Yeah.
What do you guys mean by malicious? Because I can tell you what I mean.
I'm just shit stirring. Like I said, drama farming.
Yeah.
Well, I take D5 seriously. So.
You don't sense maliciousness because you see him below you intellectually. Well, that could be a fair point, actually, Benson.
That's a fair point, but let's be honest. I'm not looking at chat, so whoever said that. Since you make a... Okay, so that makes sense. D, let's be honest here. I see most people as beneath me intellectually, right? Come on.
Fact. I could back that up.
and it's not for lack of trying, by the way, right? I so desperately try to give people equal footing, and they just prove they're fucking retarded time after time after time, no matter what benefit of the doubt I give them. They hang themselves with a stupid rope. I even show them the rope says stupid right on it, and they're like, fuck that, I'm hanging myself.
And you don't accuse them all of maliciousness, even though you think they're all low Q. So you do have some discernment of the distinction for what you consider malicious.
I'll agree with that, Wi-Fi.
You didn't miss much, Grit. Hit the panel already, old man. Come on.
Oh, I threw him under the bus while he was gone.
You missed Chuck shitting on you, Grit. He was calling y'all talking about your dogs. What shit? Whatever that means.
He's too busy selling his third home for the day, dude. Let him alone.
right. You're a grown up.
Look. We will not bully the wealthy here, okay? This is a safe space for the wealthy.
He's not wealthy. He just bought a house in fucking 1967 for a pack of smokes, and I sold it for $3 million.
A bushel of apples.
It takes a lot to keep that plantation.
That counts. I mean, how else do you think you get wealthy? You think you get there by being hardworking and smart?
Yeah. Animosity from you.
It's not like you get there with integrity or hard work or intelligence.
Right.
No wealthy slander. Rock. And I literally typed it in how you did the whole is fucking weightlifting gay. And I gave everybody your opening statement yesterday before the fucking debate. I don't want to be disrespectful or mean. I was just joking with you and poking at you for being a hypocrite towards me. But I will recreate it with you up here. I mean, I don't think you did anything wrong personally, bud. I think people should be able to use Grok. I think people, if they want to have a fucking Encyclopedia Britannica around them open, have notes. I think that's all part of the fucking game, part of the debate. I just don't like hypocrisy, especially when it doesn't benefit me.
And the lying speaks volumes.
Okay, demonstrating a lie is even more implausible.
There you go. That debate.
Are you saying that we're all liars?
So I used Grok in one debate on Grid's panel, never used it ever outside of that.
I don't believe it.
I mean, here's the thing, like Grok, ChatGPT, AI Google answers, you know what I mean? Like it was one of those.
I'm gonna give you
I don't know who was bothering Marte with it, but so he's the one that come up with that prompt from what I remember. I could be wrong. And Marte is an ex-bodybuilder.
Right.
And I think the actual thing is the culture of bodybuilding gay.
I think he did say that he gave Flo 2 and Flo gonna say, well, I told him pick whichever one he wants. I think Flo said that.
Well, I mean, this is pretty much it as far as reviewing it. If you want to keep going.
All right. No. That's good. That's good. I learned a ton.
All right.
2 pieces of advice, and you can ignore them if you want. But one, when you respond the way that you do and treat people like they're morons, it pisses them off more.
Yeah.
You only do personal attacks. That's why I treated you like a moron.
Am I doing them right now, or did you just do with them right now?
No, I treated as past tense. Is that past tense or present tense when I say treated?
Okay, you didn't hear the first thing I said, apparently.
Or you didn't hear how I said that then, apparently, then too.
Let the criticism hit your brain. Don't be so quick to react and deflect. It's not helping you.
I know, man. So I'm cleaving to Christ. So
what'd you say, Bumpkin?
He thought that past tense was such a fucking fire line, bro.
Well, now he's going to use religion as a shield.
And this is where I get angry.
He says he's being deliberately obtuse because Jesus.
You know, Denison, I understand where you're coming from. You know what, Denison, I understand where you're coming
so closely that these degens can't get to me and corrupt me. My bad. Sorry about that shit. This is crazy.
Now it's Jesus protecting him from new information. Holy shit.
It says in the Bible, men sharpen men as one iron sharpens iron. So maybe you should listen to the criticism.
Do you think that I think that Dusty's a man?
I don't.
Holy shit.
There he goes. He said I would never attack
No, hold on.
Broke your promise.
Yeah, no. Flo about to call him on it because he said it twice. He promised twice.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Biblically speaking, Flo is a man. He's a father that takes care of his family and a leader in his home.
Yep, that's the argument that I'm about to make when I come up. Yeah, because he says, "Be quiet." The patriarchy's talking. Fuck you! You ain't the patriarchy. Sorry.
Be quiet now. No one asked you.
That's not a promise. That's actually objective. So if you act and your behavior is not man-like behavior,
is objective.
Yes,
right. Listen to yourself, bro. Listen to yourself.
His behavior is not. His behavior is not stoic in nature.
Now it's his behavior.
It's not disciplined.
By the way, this is the only reason I popped my ass in Vic's
and
chat,
that triggered me.
This is the reason I popped my ass in Vic's chat because they were talking about this specifically, right? And they're all riled up because Flo did restreamed my stream and called it Sneak Attack Marte. I didn't know at the time that it was happening, but that is why Marte is being so defensive here, by the way. And
I went into full, took the car out without permission mode when he said that shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And then Vic and them were talking about, oh, you're not stoic enough. Well, you're not stoic enough. You want to tell women to be quiet, sit down, and shut up, and tell women how to act, but you as a man don't even know how to act as a fucking man. And then when you get caught about it, you hide behind your orthobroism and the patriarchy, and then we can't even talk to you about religion because I'm not a priest. Bruh, if I can quote the Bible to you and you're not living to the Bible, I don't have to be a fucking scholar to know that you're a piece of shit. You know a Christian man by the fruits that they bear. You know a good person by the fruits that they bear.
Is he still talking about Marte or someone else?
I'm talking about everybody. Joe, let me rant. Yeah. Stop being a black woman. Don't go in there. So I'm sorry, Joe. My bad. That's that arrested for hate crimes coming out. My bad.
Unless you're stoic, you're not a man, then you're not a man.
Okay,
you're the least stoic motherfucker up here.
You're adding on to these claims. You're actually stockpiling claims on that.
No, I'm describing your current behavior.
Yeah, so you guys are just going to tone police
for 2 hours yesterday.
You're going to tone police. That's what you're doing.
Now it's tone policing. When he's not stoic, he's not even
a Wi-Fi. Are you not aware that I'm a Christian and I've made Dusty rage so bad that he tried to kick me from panel when debating Christianity with him on his panel? Like,
yeah, we made him rage quit that one day for sure.
Yeah, and like I'm very Christian.
No, you're gonna get into a no true Scotsman debate with this fellow.
Yep.
I can already tell.
No,
he does not process information well.
No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not a Christian. I've been arrested for hate crimes. I'm like the most evil person ever. Let's go.
You're fat and ugly. I mean,
well, that's objectively true, though.
Go wrong home.
Yeah, that's objectively true. What did you say, Sasquatch?
Say, boy, that boy would argue with the wind and get blown the wrong way home.
Man, when you're not stoic, it's tone police.
We're going to be a male feminist now.
And now you're going to call me names. You're pathetic, bro. That's when he called me a feminist. 5 minutes keeping your fucking word. You need to go take a nap.
Like,
give that man a
the
Snickers.
feminist argument goes out the window. And the fact that you told him to go take a nap is the funniest shit on the fucking planet.
He had no response to it.
How do you respond to that,
bro?
How do you respond?
Go
to
get
that?
yourself a juice box. Let the adults talk. I got you the grape flavored kind that you like.
Oh, really? Oh, I mean,
right.
I like the lemon lime for my flavor.
I got some lemon lime too because I knew you were gonna say that. Oh
All
shit!
right.
First off, bruh, the reason I have single mother enjoyer as my fucking tagline is if you ain't ever copped a fucking Capri Sun and a fruit roll up, you ain't living, brother.
Yeah, but see, I always wanted that purple stuff.
That purple drink.
Yeah.
Jack Bandit.
And it usually worked out good because everybody wanted Capri Sun, and the purple stuff was always at the bottom and the back, and just in those little plastic jars.
Really cold.
Yeah. So there was no competition, but sometimes you just get left out because there's no purple drink to be seen. It is nothing but Sunny D and Capri Sun and white people shit.
Hey.
Just own it, bro. There's no point in arguing against it. He's got a point. You fucking know it.
Sugar, water, purple.
So guess what? Producer lady came through and she went and got it. We have the exclusive breakdown of Marte using Grok.
Thank God, because I was looking through streams, I was running transcripts. Lauren, you are amazing.
Lauren found it?
Yeah,
but
She's
but
a
she
beast.
didn't win. But she didn't win mod of the year or whatever the fuck that shit was. NPC.
Lauren, you're a beast.
Could my color do that NPC just then?
Nah, fuck that. That fucking whole thing was a charade, but I'm not gonna talk shit and stir up drama.
So I'll go. The first year was done out of actual desire to like produce something worthwhile. The second year was done as a clout grab, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that specifically.
Nah, each creator can do their own shit.
What happened? What did I miss?
I just don't participate in bullshit.
You're gay.
Bullshit.
What did I participate? sorry. What did I miss?
All right, first off, Chuck, wrong.
I was talking to Bumpkin.
OG, you need to make sure that you make a video of this and tag Marte just so that he doesn't have to go looking everywhere and isn't so confused.
He's still gonna be confused.
Hold on, am I supposed to do motherfuckers' homework all the time?
I don't want homework.
I don't either.
Yeah, for me it is.
I'm gonna.
I really rely on Grok to tell me some shit I don't know because Grok's fucking stupid. I usually use that kind of shit so that like what I'm trying to make the point about how 20 different things relate to one another and condense it, I will have like research background on each of those 20 things pulled up. Because
here's my Grok prompt. I used Grok in the debate and it was against the rules. How can I explain I was wrong and apologize?
Very good.
I have never used Grok or GPT, whatever it is. I've never used any of that.
Me either, Judy.
I'm like, I fiddled with
The
AI.
fuck happened to
I'm gonna make
Judy?
sure that's you grid before you pop up because your camera's not on. So this is what comes up with Grok. And let's see if it's similar. Here's a simple and sincere. Keep in mind, I literally typed in I used Grok in a debate and it was against the rules. How can I apologize? I was wrong and apologize. And it was his literal entire apology. Like
at that point, it's malicious, bro. At that point, he's doing this shit just to.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if he's trolling. I did wonder if he was trolling.
Like,
Right. Yeah. Maybe he is malicious, whoever called it out.
like I wish I could have had that for him. Where are all the people?
But keep in
chat?
mind,
I don't know, Landry. Go find them. Fuck. I got something for you. Hold on. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
I love this clip.
Like that's what I got it for. But now, not just for Landry, but for annoying people in general. But for you too. Tucker said ditto pops. Annoying people are the worst. But
there's probably a lot of like whatever that camp is over here watching lurking.
The Landry camp or the
I don't know about Landry. I would assume Marte's. Yeah,
I figured.
I don't know about that community. Every time I've tried to go over there and get along with them and collaborate with them, they're not very welcoming, and they always end up spurting out, raging, and kicking me from all their platforms.
Hold on, Denizen. You know you do that to almost everyone. So I mean that's not unusual.
Can't we all just get along? You go back to sleep and stop whining. You chase too many squirrels.
I'll lay down.
No, bro. After the stream, that shit happened after stream last night was hilarious. When me, you, Grid, and Dennison was talking, and I come back and I'm petting Tucker and I'm like, "Good boy," and Dennison just said something and it was just so fucking perfect timing. Oh man, there's times that I wish
There's a missed opportunity because I should have said I am a good boy.
He's still
with Dennison. Oh shit! What's up,
good boy?
Like I've had to hear.
Also, it's masculine to tone police people. Is it masculine to tone police people?
You're the one who started it. It was your point.
So if tone policing me, is that objective masculinity?
You were the tone policer.
No, you're telling me that I'm mean for calling him not a boy.
No one said you were mean at all. You're the one who said that his tone is what proves he's not a man.
Gentlemen.
No,
that was
his
you.
behavior. I said behavior, not tone.
Gentlemen,
because he's not stoic. And then when I said you weren't stoic, you called it tone. We're bad at this.
Yeah, you're bad at this.
Both of you, hold on for a second. Paige, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. Like I don't like mutant people, both of you, but y'all gotta calm down. Welcome to the show, Paige. You got anything you want to throw in?
Yeah, I don't understand where the pattern is exactly being established. He's admitted to using Grok once.
Lol.
I don't know
how
why
dense can you be, lady?
He does it every single time.
She's on the line.
It's not automatically.
Okay, so where is
now that's malicious.
When he looks,
she knows
he
better.
looks like he's doing it based off when he did it the first time.
Deliberate isn't the same as malicious, and it's almost
Okay,
exact verbatim quotes off of an AI.
We're about to get double the Tucker.
It's really hard within her group as a woman to kind of not be told to sit down and shut up. And so I get where she's coming from. She's trying to be supportive to, you know what I'm saying?
And she's being dishonest and deliberately obtuse.
Yes, so I agree with that. And I love Paige to death. I'd love to sit down and go over all of the fucking proof with her sometime so she doesn't do this to herself again. That's all. Sorry.
I should have asked a mod or someone to look for it that day, because I'm gonna screenshot it and actually do a community post and tag Marte in it because I have it pulled up.
Beth, before we go on,
sure.
Her line of logic is that he did it once, he admitted it. Why would anyone think anything else? I am saying Dennison is deliberately obtuse, fucking bumpkin, maybe even malicious. She knows in real life that if a motherfucker get caught stealing and all of that shit, it's never the first fucking time, or lying. It's never the first time. That should be proof in the other.
She knows that.
Shit.
She's being willfully
submissive.
It's
She's
more
lying.
than that. It's more
She's
than that.
lying. Beth, what you're
She's
trying
lying.
lying, and you want to
Yeah.
say, well, she's doing it for a particular reason, and it makes sense from her perspective. But that's
Very good.
still
Very good.
lying.
I agree with you. I do. But what I'm saying is I think it goes even deeper than that. I think she actually believes the lie. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not that she's coming up here and just talking shit to help him out. I think she actually believes this.
Okay.
And I love her to death. I'm not saying that to be a hit. I consider Paige one of my friends. So, yeah, that's all.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What's up, Miss Snow? How are you doing in the chat today?
Good eyes. Oh.
Is my audio good?
Yeah, your audio is great.
Never.
True. That's why.
Reading would be indicative of that he's using an AI software. Is that
Yeah, especially when he says he wasn't reading, he was looking at a wall, and the responses are almost verbatim from the fucking GBT results.
That's not what I heard. He said he was referring to his notes. Marte,
No, he said that just
No,
now.
he
Yesterday he said he was
definitely
looking
said
at a
wall.
wall. He's
So during
refined
the
his
day,
lie.
he said-
Yesterday, today, he refined his lie.
So I just moved everything out of my wall. I have an empty wall. I just took my TV down. Dusty said, "What are you looking at?" Because I was looking off. Of course, when people reflect on things, or even if they're using their imaginary part of their brain, they look to the upper left or upper right when they do this.
Oh,
so that's what I was doing.
go there.
At that moment, no, I was in law enforcement for like 13 years. People do that. Yes, this is indicative of behavior for people
That's
to
a
read.
myth. It's not true for everyone.
No, it's not a myth. This is
And you
crazy.
were
I've
reading.
been around. I've been around detectives that use this in their profiling.
Oh, detectives use it. It must be 100% accurate. then.
Body language.
Okay, we're not going to use the guy with experience. We're going to throw all that shit out. That's fine. We're just going to guesstimate. We're going to
You don't have any
I want
experience
to
in truth
remind
telling,
everybody.
You're demonstrating that right
I
now.
got to remind everybody that at the end of the debate, he absolutely denied ever saying that he worked for the DEA. He completely denied it. So I just want to make sure everybody remembers that.
Well, he didn't just say I work for the DA. He said I had legal experience. He said the D without the EA. He didn't outright say it so far that I've heard.
I know. I'm just putting it on the table.
I'm doing my petty thing right now. Hold on.
Oh yeah, sure. I haven't told the truth
Very
ever.
cool. I
That's
look
crazy.
at notes during my debate. Does that mean that I'm referring to ChatGPT
Paige,
or Grok?
Paige, when we asked Grok to write an apology for getting caught cheating using Grok during a debate, and it spits out exactly what his response was, that's good evidence.
Not only that, she just jumped over the fact that he said yesterday he wasn't reading anything, including notes.
Dennis,
She doesn't- yeah, now she's acting like him.
video footage from the Marte debate into Grok when you asked.
Paige. Look, I had this conversation with another Crucible crew person, and we come to the agreement that I think we came to the agreement, maybe not. But when somebody fucks up, instead of covering for them and keeping the shit going on,
oh, you trying to give a dose of reality?
Is better for them and better for the organization.
If Marte had no problem admitting he's used Grok before, why exactly tell me why
He didn't. He had a problem. He lied about it and got caught.
No, I went to Grid and told him after it happened. You can
No, Grid did not agree with that.
Again, he thinks that phrase exonerates
we
him.
have a problem now. If he's been open about it before, why would we have a problem?
He has not been open.
He has not been open about it. He lied about it specifically,
and he's lied every step.
I have a 2-hour stream about being open about this on my channel.
He barred entry from other people based on the usage of Grok. That's how hypocritical he is.
I have a 2-hour stream admitting this, being open about it. That's
After
on my
you
channel.
got caught.
That's really hypocritical.
Yeah, Joe. So
That's like super hypocritical. No one's allowed to use that. You know that's cheating. Hey, Grok. That's really shitty.
no, Grid was gonna let me on to participate in the debate and conversation. Then Marte opened his big fucking mouth. It was like, oh, he might be cheating and using Grok, and then like literally.
What? And was it successful to keep you off?
He did it to flow too. He
Was
did
it successful? Did Grid keep you off?
Yeah. No, Grid didn't kick me off. He's like, you know what? Yeah, these are the rules, and I'm not mad at Grid. Those are his rules, right? Those are
So
Grid's
did you get a
established rules
chance
for the
to
longest.
say yourself? You didn't get a chance to say nothing because you didn't show your face or something?
Nah.
And this is the thing. Marte also accused Dusty of using Grok one night and using AI.
This is all
make
before
his
he got
argument.
caught. This is all before he got caught.
All before he got caught.
Good shit. Somebody need to stitch that shit together.
This was the day. This was the day before he got caught. This was literally he got caught in the debate that he said that in, Joe.
Wait, I know I get high a lot. How'd he get caught again? I bet you I know, but
He literally streamed it to his own audience because he didn't realize he was
that's
fucking
right.
sharing
That's
the
right.
stream.
But I showed the screen line,
You
fuck.
shared the
That's the
wrong
only
tab.
reason you came clean.
You shared the wrong tab.
Yeah, that's the only reason he came clean. He busted. He got busted. And now he want to act like, no, if I went told Grid after the fact, I'm exonerated somehow. He shifts it over there and be like, no, that never occurred because I went and told
What
Grid.
makes it fucked up is he cheated his own group because it was people from his own fucking group inside that he was debating against.
And he won money off
Right,
of that
you're
too.
right.
Because there was
Yeah,
a money prize.
he won money based off going against Emmett, and I'm glad that Emmett got reward.
Is that when he said he told Grid he got caught using Grok? He'd recently done a debate with Grid, so he kind of had to tell him because Grid would have
Grid
it
paid
affected the
him for
debate.
winning. Grid paid him
Yeah,
for
so
winning
he
that night.
had to tell Grid. He had to tell him first before one of y'all.
No, it's worse than that because Grid was sitting here on this panel when we watched him cheating. When we found that he shared the wrong tab, Grid was here with us and going, damn.
He got left having to deal with the financial issue as a result, right? He had to smooth all that over.
He sure did.
Oh, poor Grid.
And Grid's innocent in all this. Like,
yes.
Grid did nothing wrong. It's his show, his rules. These are established rules that have been there. He was going to make an
And
exception.
he's pretending that he doesn't. He plays by the rules and all that. Had he not gotten caught, he's doing it to this day.
Exactly.
And so Paige acting like he caught himself and admitted it is false, man. And that because he's the type of person who would admit it, it means that he would have never done it in the past. None of the shit she's saying is logical so far.
Okay. Let's concede that it was after I got caught. I'll even concede this. Like, let's
concede
say
reality.
Let's say that
concede objective reality.
Okay, you're gonna interrupt me. Can I talk? Are you just gonna interrupt me all the time? Let me just finish real quick.
You mean like you do?
Okay, let me tie this up real quick.
If he's consulting with Grok during the debate that just happened, right?
He isn't.
Yeah,
There's opening
I wasn't even
before the
typing.
debate.
She's right. There was no typing during the debate. I wasn't typing shit out.
He did it just like OG did. He opened it hours before the debate.
Wait, what?
Oh, whoa.
Now I do. Wait, what?
That would be pre-research then, if that was true. Is that correct?
Then why can't he admit that he was doing it?
The room is wide with her
Why can't he admit if he was doing?
Now you're admitting he was doing it.
Wow, this is crazy. You guys are ridiculous.
See, you're arguing just for the sake of arguing. You're just like him.
I wasn't there with him. I am saying, Denizen, if he was doing pre-research using AI, is that a crime in your worldview, and why?
No, it's not. The lying is what makes him a liar and a hypocrite, and that isn't a crime either.
Of utilizing it during the debate, is that correct?
He did use it during the debate. He was reading from it during the debate.
Typing during the debate.
Because he's reading from it during the debate.
Okay,
that's
so
using it.
Do you not need to enter a prompt into a large language model in order to generate a response?
Yes, and
yes,
I did that hours before the debate.
Never mind.
He gave out his entire opening
great.
statement.
So maybe
like that one right there, that one is what kills me. Don't you need to do a prompt?
I don't know how she doesn't fucking realize. It's like, yeah, he opened it up. And if he was just using it to get stats, I wouldn't have minded that at all.
Right. Nobody.
Yeah, we all know he entered the prompt before the debate started. We get that. He had it ready and waiting. I mean, how fucking obtuse can you possibly get? No judge in a courtroom is going to buy that shit either. You make an argument like that in front of a judge, you're fucking yourself in the ass.
Right.
Call us the super sleuths. And I would have gotten away. I would have gotten away with it.
If it weren't for those meddling nationalists,
right? Fucking racist, socialist, fascist.
If it wasn't for that meddling fascist, racist, hate crime enjoyer and his fucking dog.
I was the racist in that one, by the way. Oh, gee, I was trying to name all of us. I was the racist and not you in that example. That's fucked up.
Peak the new title, hate crime enjoyer.
It's not a hate crime if you love doing it. I'm sorry.
One step too close there, bro. If you were in Kansas, I'd say go for it.
And he did it before he read from it. Big whoop.
Research. Let's let Mark.
This is why nobody with an IQ above room temperature takes any of you people seriously. Your arguments are trash. No one here on this panel is dumb enough to buy this gaslighting trash. It's gaslighting trash. We understand. He entered the prompt before and then read from it later. You're proving nothing.
That is not a
You're proving nothing.
I'm just gonna yell louder. That's all I'm gonna do, and I'd call it a debate. That's all you guys are doing.
That was you all yesterday for 2 hours.
Oh, it wasn't Dusty. Dusty wasn't doing the same thing.
Stop it, Mark.
For motherfuckers that talk about masculinity, that was the single most feminine moment in this conversation to me.
Which part?
Well, what about Dusty? Dusty did it too.
What about Dusty? Dusty did it too. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Like,
at what level of gayness do we have to take? I'm sorry.
All the parts.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how gay is it?
What he said, or in general?
Neil
A
Grant.
little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Yes.
I'd say what he said is like a 5 or a 6. In general, he's like a 6. Actually, I don't know about the gay porn stuff. If the gay porn stuff is true, he's a 9.
Well, okay, so
opt out of that one.
The gay porn stuff, from my understanding, from hearing Dusty and 10th Man talk about
I've
it,
seen it.
It's not in. Okay, so he's caught in a proverbial paradox, right?
Right.
If you make porn as a man and you're jerking it for a camera, like, you are inherently making gay porn because most women aren't going to watch that.
And I ain't gonna call you gay. I mean, it's whether you're that straight dude who does it or not. You know, 9 out of 10 niggas is gonna assume that, yeah, that nigga gay.
And it's pretty gay.
I saw it against my will. I will give him this. There were no other men other than whoever might have been working cameras and mics and stuff. However, like, dude, he rubbed his ass with oil for damn near 20 minutes, just massaging his butt cheeks and.
Okay, yeah, no, that's gay. That's gay. No, that is gay. That is inherent gay porn at that point.
Oh, it gets worse than that. And so, yeah, no woman wants to watch that.
It can't get worse than that. It cannot get worse than I could imagine for the day.
There would have to be worse. There has to be in person for it to be worse.
That's so much worse than I thought it was gonna be.
No, I thought, bro, was just mean mugging the camera. I thought he was just mean mugging the camera, stroking his shit. No, he was rubbing that butthole.
Like
right, that's what I was expecting.
It's worse than that, guys. 10th Man went looking. He found other videos. There are more than one at where he's doing this, like in a thong, like doing that teasing, like he's gonna pull it down, that kind of thing, and rubbing his butt cheeks, and yeah, it's kind of gay.
Is that part of it? I guess it is part of it. Even if it's a straight shit,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
There's more than one video. There's several videos.
Okay,
So,
well,
clear.
So he loses the gay debate. All right. Yep. He is more gay than Dusty. Yep. He just needs to. Yep.
I hope Dusty don't get low and use that clip, motherfucker.
I mean, I'm surprised he didn't.
That's the mic drop right there. Oh my god, I'd be holding my mouth.
That is fucking
if
crazy.
That pop up on his foot, this nigga greasing his ass, pulling his teeth in with his arms. I'd fucking lose it.
Moisture.
That is savage, bro.
Yeah, that's.
When I saw Dusty make that short, I was like, bro, come on.
That's my favorite one of the ones he showed, yo. I was like, yeah, he's
offended. He's not offended because Dusty made the videos. He's offended because motherfuckers are laughing at it because it's hilarious.
Yeah,
well, he have to take responsibility if that was the case, because again, he
doesn't. He takes no responsibility for anything.
He doesn't. He don't have to because he don't.
He won't even be responsible enough to use words properly. The noises come out of his mouth don't mean the things he thinks they do.
Well, the thing
you
is,
just
like,
say that because you got a lot of comorbidities.
Exactly. And how we're gonna have a montage of a monologue.
Well, no, the thing is, like, so his big
Fuck
comeback
that, man.
after months of Dusty messing with him, and his big roast was to make AI fucking diss track on Dusty, and then he made one on. No, he did Dusty's own separate. I didn't play that one, but he did a diss track. The one I played was against Dusty, Temp, and Beth.
Oh, I
Damn,
never heard
Tim got
it.
under his skin for something.
I got you. Yeah, Beth, he does not like you for something.
Oh, I know he doesn't. It's because I fucking he asked me to come on to defend myself when Paige came at me on Dusty's. And so I came on thinking, dude, because I'm like, wait a second, this was taken out of context the way she put it, and she did admit to that later. And instead, like, I got put in the middle of the whole Sarah thing and why I wouldn't pick a side. And I caught him twice where he was looking like a deer in headlights and couldn't answer questions that I asked him. Including if this is a man's business, then why are you trying to force me, a woman, into the middle of man's business? Aren't you supposed to handle that shit yourself? And he was like, well, I guess you're right. And I'm like, I know I'm fucking right. Where's the patriarchy, sir?
That's the shit I be doing with the cops. Use their laws against them. Section 248G says I can be here after 3 p.m. Use their whole shit against them. I don't even believe in that bullshit, but I would use it against them.
Well, the thing that irks me the most is, like, why do you have to take a side between something that ain't none of your business regardless?
To make the guy feel comfortable. To make them feel comfortable, because my anxiety is high.
Furthermore, check this shit out. My exact position was that whether it was business or even just a friendship, Andrew has every right to terminate it for whatever fucking reason he wants to. And it's none of our business. So I actually said, yeah, he can fucking, the whole thing with Sarah is between him and Sarah. And if it was a business, I believe that an employer can fire you for whatever fucking reason they want to. That's my that's what I believe. So
they needed that comfort, come over here with us and shit on everybody else and show your loyalty is how it's masked without that.
Yeah, and that was the problem, was I was like, no, because the whole thing is none of my business and I'm not going to pick a fucking side.
Well, and it's gay. It's gay to want that. Like, I don't understand.
I disagree. I think that first of all, I don't agree that a woman doesn't have a place to have an opinion. That the man should hash it out. I think that's bullshit. Even if it's true, fuck that. And I wouldn't applaud you. Say it's a good thing that it's not my place to have an opinion. I don't totally disagree. Kick in, and you're wise. So it sounds silly to me.
Nah, over here at the Orthodox Guy show, we adopt the negative aspects of fake patriarchy to keep the woman down. We hate women over here. We're closeted gay.
Machiavellian. It's a tool used at the right time. It's
I'll be cool. Sasquatch out.
Peace. Sasquatch. So Beth, here's your diss track, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I said I growing up like this, she man. Said I did my best way. Yeah, Dusty Jones.
He got pictures to go with it.
My journey from felony to felony free. Slide one mug shot, slide 47, them crying into a Chick-fil-A nugget, begging see me. He tags every pastor, rapper, and random blue check. It's ratio by his own off.
Pretty bad so far.
Bro, log off. Tries to POV in my plug in 2018 Tramp, but films it in his mom's basement with a fake chain made of paper clips and comments. Dusty, a testimony got less views than my grandma's Facebook Live.
He even did bad with this.
Got my back, still old likes, tragic life. Dusty, 10th man, bed flopping.
That was the only part I like. Dusty, that 10th man. That was the only part of the record I liked. The rest of the shit.
I gotta say this. He's talking about low views. Do y'all want to see something?
Sure.
let me show you something. Like I have to let me show you something. I heard someone come in. Give me 1 second.
Can't masturbate and push buttons at the same time. He's recreating the scene from Marte video. We just watched it.
Yes.
He's getting the oil. Give him a second. His hands are slippery. He won't be able to tap the keys for
Is
a
that
minute.
Bumpocalypse?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
So, someone talking about low views, right? 53 views on the stream, on the debate stream, on Vic's stream from the other day.
Lord
Oh wow, that was a big
my
stream.
soul.
With 2,000.65 subscribers.
Lord have
Whoa.
mercy.
And so I'm sitting here like, you shouldn't be talking shit in your diss track about low views, bud. And I mean, I'm
views on a whole stream.
On a whole 2-hour stream.
Wow.
Damn, those are like
What's
me
up with
numbers.
You don't even. That's the funny thing. You don't even stream.
Yeah, that's numbers I'd get like if I suddenly streamed randomly.
If he shows the cat out back, it'd be about the same.
Yeah.
Harder than a TikTok band.
Oh, gee, send me the link,
algorithm gagging ran 0 views. Ghosted DM notifications on snooze. You're begging for clout like it's oxygen. You can't choose. Refresh, cry, repost the same flop with a new filter glow. But the internet's like we good. Thanks. Next victim. Who? 10th man attempts to renegade dance at 4 a.m. in full drag. Trips over his own heels, face plant to a pile of empty fireball bags. Post the uncut version, slaying they be honest queens. Replies flooded with laughing emojis, and this is why clubs say no. He start to go for me. Let me go viral, need new ring light and dignity.
This is much better.
Sex who chipped in 5 hours with no for therapy. Seriously, live streams is comeback era from a Starbucks bathroom stall. Wi-Fi cuts out mid-side. Why won't y'all let me ball? Call drop.
Yeah, that was dope.
Bethel blows modest fashion hall, but it's just yoga pants and a crop top cross. Caption Jesus wore sandals,
That's
so cash
funny.
a little midriff boss. Gets called out, deletes, reposts with apology. Thread 8 parts long, ends with if you unfollow. You were never my sister, anyway wrong. Try Faith Friday, lip sync in the worship song. What doing the
You mean AI is killing it?
He wrote it though. He didn't have to write it. That's all I'm talking about.
And blocks and mutes a blocker. Pin post now read peace. I protected my energy. Goodbye block. They plan a joint left. Redemption roundtable. Come get this tea. Dusty forgets to unmute. 10th man's cat walks across the frame repeatedly. Best starts
This
cracking about
shit on game,
cyberbullying.
Dusty.
30 seconds in. Stream title
Dusty
changes to
is gay.
emotional support stream. Combined viewers peak at 9, including bots and one confused. Jehovah's Witness. They in with group hug filter, but the stream crashes from shit cringe. Density. Dusty. 10th man. Beth. Y'all legends in the hall of flops. Social media's designated crashers, dummies nonstop. Keep dropping those L's like it's a full-time occupation. While the rest of us scroll past like another day. Another desperation. Delete the apps. Burn the phones. Maybe try carry your pigeons instead. Cause this level of fail can't be saved. Even Jesus said red. Yeah. Morality filed for restraining order. Cloud said it's not you. It's me. Nah, it's definitely you. Stay thirsty, legends. We'll be over here. Not watching. Yeah.
Alright, it wasn't horrible. Some of it was actually good.
AI did a good job. OG,
The beat
can
was
you
all
drop
right.
the link for that?
The beat went hard,
Just the
Joe.
writing. Yeah, just the writing I'm talking about. Some
Hey,
of it was nonsense. All that
I got you,
Christian
Beth. I
shit.
got you.
And the shit he said about flow, fucked up. Tank top flip flops was hilarious, and 10th being on the drag strip is hilarious because they would get on the 10th scan.
So as the only 2 black men on panel that can judge rap, all right, Joe,
Yeah.
me and you, like the beat went hard. I give him the beat
It
went
was
hard.
fine. Yeah, he even got lucky on a couple of the hooks. The way the AI pulled it off, he got lucky. 10th man, because he couldn't have produced. You know, that was a AI 10th man bet. So yeah, that was dope. But
There were
he didn't
aspects
get
that
no
went
credit
hard.
for that.
There were aspects that went hard. So, what would be your ranking 0 to 10 for that one?
Even considering AI or some shit, even though the beat went hard, 3 point something, maybe less than a 4, or maybe not even a 4.
Not even a 4. Let me get Beth that
Nah.
link, and I
Thank
will
you.
and I'll play the next one. The next
There's
one. 'Cause
another one?
yeah, this one's just about Dusty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear any. That was the only one I heard.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that he hates me. Oh well, he can get over it. It's just because he doesn't like a woman trying to, holding him accountable in any way.
weak men fear accountability just like weak women. I feel like here's my take, right? If I can mess with you and joke around and play the matrix dodging when everybody's asking you questions about your personal life, I can pick on Marte. And if he can't handle it as well as you did, he has no right telling a woman to keep her place because he doesn't know his.
Oh, that was smart. Oh, yeah, damn. I don't know about the phrasing, but the logic is sound.
I hate it.
You're not a black man, all right?
Hey, Dusty's in the group chat at 2 a.m. again. Drunk and wild accusations like as if they job ain't man. Bro, you look at me too long, you must be battling urges. Mean rally search, trapping selfies in the mirror purging. He says no homo every third word like it's a shield. But post shirt his chin pics with the caption, who's for real? He's got a conspiracy board, all my haters are sus. Translation, every straight doodle won't give him a hug. You're spinning tails so fast, they call it Dusty fiction. One lie leads to 5, not a whole was in possession. Talking trust and dodging facts. That's the Dusty way. Trying to turn a whole just to feel okay. Boy, you gay for me, yeah. Nah, we still straight as hell. Dusty's out here fishing for attention. Ring the bell. Talking trash.
Yeah, man, you got another credit. Try it again.
Dusty, why you gotta be like that? Talking trash. We DM'd the whole
That's this trash.
thing at 317. Though y'all ever thought about experimenting? I mean, they said the leak is bro. He screenshot it for clout. Now he's telling everybody they're impressed on their route. They're cornering you with parties like I can read your soul. You keep blasting at my biceps. That's a tell, bro. Nah, Dusty, I'm just trying to see if you're actually real or if you're the 6 Red Bulls and a booty don't win appeal. He's got whole receipts in the CVS after Black Friday, but every single wine's just him perfecting sideways. Charging trust and dodging facts. That's the Dusty way. Trying to turn a horse by day just to feel a pay. Bro, you pay for me, yes, nah, we still straight as hell. Dusty out here fishing for attention. Ring the bell, talking trust and dodging facts. Listen, until he's running out of facts. Dusty, why you gotta be like that? Talking trust and dodging facts. He says he's just messing around. But the therapy building popping up in his hometown. One day they'll look in the mirror and finally see the only one he's trying to turn is me. I'm good. Dusty, keep your fan fiction, Dusty's magnum opus. Whole personalities to tease, notice we broses. We ain't switching teams, we just switching the group. Black Milk Report, Dusty, you ring the loop. Tuck it and dodging facts. Still waiting on those facts, bro, when he at? Dusty, hit some help, man, for real. Talking trash and dodging facts.
Now that writing is absolutely horrible. Horrible.
Like a discount Hobson, dude.
Discount Hobson.
Yeah, bro. That's what it sounds like. Tell me I'm wrong.
Timo, super discount.
D says how many love songs for Dusty now? Dusty should just reply to those. Yeah, bitch, say my name. That's crazy, bro.
They really never learn on this. That's just feeding Dusty's ego. He's like, I've had 3 diss tracks made about me, dude.
Right?
Just feeding his ego.
Are you shitting me? It's like fucking playing Mike at his own game. I'm gonna fight you. Oh, what do you want to fight? On the basketball court in a forward position. No, wait, you don't want to pick chess, nigga. You gonna get fucked up playing Dusty in his own fucking field. Stupid.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Dusty to do a diss track back. That would be hilarious.
He don't deserve it. That record was horrible.
I wouldn't give him the energy.
Make him work for it at least. Say something clever. I mean, if he had one line, the only way you're trying to turn is me or something, and that's assuming he meant what I think he meant. That was the only fucking half a decent line in the whole song.
So that one, what do you give it, Joe? As the only 2 black men on the panel? Because that beat wasn't even good on that one.
I'm gonna say 2 just so I don't appear racist or something. I was gonna say 2, but he didn't earn it, yo.
2.
Yeah, you could have just blindfolded, put some buttons in there, would have come up with something. You didn't try hard to write anything cold. This is your nemesis, and the best you could came. He don't have facts. That was what you came up with. What the fuck, bro? You got all the opportunity in the world.
A long shank threw a gay man out of a window. Another long shank will again. Landry, if you want some attention, buddy, you can come on panel. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Cope.
Please, Landry, please make my day before I have to go to work. Come on panel.
You got to get that aggression started.
Oh, please, dude. Please.
Landry's at the protest last night. Live,
Oh, he's out there protesting?
Well, I'm gonna sit on a little bit. Look like he's fucking half a block away at all times to me. With, I mean, there's hundreds of niggas over there, and so I can't say he was a part of any fucking thing. It seemed like he was keeping his distance.
Yeah, see, I was thinking about bringing out my megaphone and driving past the ice out protest and doing a couple drive-bys, but I decided not to.
I don't know. Fair is fair. I go to protest. I like to see the opposition over there trolling the other people.
Oh, I used to do that. I used to do this shit all the time. That used to be what I do.
I got friends who do that shit. We did it in Florida. Probably was during the Three Kings shit a few months ago. We was like, you nigga, you didn't mind Biden as a king? And they were out there trolling. I ran into a guy who actually, wanted to talk. Old man holding signs and shit. And I ended up talking to that nigga about an hour. So I never did get to see what we went out there for to give him shit. But they was out there.
Me and 9 other dudes almost completely shut down a Free Palestine. And honestly, listen, I actually unironically didn't mean for it to be the Free Palestine, but it was because it was the Socialists of America or whatever. It was because it was them. Okay,
right. I get you. I've done that shit. Trolled the Christmas parade because the people I didn't like was there and fucked up the whole Christmas parade. So I get you. I've done the same stupid shit.
You're right. It's like it sucks, right? I'm actually unironic. I'd be like, yeah, Free Palestine, but you guys are also dumb as shit. So we have to. But no, we 10 of us went in, and we had 5 of us. Obviously, not my ass, because I'm very noticeable even in blackout. We had 5 of us going in blackout because a lot of other people had blackout, and then the other 5 of us come over the hill, completely shut down their march, and then the other dudes in blackout had air horns and megaphones.
Wait, how do 5 niggas achieve that shit? It must not have been too many people out there.
No, it was the DC. It was the DC. It was the inauguration march.
You got beat to death any protest ever been when there's only 5 niggas trying to stop something. It's amazing.
Nope. Because
how did they just acquiesce? What the fuck is that?
Because of the 5 people that were already in their protest, quote unquote, that were already in blackout. So any time that anyone got violent, they just got surrounded by the people that were in blackout.
Right.
The people that were in blackout.
Yeah, but chaotic.
But then the cops detained one of us, so we had to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those. I didn't come in.
I don't know.
I didn't come in the blackouts, but I went to the one that what the night Cal Rittenhouse shot that dude, and those guys came loaded for bear. That was because the night before there was a big fight, and they set all the vehicles on fire at the courthouse. And as we're walking there, because we parked a long way away, we knew this was gonna be fucked up. We didn't want our car nowhere near it. We run into motherfuckers with the blackout shit, face covered, knee pads, elbow pads, back pads. They was prepared for war. I was like, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Everybody, where you guys from? Chicago, all right. And man, them niggas was shields and umbrellas to block the pepper balls and homemade shields and gas masks. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Them niggas were prepared. And I called them because it depends on the situation. I was thinking about this shit yesterday. When is a motherfucking insurrectionist or when is he a patriot? Like that shit at J6. I got a lot of friends, probably some of y'all who say they were patriots. I can't exclude that shit. Right? I gotta see why y'all think that shit. What makes
the difference between an insurgent, an insurrectionist, and a patriot? Winning.
Morality, you say?
Yes,
I like it's better.
Yeah, it's
correct, by the way, OG. It's correct.
It's correct, but morality, it's one man's terrorist and the man's freedom fighter. Take the IRA, for instance, right? If you were British, If you were British, they were terrorists. If you weren't British and you were Irish in other parts of the world as well, they were freedom fighters.
They were like us, probably the way I look at the Black Panthers, freedom fighters. Someone else probably look at them as a hate group or something.
It's just it's all about it's the same thing as morality. Other people's morality is different than your morality.
Yeah,
that's why morality is subjective. Even as a Christian, I can admit that, because some other people, I might say their morality is incorrect and wrong, but that's still their objective reality.
Right. I was about to take it there. That even if it's wrong, it probably is wrong. It don't stand up to logic. I'm not sure how much that changes.
It don't stand up to logic, but hell, they believe it's true. So
right, and they're trying to be upstanding people like OG and Flo, with that Proud Boys bullshit in his past, and him trying to stand up with his motherfucker, his people. He believes he's fighting for that motherfucker trying to keep us down, whatever the fuck nonsense. I shouldn't call it nonsense.
I'd say even people with the same morality still could disagree on that, because most people just make choices based upon feelings.
Right. That's what
that's the thing, bro. That's why I left white nationalism, because there is no morality. There are people bitching and complaining about their situation, and when you try to organize them to do something better, they don't take it.
In activism, I found that a lot. Everybody wants the glory and all of that shit. No one wants to do the work. They just want to be there on the days when the news come out and motherfuckers, you get some publicity. But the 28 meetings you had to go through to make a thing happen, most people aren't interested in that shit.
How can you both simultaneously be the superior race on Earth and completely controlled by the Jews?
Well, that's the thing. Nobody actually.
There's a distinction.
Very few people actually believe in racial supremacy. Like, even that was bullshit in the Third Reich.
You don't think that
most of that is literally Allied propaganda.
Yeah.
The German propaganda was countering the transgender propaganda that you saw, like the happy family, the blonde hair and blue eyed. It was aesthetically pleasing.
But wasn't it effective, and that people believed that nonsense, or did it?
That it wasn't the propaganda. If you actually study Germany in World War II, you will not find this racial superiority bullshit. You will find them saying that we need to stay German, that we don't need to intermix. But that is not racial supremacy.
I think you find a racial supremacy with all that Night of the Broken Glass, all of that.
The Kristallnacht was literally removing what they saw as a parasite to their country.
Yes, you can only do that, people.
It's not that. That also has nothing to do with racial supremacy. If you have
it can only do it if you think a person.
If you literally have a portion of your country that is parasitizing off of you, and you're fighting against that, and you remove them, that is not racial supremacy. That is saying
it is racist, because you would just have to pick a whole group. That is the definition of racism. You're not going after Bob and so who did these things. You're going after the entire group of.
If they went after the entire group, if they went after the entire group, then there wouldn't be key SS leaders or officers or people in the NSAP that were indeed Jayish. I'm going to say Jayish or bluish. Let's say bluish. So
that was the thing, and I don't.
Yes, think there were also black SS and volunteers from the Middle East. Yes,
but yeah, the whole racial that changes the argument, because we have that here. We have some Hispanic nigga leading the Proud Boys, some black motherfucker over here hating black people. It's a thing. It doesn't change the premise is correct.
Well, first off, the Proud Boys were not a racial organization. They were a fraternity. They were fraternity, and they were always diverse as fuck.
Only a privileged white fuck could say that.
Then how come the fucking leader of the Proud Boys was Mexican?
All right, I just said the truth.
Like, no, the actual leader of the Proud Boys.
I regret it already. I was stupid, but I only said it to trigger you, and it worked. I was being a dick. What were we talking about? Only that's some shit like only a white supremacist.
But no, Joe, if you want to actually talk to me about National Socialism and identity, we can do that on another stream.
There's a grain of truth. I do think that that is clearly, and anyone who doesn't, which is why I was sarcastic, who doesn't see it is coping or blind or whatever the fuck. I do believe that shit. That's like me saying that the Black Panthers it wasn't a black organization because it was white people in there. That's just cope. That's nonsense.
What? What?
I'm saying, right? The black motherfucking Panthers thought they were better than white folk. And just because they had white bitches in there and white people helping them, it don't change the fact that they thought black people were better than white motherfuckers was whatever the issue.
Oh, yeah.
So just because the Proud Boys or someone had black or other races in it, it would not discount that it was a white race.
The Proud Boys, it does, because they were diverse and it was not a racial thing. It was a national chauvinist thing in America.
Well, how diverse were they? Hey Siri,
very diverse.
What percentage of the Proud Boys are white? What the fuck the NFL got to do with anything?
There's no way to do like a census demographically for the Proud Boys because they were labeled.
You could just take an aerial photo. I've seen pictures.
An aerial photo.
Brother man,
for real.
Brother man,
New York City. When we see protests, that's exactly what we look for.
The national leader of the Proud Boys was a Mexican man.
See, again, that's a red herring, a bogus argument, right?
How?
It doesn't mean anything.
If a leader of an organization is not the
you guys
race
out on a limb with that limb with him? You agree with that shit?
If the leader of an organization
of
racial supremacist is not the race that they're saying is the best, it inherently cannot be a racially supremacist organization.
Was Hitler Jewish? I mean, was he Jewish? Was he racist? Yes. Was he Jewish? Yes.
Can we turn this around? Why are the Proud Boys racist?
Why are they racist?
Yeah, what makes them racist?
Because they think that a whole other group of people think a certain way.
What group of people?
I assume everybody who ain't white.
Where the fuck do you get that shit from?
It's just the kind of psychology of these dumbass groups that get together, right? If I see NAACP, it tells me you're wanted fuck.
Okay, Joe Cool.
That's your own bias.
No, we don't need your emotions. Stay with my logic. Don't accuse me of shit.
I'm not
my
accusing
logic.
you of anything. That is your own bias. I can't defeat your logic because it's not logical.
Look,
it's your
everybody
own
has their own opinion and biases come with it. We know that. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I'm hearing you say you don't have any evidence for your beliefs.
You might be. Let me think. No, again, the fucking well, I'm not sure it makes it racist, but all them white boys running
the fucking Proud Boys.
All them white boys running into the Capitol. That was racist bullshit. You know how I know? Because all those white folk. You know how I know the Million Man March was racist?
So whenever
wait. There were people of color with the Proud Boys.
Oh my God, red herring nonsense. Nigga, I took a white man to the Million Man March. My friend, did that change anything?
Hold on.
Why keep bringing that shit up?
So do you think that the riots?
That's just you. I'm yelling at Bumpkin too.
So do you think the riots excluded non-whites?
I'm not sure what that means, but I saw the white people in riots.
Yeah, do you think that they
protest?
Damn, there we go.
Do you think that they deliberately excluded non-whites?
Who was they? And excluded them from the riot?
The rioters, the people you're saying are racist because they went into the Capitol and they were all white.
So basically, what I'm hearing is if a group of white people do something, it's racist, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
Any color.
Okay.
If it's wait, hear it. You didn't want to hear it. Go ahead. You keep your belief. I prefer it that way.
The people at the Capitol were racist because they were majority white people.
No, but here's the great ending.
No. Hold on, Joe. Let me white explain for you because I get what you're coming from, and this is what I applaud Joe for. Right? Joe is not saying that he is saying it, but he's not saying it's just for white people. Right? Any group that is made up of a majority or totality of one racial group is doing
it's probably wrong through the gate, right?
So
if
the country itself.
So when the
It's
country was
probably wrong
90%.
through the gate and racist. The
Yeah.
country itself.
Yes, in
Not
fact, I
the
always say,
Proud
you
Boys. The
know how
Proud
I
Boys are
know
definitely fascist, white nationalist, X to doubt.
for years I've been saying this. You know how I know how I'll know when the cause is real, when whatever protest I see has all races out there in equal numbers to represent blah blah blah. I can
So
just
you
look
don't
at
think
some. I
you
see
don't think
all black,
You don't think
all
the
white,
ICE?
all
You don't think
Hispanic,
the ICE
and
protest? You don't think the ICE protests are legitimate? Because I see a bunch of white liberal women protesting ICE, and then your black ass.
yes, I think that they must be legitimate just by the different whole group of different people that go out there and fight. It must have
Again,
some
that's your
legitimacy.
well
political
then that's
bias.
true about J6 then.
No, all
J6
white
was
folks.
incredibly diverse.
All white folks.
Extremely diverse.
Pull up a picture, all white folk. You're gonna have to be like, there's a black guy right there. Watch. Ha.
I don't
He's looking
understand
to
how
the
you
right.
can't see how you're being biased right now.
Am I right? That if you
I
pull
don't.
up a picture, you're gonna have to play like Where's Waldo for the black guy. I am saying if you can't see him in the crowd, probably some bullshit. Somebody I explain it. Somebody go bring
One out of every 10 people is black in this country.
Yeah, but if there's not at least 50% black people in that goddamn crowd, it's racist.
Right.
I'll take 13.
If there's not the exact amount.
But no,
and by the way, it says nothing about the racial bias potential of the blacks who are not participating.
Right.
It's solely because the whites are being deliberately exclusive.
Wait. Why would you assume that? Why would you assume it doesn't show racial bias of the blacks? Why would you assume that?
Well, that's your point. Your point is that if it's a bunch of white people, it's the white people's fault.
I'm saying it's the white people. It's not a fault.
They're racist. Clearly, they're racist. If it's a bunch of white people, then they're racist.
Hold up. Vibe, I'm so sorry. I forgot you back there. We got to doing this. Welcome to the show. Is that you, Vibe?
Hey, Vibe.
That
Hi,
is me.
Vibe.
I'm
You know
so
my
sorry.
voice.
Welcome back, Vibe.
I'm so sorry for forgetting that you were back there. I was trying to look up those J6 pictures.
No worries. I was only here for like a minute. You didn't leave me behind very long.
Okay, based. Wolfpack says the BC preacher Enrique Toro, they were actually formed to fight Antifa. He's talking about the Proud Boys. The Proud Boys are inherent, dude. The Proud Boys are inherently not lost. I used to be a white nationalist and still hold pro-white views. If I as somebody with those views do not identify the Proud Boys as a pro-white white nationalist group, why the fuck should anyone listen to you when you say that they are inherently white nationalists? Fascist? Yes, perhaps, maybe even.
They were pushing out their
they just too soft for your hardcore ass, so you don't want to count them as on one of yours.
No
but
one
they
should
family,
listen
nigga.
No, dude. We used to fucking make fun of the Proud Boys. That's why I hate defending it right now. By the way, Orthodox, thanks for this. By the way, we used to fucking make fun of the Proud Boys.
It makes sense. They too soft for y'all.
Dictator from Mexico. We used to call him the little dictator from Mexico. We used to laugh at him
because they're not racist.
Exactly. That's why.
Cause who's not racist? The Proud Boys.
Yeah.
Correct. They didn't give a shit about race. It was all about positive chauvinism.
Right.
We used to call them the.
It was only about. Oh my god! That's
positive chauvinism.
This is
not laws.
Andrew.
Countries labeling something terrorism totally doesn't have anything to do with national policy or the fact that they're mostly leftist or the fact they're all controlled governments. It has nothing to do with that. They're just evil, bad people. This is why
he trusts the government. The government's legitimate when it's calling out people he doesn't like. Now the American government is an excellent discerner of justice and truth.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I use them for so and so. I'm still on my same argument.
No, not you, not laws.
Okay.
Yeah, not laws.
Fucking a great indicator of this shit. Wait, tell me. No, you ain't gotta tell me. I know what the fuck y'all would answer would be. What the fuck is they about? You're gonna say what OG always says. It's just proud in our race. Nonsense. I'm telling you, 9 out of 10, 99 out of 100 niggas who say that shit's inconsistent, sincere, and wrong even. Because black people do it all the time. Just proud of my race. No, it's racist bullshit over here. Same shit when y'all do it. You're
See,
wrong.
I want to get mad at you, but when you say it like that, I'm not even gonna counter signal it because I would say 90% of the time you're not wrong. That's why I no longer partake in white nationalism, because it's just people wanting to do stupid shit for the sake of evil in my eyes.
I no
and I
longer
refuse to be a part of that.
I no
You know,
longer.
I jumped on because I actually really like the subject of racism, and something I found,
bet you
especially
do.
jumping online,
I bet you
is
do, man.
hey, Joe, yeah, and you're welcome to criticize me. So personally, I don't think I'm a racist. I don't think I am, but you guys can tell me I am, and maybe I'm wrong. But this is something I found as a white guy when I jump on these panels. If I'm on an all-white panel and I tell my truth of things I've seen, other whites will call me racist. If I jump on a black panel and tell the truth of what I've seen, no black people will ever call me racist. It's like I have to actually, I feel like I'm being racist when I have to censor my words to other white people when I'm describing something, but I don't have to censor my words when I'm talking to black people. They're like, hell yeah, I know that's true. Right?
I
like
think
it's so
First off, you're throwing that people word around real fucking liberally, all right?
And when I am racist, I'm not called racist.
I think
I have one critique, and that's you throwing that people word around real liberal like. All right, you calm down, all right?
That
No, you mean the people word, right? Like, so, like seriously.
It's a joke. It's a joke. I was expecting Joe to catch on, but I was just joking.
I get that, and I'm kind of having some fun with this too, right? It's really interesting. In like, here I am talking to a bunch of white people. I think one black panelist on here, and so I have to watch my words. I have to think in a racist type of tone.
You can say it here. It's a safe space. You can say it here, bro. You can say it here. It's a safe space. You can say it.
So growing up in Michigan, right? I had white and black friends, and people are like, "Oh, you're the white guy that says he has black friends," right? That's the first white criticism you'll get whenever you say, "I had a black friend," right? And when I went to barbecues, they had cornbread, and it was great. And all my black friends' best friends were his cousins, and we had some fried chicken. And people were like, "Oh, you're so racist." I'm like, "But that's what happened. I mean, that's what it was."
Right, then you'll be scared to death and say white folks.
No, bro. Black people.
You say that bring around black people, we gonna be like, "Yeah, who cooked the chicken? Yo, what's up?" Yeah, we just gonna accept it and keep it moving. Yeah.
I never understood. Like, I want to take it back. Like, watermelon and fried chicken and grape drink are good as fuck. I want to take it back.
Yeah, they are. They are. Yes, you feel bad, don't you? All these years, you like they had it the whole time.
No. White people invented all of that, even watermelon. I want to take it. I want to take it back. Right? It's ours now.
Let's roll it back. Roll it back, OG. What do you want to take it back to?
I want to take it back to where it's a staple of the white community.
Watermelon of everything. Do you guys understand my point here? Is that
I do.
I don't think all black people love fried chicken and cornbread, and all their best friends are cousins.
But it's safe to say that shit in our kitchen or on our panel, and that you at the black barbecue, you ain't gonna get nothing but love. You saying it over there? Oh, that's racist. Why you gonna say something about the chicken?
That's liberal. That's liberal whites, though. That's the white fucking saviors that little pussies get.
Your own white folk.
Their little pussies get wet at the thought of being a white
savior.
Right.
Probably right.
That's literally. I can imagine you talking to Coder about it.
Right. It's the middle of the crowd. I can't imagine Dan and OG now, picking on you about it. That's a good point. But generally speaking, I understand.
Yeah, you would see Coder tense up, and you see the moment his little pussy gets wet, and he has to be a white savior, and he'll start fucking high pitched screeching at you. That's racist. Like, bro, no, black folks and white folks from the South love fried chicken. Everybody loves fried chicken
too. Is kind of that when talking to people like Coder and things like that. If I actually throw an antidote out there that is reality and is truth, and it's not racist, it's just saying, hey. This was the culture in my town. And by the way, a different town may be a different culture with whatever race that is. that I'll be called a racist just because I told the truth, and I didn't do it in a derogatory term. Whites are so critical about jumping on other whites for just saying something.
You sound when you make an OG more correct. That is a certain breed of white folk that feel liberated to do that shit. You know, most
but the
motherfuckers
problem
above a
is, it's
certain
the white
IQ.
people you're marching with. It's the white people you're marching with at the ICE protest. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I told you I assume everybody the shortcomings and all that shit. As long as we in tune with one thing, I'm okay with that. Yes, I go out there and I'll be like, thinking, I'm worse, right? Hippie, I'm labeling motherfuckers left and right. I do that shit all the time.
Joe, let's be honest with ourselves, because you done gave out the game, right? When we were talking about immigration earlier, you agreed that those are problems that we have in society. Those are issues. Those are issues.
Yes,
right.
I did.
And I fully admit that watching my fellow citizens get shot by ICE when there are no illegal immigrants in the video really pisses me off. So
that is crazy.
But before we go into ICE and shooting, I still want to rewind a little bit here, in the sense that I personally think that we have a big world, and every part of the world has different cultures. Based on those cultures, we have stereotypes, and we stereotype people based on their cultures. Like, I think Asians love to dicker and deal. I don't think that's racist, by the way. I think it's a stereotype, and not all of them do, right?
Black people like rap music. Not all of us do, but stereotype.
Yeah, but I ain't met a black motherfucker that don't like watermelon and fried chicken, though.
Right.
My adopted brother, actually, from my black family, does not like watermelon.
So let me just finish this. It's really quick. 10 seconds.
Man, Dennison and Bumpkin lost connection. That's crazy.
Hold on. I think when we take
let work this out, y'all, and give him due respect. He's working. Excuse me, Bob. I'm sorry to talk over you, but he's really trying to say something here. Let's give him due, and because he's trying to get something out. Let's give him a due here, and address whatever he's trying to say.
Well, I mean, of course, he's going to get that here, no problem.
Thank you, Joe. And Des and I'm also can't wait to hear your response. But I personally think, we have culture, which builds stereotypes. Stereotypes are based on statistics. It's when those statistics become somebody's hatred towards somebody.
Yes.
It becomes racist, right? So now that I know that, all Asians love to dicker and deal. Now I become racist when I go, I don't know if you as an Asian like to do that, but because you're Asian, now I think you do that. So there are statistics, there are cultures, but when you deny the person and knowing the person, that's when you become a racist and judge them based on the stereotypes or the culture.
I agree with you. I agree with you about statistics. I agree with you about statistics, but I disagree. That's when you become racist, because my best friends, white, black, or not, is like making fun of stereotypes from their ethnic or racial groups.
But that's not hating. He said hate. I would say hating is bigotry, though. It's not racism. Racism is the ismization of race, like the institutionalization of race. And I would say what you're referring to, OG, is prejudice.
I like the distinction
and
between
I used to think, I used to think prejudice was bad, and I keep getting bit in the ass for it. I think maybe prejudice is a good thing, and then you let people prove to you otherwise. You don't lock someone in a box, but you don't ignore the label that they're coming in.
Well, that's how I go through. That's how I go throughout life, man. I see groups, I see labels that come with groups, because stereotypes exist for a reason. A large
great. How big is
but obviously not all. So I give everybody a chance.
You say obviously, but it's not obvious to a lot of people, bro. A lot of people immigrants are evil drug dealers.
It is obvious. The problem is you've had so many years of negative bullshit because of it that people get
victim pyramidism. Yeah, it's like a hierarchy of victimhood, and so the more victimized you can be, the more power, social clout you have.
It is true. It would seem true. It would seem disgustingly true. But those are the biggest activists that I see out there are the ones that appear to come off as the biggest victims. Not all of them. Some of them are sharp, but the majority of them are just looking out victim. Nigga, I give you that.
I mean, almost everybody mentioned it on here that like actually labeling people is part of our safety. We make certain assessments, right? And I would make the assessment that if I'm in downtown Detroit and I see a bunch of black guys walking towards me that are not in suits, I might be a little bit fearful. But if I'm in New York and I see a bunch of black guys in suits walking down Wall Street, I'm probably not going to be fearful. If I'm walking in West Virginia and I see a bunch of skinheads, I'm probably going to be a bit fearful. So I am labeling
that's the wrong
all
part of the
people
country.
based on.
No, I hear you,
but should I run? Should I run? Right. That's kind of the question.
Right. Should you call the police?
We all label for safety. And it's when you start labeling only, like if you're that white guy walking in West Virginia, when the skinheads are walking by you and you go, oh, I'm on my safe zone. Or, you know, like that's when you becoming racist. That's when you start becoming racist.
I mean,
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless you're, you know, you're passively white and not gay, then you kind of are in your safe zone.
As long as you're not
that's where I don't understand when you come with that vibe. With the, I'd be afraid of skinheads. Why? You're white.
Yeah, they're not gonna give a fuck.
Yeah,
I didn't say I prefer the skinheads.
Out of all the people who contributed to my skin color, my French grandmother won, and so I'm good.
Yeah, no, but I didn't say that. I said I'd be just as scared as the skinheads as I would be the black guys in Detroit.
Why?
And by the way, I used to work in Detroit.
Because he doesn't, agree with their. I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth.
Why though?
Because I was about to do it badly. But
like, I'm not attacking you for it, vibe. Like I get the for lack of a better word, mental gymnastics for the current indoctrination of our society, but why? If you're a white guy, why would you be afraid of skinheads? Not even afraid. Like, why would you be like, you know what?
This isn't a
I'm
safe
gonna cross
neighborhood
the T.
anymore.
Yeah,
You're not a safe place.
if you're a black guy, does that mean every
No,
group of black
if you're a black
motherfuckers,
guy,
if you're
sure.
a black guy, listen to the whole thing. If
Then
you're
it
a
makes
black
sense.
guy, does that? If you're a black guy, does that mean every black group of people you see you feel safe around? No. It depends on what they
No.
look like.
Here,
If
I can make that
Go
argument
ahead.
better.
Yeah.
That argument, I would say, if I see like a dude whose hair is knotted, he looks like he hasn't bathed in a year, and he's twitching and talking to himself in the corner, and he's white, then I'm gonna feel extremely unsafe. If I see a black guy dressed in just about any myriad, including the supposed hoodie or whatever, or he's wearing red or he's wearing blue, I'm not gonna be worried or afraid for myself. It's
That's
just
the point
skinheads
I was
aren't
gonna
inherently
make.
dangerous, though. That's the thing.
That's what I was going to say. None of them.
By the way,
We
got a
all, even
Republic-
among black motherfuckers, we're gonna have what we think is a safer group. We're all gonna
Exactly.
have that shit.
Well,
It should be the
everybody
thuggier
has
group may feel
Exactly.
safer. That's who I'm gonna
every-
go to when I come to town. To someone else,
everybody has
they're
Joe,
not
but if you
safer
see a
there.
group
And
of Black
statistically,
Panthers
they may be
walking,
right, and I may be right.
well, every
It
group
may be
has that. If you
safer
see
for
a
me
group of Black
because that's
Panthers,
where
are
I've
you going to
been.
cross the street? If you see a
Toward
group
them.
of
I
Black
do it all the
Panthers,
time. I'm gonna go
you would walk
to it.
towards them, correct? So
I
my
will go
question
to
to
it. Yeah.
God is, why would you have an issue being on the same side of the street as skinheads? Like, I don't get
Right.
it.
Okay,
Anyway,
well, I
before-
wasn't talking about me
I
per
actually
se, first of all.
specifically noted West Virginia because they have a very bad opiate problem there, and with the reduction of
well, you know
jobs,
most
everything moving
skinheads
there.
most skinheads are anti-drug, right?
I would have
Yeah,
thought skinhead is more likely to beat you up than a square white person.
So
I just would have assumed that. I'm wrong.
So Denison's argument is if you see somebody, matted up, obviously a drug addict or mental problems, you wouldn't want to be around them, white, black, Hispanic. That's perfectly reasonable as a human.
Yeah. So okay, my hypothetical may be a bit off, and you got the critique there. I'll concede on that. But
unless you're afraid of skinheads, then we're curious.
I'm identifying somebody not based on their race, but based on the location, the dress, the attitude, and that's what's going to set off. And I'm going to label them. They might be the greatest person ever, right? It doesn't matter if they're black, white, Indian, or whatever. Based on lots of criterias, I'm going to label them. Joe said it. You said it. We all said it. That we do label people, and we label people for our own safety. And maybe I got my example not perfect, but I think you guys understand where I'm going with this.
Unless you're afraid of skinheads.
I'm a racist. In my world, I will be just
leave that part out. That is the crucial
in the right
part.
circumstances. I am of a black guy.
Yeah, unless you're afraid of skinheads, though, in which case we're curious.
Yeah, why would you be afraid of skinheads? Wait.
But the point is still valid.
Wait.
No, we know that.
Wait a minute, gentlemen. We got a reply from Marte when I posted that on my the screenshots. He says, "Congrats, bud. I agree. When you tell AI to do a command, it will do that for you. That's the purpose of what it does. You know how to use a system. Good." And I'm just like, this retarded motherfucker just talked down.
What'd you
I
post?
posted the screenshots where we went back and we typed in his prompt to Grok.
He is saying that yes. I think he is conceding here that yes, I did type into Grok and I read.
No. He's trying to say, oh, you know how to type in a prompt. Congratulations. When I typed in his exact words that he said.
Right.
He's still saying it's not demonstrating that he did it.
Right. Okay.
And I just replied, you don't want to do this, Marte, just admit it and move on.
Okay.
Which is kind of what his post was like.
Just move on.
I'd also point him to the exact stream and be like, you can go watch the whole thing on this show. Enjoy. You know?
But no, I mean my thing about it is, for just being on the Marte stuff for just a second, like getting talked down to by someone being disingenuous, being a liar, and who's not smarter than me really activates my attack button.
Yeah.
I just won't be talked down to someone that rubbed goddamn baby oil on their booty cheeks like that.
By the way, no, excellent job bringing up those verses when we were having that exchange. I wish you had brought up the ones in like Corinthians and all that, because of course, you know, they blow off Old Testament stuff. So anything in Proverbs and all that is just, you know, for your learning.
Which was retarded because we get our morality from the Old Testament, but we live under the grace of Jesus Christ.
I agree.
That's why we don't get killed. That's why we don't get killed for things.
Learn. I mean, Orthodox, right, guy? You have to learn that when we're talking about the Orthodox crew, we can't talk to them about scripture because they're just going to say you have to talk to a priest, and they're not allowed to talk about
it. I've been hearing that. That is the freakiest shit I've ever heard. You run into a motherfucker and tell me I can't discuss it.
Marte did discuss it. He did, and he was wrong, unfortunately.
That's why they don't let him talk about it, I guess.
Hold on.
Really good. Marte. And for their religion, Emmett actually nailed it. I mean, they're not allowed to do it. If he did, he shouldn't have.
Well,
I'm only defending Orthodox as Orthodox. I'm not Orthodox, by the way. I'm Protestant. So I don't agree with them. I'm just saying if they are to properly stay within their sect, then they really shouldn't ever discuss it.
Why use it?
How can they spread the word? Ain't that the idea of the gospel to spread the word?
Shut them down and shut down conversation. Then why even bring it up if you're not allowed to talk about it?
Well, yeah. What type of Orthodox Christian, whatever they called, does not want to spread the word? Right? Isn't that what that is? Edith under God.
I heard my name, oddly enough, and I was like, I'm here to bring clarity to the claims.
And Emmett, I hope you heard that I said Emmett was right. in his.
Yeah, I heard that you said Emma was right, and then what you said that I said was not right. But
it's not right. Rewind it. I did not say that once. I said in the Orthodox view, right? You guys would say talk to a priest because you are not the authority of Scripture, right? And therefore, don't debate Orthodox online on Scripture because they don't want to misinterpret the word. They're not the authority. Their priests are the authority. Therefore, you should not bring up Scripture to Orthodox debates.
Where do you disagree? I mean, and I'm assuming you're an Orthodox Christian.
Okay, so there's caveats here. Okay, so we want you to be part of the faith. We obviously want you to be there. We 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 want you to be part of the church. There are levels of responsibility that we have to each other. If I'm going to have a discussion when it comes to the Scripture, it is better for you to have the correct interpretation, which comes from the priest. I can give you an interpretation.
It sounds like
that is that doesn't mean that is authoritative. And in some cases, it can be that my interpretation will get you further from the truth instead of you going to the correct places.
You're making it more and more confusing for me. I know it's not intentional, but it sounds like you're saying we are allowed to talk about it. We just can't claim some type of authority. Is that all I'm hearing?
We can talk about it. We are not encouraged to do it because it's a responsibility towards you. So what we say is we want you to have the correct interpretation that is authoritative. And we care about your soul, and we don't want you to be in
You don't really care though, because when I'm sitting there in front of you and you have an opportunity to say or do something to save my soul and help me go down a path, you gotta say, I gotta call my, I don't know if y'all got preachers or whatever they call it, pastor or whatever.
Would you tell you to go to a priest to ask your questions so you can have a correct authority, like a correct
Isn't that what you're
interpretation,
telling
authoritative?
Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, well, you're like, we don't care about you. That's your claim, right? Your claim is I don't care about you.
The other people, period, not me per se. If you cared about other people, you spread the message everywhere. This beautiful message.
No, because he might fuck up. He already said that. If he really cares about you, you need to talk to an authority.
If I want you to have,
he could drive you farther from God.
Yes, I can drive you away instead of towards him. So if I'm gonna tackle the whole, this is about responsibility. If I go to you and I start talking to you and I don't guide you to the correct place, I am responsible for you. That's okay. If I'm talking to my wife and my kids and I tell them if I give them an interpretation and I do, that's my responsibility. It's the same thing if I do it to you.
Gentlemen, give me 1 second, gentlemen. Give me 1 second. Wi-Fi says, imagine running a company where interns do the training instead of journeymen. Imagine my issue with that when the interns want to have a discussion and proclaim things that the journeyman knows, and then when you quote them from the textbook or from the manual, they go, on what authority? On what authority? And it's like, bro, you're just fucking wrong.
Well, you guys have to understand that the authority is not the Bible in the Orthodox text, right? So they have a direct lineage from Jesus Christ himself.
You are not about to say what I think.
They actually know the direct interpretation of every word he said. They don't get to read the Bible in their own version and come up with their own.
Who are these people? I mean, who are these people who translate that? Yeah.
So it's not that.
If you're gonna ask him a question, you got to let him finish too. By the way, so let's not cut him off. Sorry,
we see this as a holistic. So it's the whole of it. So we do find that there is in the text there is authority, but there's also authority in the tradition, and there's also authority in the priests, in the authority of the church. The people are, the bishops, the people are holding the church. The three of them have to be working together. What do you mean by clarity?
I wonder if the guy on the street, I'm still not clear. Do you have to feel under God? I think that's why you hopped up here. You do feel you have to go to the guy on the street and spread some message. Am I got it right this time?
No, I don't know what you mean by feeling. Let's just start with feel, because if it's about
All right,
feeling, is something that can I finish? Okay, if it's about feeling, it's about if it's about feeling, it's about what you feel, and I have absolutely nothing to say about your feelings. So let's start with
yours.
I don't care about feeling at all. If it's about what you
An
ought
obligation, does that make you feel better or ought, whatever? You ain't got to hate
okay,
on words,
perfect.
man.
If you have an obligation to spread the word, you do have an obligation to tell people of the word, not necessarily to go over there and be authoritative in everything you say is
That
true
was my
and correct.
question. You do have an obligation to tell other
Yes.
people of the word. Okay.
But
you have limits, I guess, as
but that
to
is
how much you
different
can
from
tell.
going. Yes, but that is very different from you going. For example, me going to Vibe, opening a Bible, reading it, and giving him my interpretation of things. Those are
I understand that as
completely
well.
opposite things.
But Mike, now that leads me to you're going to be a sucky guy at recruiting me because you can't quote a scripture to recruit me. So you look like you're going to be a sucky recruiter.
Joe, if I could
that's
just jump in
fine.
for a second, and Emmett, I'm going to back you. By the way, I'm not going to put you down on this. I think it's all of Christians' obligations to give a testimony where we found Jesus, right? And that is us sharing the word.
I thought it was.
That's a testimony, by the way, of our lives. Now, the difference between Emmett and I is because I'm Protestant, I read the Bible and I take that as fact. Emmett actually trusts the word of Jesus and the ascension through the priests of knowing what that word means. He's actually arguing that I can make the Bible into anything I want because I can just make it on my view. And I actually
isn't he also arguing that his priests have some type of special knowledge?
No.
Isn't he also arguing that his priests have some type of special knowledge that's the divine from Jesus lineage? Is that part of it?
Do you remember what I said? That it was a holistic. So we have to follow. It's not one thing. It's the wholeness of it. You have to follow tradition. You have to follow a scripture, and you have to be under the auspices of the authority given by Jesus Christ. So it's not only if let's say that somebody thinks, oh, I became a priest in the Orthodox, that means that I am enlightened by some kind of magical thing. No, that would be Gnosticism. We don't believe
But what
that.
about just the scripture part? You must go to some other guy. You couldn't wait. Just you couldn't come out with the proper shit on your own. So to get a proper interpretation, do you have to go to your leaders?
Yes, because it's not about me, Joe. The church and Christianity and all of it, it's not about me.
Now stay with me. No, not yet. Stay with me. I'm almost there, please. Well, if you do have to go to them for the proper knowledge, then that means they control that knowledge. And that was what my question was. Who is this group of people that control it?
No. You're missing the point, because it's not only that. It's not about them. They're there to guide you and to give you an idea and to be under the auspices. But they're also under the weight of 2,000 years of tradition and under the scripture. And you do have a mind. And if someone is doing something that's obviously, because you do know the fruits, that's obviously against it, you can
Can't you
see it
just
with
do
your
what they
eyes.
do and read it for yourself and study for yourself and be their equal? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
If you study enough, you can be their equal.
Why not join the clergy at that point?
Joe, could you?
Assuming you don't. Assuming you don't.
Wait, Joe.
Joe, can you wait a second? I don't know what the question was. Can you answer? Can you ask your question again?
I forgot it because
I got it.
Wait.
I think I can break this down.
Shut the fuck up.
One second.
So my thing is, Joe, do you understand biology, right, or nuclear fission, right? You understand that?
To some degree, yeah, both, yeah.
Okay, but would you argue with a nuclear engineer on how to operate a nuclear power plant?
I wouldn't argue with him per se. I probably
Would
will
you
because I
would you
argue
would
with
you think
everybody, but
would you
not
make
per se.
would you make the claim that you are his equal in his field just because
No,
you
I would
study the
not.
textway? Okay.
Well, you
So
do, OG. That is not my question, though. That is not my question.
Let me
Yeah.
finish my logic. Wait.
All
So
right.
in Orthodoxy and Catholicism and
Yeah.
many other Christian sects, the church, the Orthodox Church, let's say the Orthodox Church, the
Yeah.
clergy are specialists in the field of theology.
I
They
get that. I
understand
understood
they
that much.
understand the canon. They're there to
All right.
teach and guide
I
you.
get that part. Now, here's my question, and because it's all along the same line. I understand that these are the professionals. They studied it for years. But I think what I hear in him is only certain people can do it. I'm wondering if the layman, because
I really want to step up and support Orthodox here. Because
do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Anyone gather the knowledge on their own and suddenly be just as good as one of those head people?
Hold on.
The answer is flat out no, and neither did the Orthodox Church or the Catholic Church ever do that on their own. They did it over hundreds of years.
Let me give
and
you
they
my
did it on the and they did it under the auspices of
this.
Jesus Christ and the Holy Ghost. This is a part of the thing. If you're gonna, if you were gonna go ahead and attack that part as an agnostic atheist, I wouldn't even go ahead.
Guys, this is so simple. This is so simple.
Oh my God!
First off, and Emmett,
everybody
you're
needs to act like everybody needs to act like they got some goddamn training. All right, some home training. Let's stop talking over each other and let people go one at a time, please. Thank you, Vibe. You have the floor coming back, and I'm thinking we'll bounce it back to Emmett since a lot of these questions, and then Joe, and then Beth.
Go ahead. That's cool.
Well, thank you for that. So, I mean, Emmett can go against me because I'm not part of his Orthodox religion, but the Orthodox has been unchanged. It's never changed, right? And God, in every version of Christianity, is unchanging, right? He has his morals. And they're the only church, and I'll even admit this as a Protestant, that has been unchanged. They don't change by society. They don't change based on worldviews. They don't change on anything, right? That's one thing they've got going for them. They don't do scripture first. They do authority first, which, by the way, it's not just a past word. It is the apostles that pass this on to the next group, and they.
That's what I'm thinking. It's got to be something special about it.
Oh, slow down, Joe. Cool. You always want to interrupt,
okay?
Right, and they pass these words on. Now you could ask me the question, Joe. Why am I not Orthodox? Because I can actually see some issues there. But ultimately, like, when they say they're the first and only true church, I understand where they come from. And honestly, I'd prefer not to read the Bible and try to figure it out myself. I'd prefer to have the Orthodox view of just going, just what it is, right? I get it. I get where all you guys are coming from.
Okay,
but
so
that's where they come from.
That's not where we come from. You are allowed. You are allowed to read the Bible. You can go. In fact, you're encouraged to read the Scripture. You're encouraged to read the Scripture. You're encouraged to read. You're encouraged to read the Scripture. You're encouraged to read church history. You're encouraged to read the saints. The point in which we say, hey, the interpretation doesn't come from you, and you have to have a framework for the interpretation, is sometimes you think you understand the scripture and you don't, and they have a place specifically when it comes to liturgy, where this is a liturgy text, liturgical, so they follow certain ideas of how it's supposed to be interpreted. This is why I hear a lot of people interpret the scripture and they go for very little passages, and that's not the way I would interpret any text. I would read all of it, okay? And I've done it before, and the ways that we do these kind of things is also about responsibility. If you're in the church, if you are under the auspices of the priest, that he can correct you if you're doing something that is not, the interpretation is not correct. That makes sense to me. If I'm just reading it off of myself and I go online and I am, wait a second, Joe. If I go online and I start giving some kind of interpretation of my own and I am wrong, it's also on me. So I prefer, and this is, you can say it's my preference, fine. I prefer to be able to have a proper way in which I can tell people, hey, this is the interpretation. This is the correct way. This is the way
That's
we
what I
do
wanted
it.
to
If I
ask
have
you.
if I have a doubt, I can have the people who have been blessed by the church to go on and keep us in the correct path.
Is there such a thing as you being right and them being wrong? Is there even such a thing? In your interpretation, you know what? They got it wrong. Is that a
All right,
thing?
all right. Look, I'm cucking the content because I'm being a petty punk. All right. Because Joe, I love you to death, but arguing with you like it just is a loop. It's just a fucking just drain of just keep on going back to the same point. Hey,
You
that's
be
not
thinking
a.
I'll be making progress. I may be
That
crazy,
was the
but
first
I hate
question I
that I
wanted to hear
gotta.
the answer to, though.
Right,
Yeah,
I just built to
I
get
would like
there
the
for
answer
fucking
to that
20 minutes.
question, and then shit. Let's go back to fucking watching everybody argue with Marte.
Okay, so yes,
Well,
there is
Vibe,
there's a
thank you for coming up. You have a good one. Go ahead, Emmett.
Bye,
yes, there's possibilities and there's examples of clergy going wrong. Okay, and you need to be. This is why you're encouraged to have a scripture and read the saints and read the councils and read everything. Read all of that. Let's say that one day my priest will come up and said, I took some mushrooms and now I know what is the true
You were
essence of
right.
God. Okay,
You were
I
right
know the
all the
truth. My
time.
name is a Steelman, and I have the true essence of God in me, and I am the God now. Okay, that would be a heresy, and you're encouraged to know your heresies. You're encouraged to understand. You know why would that be a heresy? Because it goes against church tradition. We have the saints. This is why we say it's holistic. It's not one place where we find all of the answers, but the clergy, the priests, the bishops, they have a specific place, and we are under
So
them
I'm
for a
gonna ask
reason.
again. They're not divine, they're just studious. Am I correct? Is there a short answer? They are not divine, just studious. Am I correct?
The church is divine. What do you mean? Like you're making a word constant fallacy, I think.
He's asking, and the answer is no, Joe. It's already been answered. But he's asking, are the priests divine? No, they are not. The church is.
Why can
The
you
church,
answer
the
so
church,
quick and he
the
acting
priest.
weird?
Joe, look, I love you to death. This is something that annoys me when people pretend not to understand. So I'm gonna put it in layman's terms, right?
I understand you. I can't get him to say it.
The priests are not divine. They
I understand what you
literally took the time to study the Bible, study what is canon, study the theology. They have done it. They have done it for 2,000 years. That is what makes them special. They
I
are
understand
learned and
logical.
studious.
Joe,
I'm not
I would love
saying
to have you on my Joe. Let's do this on my channel sometime. We'll break down the history of the whole thing. All right.
Yeah, I'm totally down. I talk
I
about
love
religion.
it. I love it. I can't wait.
That's not a shot at you, Joe. I know you're understanding. I know you're understanding and capable, but it's just like it's like circular. And no, they're not divine. And Emmett's not saying they are, and he's not obfuscating and hiding from it. He's just
maybe a little
not saying it.
No, what is the obfuscation I made?
I didn't say. I said you were not doing
No,
that.
you're saying that I
He's
am
asking
obfuscating.
me. I'm saying OG can break it down in a sentence. The fact that it takes you so long is obfuscation.
It didn't took me long. I've given you direct, like if they were divine, then
Joe has
it
a
wouldn't
short
be
attention
possible for
span
them
when
to
you
be
spend-
heretics, right?
Joe has a short attention span. When you spend more than 5 minutes explaining it, he thinks you're obfuscating.
Probably.
Can you answer that question? If they were divine, could there be heretics?
No.
If they were designed, could they
Whoever
be?
was divine, it wouldn't.
I
It would
don't
not
think they could be. Yeah, I don't think they
You
could
don't
be.
think they could be? So you think
I could be
Irenaeus, for
wrong. I don't
example?
know a lot about church in particular.
Well, there you go. You don't know anything, so you make this kind of.
Wow, you don't know anything,
Wait. This is
Yeah, right. I've never been
You don't
to
know anything.
church
You don't
at
know.
all.
Wait. You don't know anything about the church, and you're asking questions that make no sense in this.
He's asking questions.
Oh my God, Beth, calm down. So you're asking questions about something that is it makes absolutely no sense if you know any of the history. This is what I said. We have 3 ways of going through.
Yeah,
authority.
when we don't know something, we ask questions of somebody who knows something.
Yes, I know.
It's okay.
So
okay.
when I give you wait a second, wait a fucking second. So if I give you, hey, we have 3 authorities. We have church tradition, which comes with the history of the church. We have the clergy, and we have scriptures. And you're like, well,
that did not answer Joe's last 2 questions.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, it does not.
So if you go through church history and there's been supposed priest or there's been authority that has been called heretic, will that answer the last question from Joe?
I don't know what you just said.
Can a divine person be heretical? Can a divine person be heretical, Denison?
I would guess not.
So. I would guess not. Have there been any clergy that has been heretical in the history of the church?
Yes.
I don't know.
But here's the thing: is we're talking about the first thing you should have done is define.
So we didn't get past the fact that we don't know the history of your church.
Shit, right? You don't know shit.
Yeah,
and you didn't
that was the whole point of asking. Yeah, that was the whole point.
You didn't understand it. That whole point is you didn't get it.
Gentlemen, we have to stop over talking one another because the chat totally loves that. One at a time. Since Emmett is being asked 1,000,001 questions, I'm going to let him go. If you have questions, you can ask Emmett. What they're trying to tell you is they don't know the history of the church. If you want to tell them, you can. But I'm going to bring everybody up. Let's stop the overtalk and let's stop trying to speak for one another. I'm the host. I'll do that. All right.
I literally wasn't even talking over him as he kept interrupting me.
Well, it's everybody. Everything. There's a lot of overtalk, and I'm trying to cut down on that.
You're claiming you didn't answer the question. I did answer the question.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't let me answer it. You just kept talking. We don't know the answers. That's why you were asked.
Yeah.
I answered his last question. I answered it. I said,
yeah, eventually.
You put me down a few times. Said how dumb it was to ask questions because I don't know
interrupt
shit.
you ever. I never interrupt you at any point in time.
All right.
You're still complaining about it. The interruption ended.
I never interrupted it. Never.
All right. Well, let's move
how you
on.
sound.
Yeah,
we got weird. No,
rather than Goth Emmett interrupting, let's go back to Marte interrupting. That was funnier.
No, that's. I think we.
Yeah, I know.
We already ate that. We beat that horse to death.
I love you, Emmett.
Only Emmett is interrupting now. How dare he interrupt?
You're hilarious. I love you.
You guys are killing me.
So
you gotta watch it with that plural shit, brother.
I'm grumping all y'all motherfuckers.
Your boy Emmett's acting like a queer right now. It's not everybody else.
Oh, you're acting like a bitch. Oh.
All right, you two. All right.
That's what I was saying. Yes.
That's what you are.
You too.
You got it. You too.
All right. Stop. Okay.
Talk about a man crush.
But I mean,
sure, Beth.
At the end of the day,
Emmett. I'm picking.
Sure, Beth.
We can continue down the. Oh, let's not continue.
At the end of the day, there is an entire search engine. If you are curious about Orthodox Christianity, Google exists. Like I understand. Like seeing somebody who's Orthodox and true to their faith, and I do believe Emmett is true to his faith, and not just somebody who hides behind it. When debates and arguments come, ganging up on them and asking like 50,000
questions. Not ganged up on.
You've got Beth trying to interrupt. You've got Joe interrupting, and you trying to reiterate your question.
That was interrupted, right? Yeah. Which is why I said gentleman was an incorrect description of the problem, and he's not being ganged up on. He's being asked questions.
Well,
and when I'm trying to answer the question
in good faith,
you are interrupting like just a second ago. You see, and then you're pretending you're not.
I didn't interrupt
He's
you.
just saying stupid shit there.
You did.
All right. Okay. Moving on. Doesn't matter anymore. All right. I am Pharaoh. I am Pharaoh of the stream. Everyone's sins are forgiven. All right. Moving on.
I don't need your forgiveness. I behaved myself.
When do we
Be
get
grateful,
to the part
Dennison.
When,
Be
when do we
grateful.
get
You're gonna get us all beat. Be careful.
No. Dennison is actually the overseer of this plantation. He now has keys.
when do we get to the part where we get to bash Protestants? That's the part.
Mandy Kush, as a listener, Emmett is the only one not being annoying.
So the point of it is you get actual answers with the from the question. For example, he said, at what point can you tell if it's good or bad? You do have reason in the church. It's not out of reason that you can see something that is not correct and be like, hey, this is not correct. And there are ways to talk to clergy about it. This is why we have a hierarchy of it. But the other point is that you do have to bow down your head to Jesus Christ and the church, and at that point you do have to leave your own desires and your own you have to leave behind that part of you which is all about you and be able to accept the word of Jesus Christ and the church as well.
Check this out. I asked Google are the priest divine and orthodoxy. Says no, he's human just like us. Outside the liturgy, when he is sanctified, when he officiates. The Orthodox priest is sanctified when he officiates. I think there's saying that when he officiates, there is something divine going on.
Yeah,
but you can say that.
What is officiating?
He has permission to do a sermon whenever he acts.
That's what officiating is.
Yeah, whenever he acts on behalf of the church.
Well, he's acting the liturgy.
See how straight OG talks. You just take a lesson, bro. You see how you take a lesson, man. We go much faster. Do what OG just did.
Emmett is trying to give you here's the thing, you do keep interrupting him, Joe. Emmett is trying to give you the full in detail. It's not his fault you don't have the attention span for it. I love you to death.
Yeah, some of that. No, some I do not have a nut. I know I get aggravated so much. Most of this me be under control. I be wanting to shorten cut motherfuckers off all the time. God damn, I'm always trying to control myself from trying to control another nigga. So I get it. And that nigga irritates me to no end already with your. Okay, so
Pharaoh, what you should say, Fear? There can only be one player. There can only be one.
So one thing you would say, for example, is you don't think all of the people in Orthodoxy are divine. Would you agree with me on that?
This is the long way to answer my question.
Yes, I know, but it's easier if I do it this way because it will answer your question.
It's easier for you,
to everyone, or
not
just
for me?
For everybody. Would you agree?
So for me personally, I don't know shit all about fuck all, and I was only asking you.
Could you answer my question? Do you think that every person in Orthodoxy is divine?
I don't know.
You asked me that already. You're gonna obscure from rather than just ask my question. Not only are you gonna ask a question, but you're gonna ask one you've already asked and I've already answered. This is nonsense.
I'm divine? Do you think I'm divine?
My question was
no.
What
thank
is
you.
Orthodox
Joe.
priest sanctified when I ain't said shit yet. The Orthodox priest is sanctified when he officiates. What is officiate?
Yes, I'm trying to explain you something. Calm down, okay? So,
but in Orthodoxy, are you divine at all?
The answer is no. But when we have liturgy and we are
I gotta do you dirty. I think you're divine. I probably misspelled it.
Thank you. I guess
I'll put that back.
So when we partake in the Eucharist, okay, when we're partaking in the body of Christ, when it comes to the Have you ever seen?
The
Have you ever
ceremony,
seen any
the
Catholic or Orthodox?
I got you. I got you. I got
Service.
you. Whenever they're doing the bread and wine thing, whenever they're doing the communal aspect of the Christian ritual in Orthodox and Catholicism.
I'm saying that when they take water and eat the wafers and drink the wine.
Yeah, that's
Pretty much.
or the
Pretty much.
Eucharist.
Pretty
It's the
much.
same thing.
When we're taking the Eucharist, okay, at that point, everybody that's partaking in the Eucharist is partaking in divine energy. So we are divine
love
in
it.
that sense.
I
Okay?
love it.
But that doesn't mean that the meaning of it is you are partaking in divine energy and you're purifying and sanctifying yourself in that specific moment. It doesn't mean that your being, especially as a human in this earth, is divine. So when the
Okay, one more
priest is
question, and this is why I wanted a short answer because this is the real question I was
You
trying to get
gotta
somewhere.
let him finish though, Joe. You gotta let him finish the first question.
So when the priest is doing the liturgy and he is doing the adoration of God in the way that he wants him to be adored, he is acting as a proxy of Jesus Christ in a sense. That's why he is
Thank you.
sanctified in that specific instance.
Okay, my next question was what I wanted to ask. It says the priest is sanctified when he officiates, and I think you just went the very long way of agreeing with that. I wonder when you officiate, are you sanctified as well?
He can't officiate because he's not a member of the clergy. That's the difference in
Do you
Orthodoxy.
agree? Do you agree?
I can't officiate. I don't do liturgy.
Yeah,
About?
that's the thing.
I'm curious about the same question again now, right? So is that okay? I'm going to ask it again in a different way to be more specific. Now it seems like, is it true that when, forgive me if I don't get the correct terminology, the priest or whoever, when he's sanctified, then can he be fallible? Could he be wrong as he's sanctified?
You mean during liturgy? No, he's not wrong during liturgy.
So any interpretation of the scripture while he's doing that, that's divine in nature. It's unchangeable and can't be wrong.
That is not interpretation. There's no interpretation there's no interpretation in liturgy.
What is the liturgy? There's no
the liturgy
preaching?
is the adoration. You go through different parts where you are you talk about the repentance of sins, you talk about Jesus Christ, you read there's reading of a scripture, but there's no necessarily interpretation of the scripture.
So no ad-libbing.
Moment.
No
opinions, no sermon.
There's not a thing as a sermon itself. It's a full-on idea of how it's done, and even in there, like they give you most of the time they read the passages, right? It's a different.
Right.
It's
Like
different.
wrong, I want to yell.
I mean, if they're really just reading the passages verbatim.
But what are the odds? If you wrestle him for another 10 minutes, he's gonna say there's an and we do this, and then you put him down again.
That does seem likely, but I don't know his religion. He could be.
You're right. What do I know? But what are the odds that they just go there, read strictly the scripture, and say nothing else?
One of the
Zero.
things, for example, that is
Welcome,
done.
Grid. Welcome,
One of the
Grid.
Hey, what's up, man?
Please tell me your Orthodox grid. I don't have no idea, but you would be so helpful. We need an Orthodox opinion. You know, Andrew, did you hear this nonsense we're talking about?
No, I'm sorry. I had you guys mute. I was on the
Okay.
phone. I didn't hear a
One
damn
of-
thing you said.
One of the things that happen a lot in Orthodox is that you're not actually talking towards the people in the congregation. Their adoration is towards God, so you're doing it towards God.
That's helpful.
It's
And
not
he's
like
just
going. It's
reading
not like going to
scripture.
Protestant church when you are reading scripture and then somebody comes up and gives an idea, and then somebody comes down, and then they read
This makes
something,
no
and
sense.
everybody
That's
has
not
an
how it
idea of
works.
what it means.
That
I've
makes
been
no
there.
sense.
I know what it
That's
is.
not how it works. And
Then you have your rock band a little bit, and then everybody goes up in their arms.
yeah, I don't like the rock bands. I think that's silly.
Well, so the idea is it's nothing like that. It's not that.
Hey, Grit, let me ask Grit. Maybe it's Grit.
What you got?
All right. Grit, this started off for me. I'm going to read AI generated. So-and-so I was asking about orthodoxy, and I Googled it.
You know that I'm not Orthodox, right?
You stand good a shot as the rest of us who monkeys fucking the football, and you know Andrew, he's an Orthodox. I bet you're in a better position than all of them.
Yeah, but we never talk religion, Andrew and I. I don't talk religion with anybody.
Through osmosis, you'd be the smartest motherfucker here on this. The Orthodox priest is sanctified when he officiates. We use the word.
Thank you for the raid, 10th man. I guess. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We use. I can't remember the word. Go ahead. You done?
Yeah. I'm done.
We said, is he divine? Or the priest divine? Was the question. The Orthodox priest is sanctified when he officiates outside the liturgy.
Joe, just read it yourself. Jesus Christ!
Well, I'm reading it to
the
Grit.
questions have been answered, man.
I want Grit shit on it. I'm asking Grit this. The Orthodox priest is sanctified when he officiates outside the liturgy. He is a simple man with his passions. He is human just like us, leading me to believe that when he officiates, he is more than human. And I've been trying to pin down on that shit.
Okay, everybody's equal, you fucking commie. Everybody's equal, and there's nobody that's special. The Orthodox clergy are not the fucking ones that have studied the Bible and is trying to tell people what it actually means.
Is that stupid for me to ask? Are you Orthodox? Whatever.
No, I'm not Orthodox, Joe. But Jesus Christ, the questions have been answered. And you're like, no. Is he special? Is he better than me? No, he's not better than you. He just has a speciality in fucking theology.
Well, that's not what these niggas say. These niggas
That's
say
literally
God.
what they're saying. That's what they're saying. They're not saying the priest
is
of God.
sanctified when he officiates, is what they're saying.
He has permission from the Holy Spirit and God to deliver a sermon and do a ceremony. Yeah. Like that, the question has been answered. Now, if there's another question.
Not really. Yeah, there's another question. Do I have permission to do it? Do I have permission to do a sermon? Am I sanctified when I do so?
Joe, you have to understand that this is an institution, right? Are you the president, Joe?
Far from it.
Far from it. Why are you not the president?
Well,
Are you sure you have permission to do it?
Why can't you do a State of the Nation address, Joe? Is the president better than you?
I mean, he could.
Is it better than you?
He's got a YouTube channel.
So it's just all right. So whatever this thing is, I'm still not sure. When he officiates, when you're saying when they reading the so and so, regular guys don't do that. It makes no sense. Of course, you niggas read the Bible.
Regular guys don't do it. No, we don't. Regular guys don't do that.
Emmett said that you can read the Bible.
There was a period of time where literally like tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of people were put to death for doing it themselves.
What is it? I'm picturing there's a bunch of niggas in a room, one nigga on his knees reading the Bible.
Joe,
there must be more.
I know for the love of God, I know how to deal with this.
What did you come here for? What did you come down here for? Tell me. To get delivered more. To get delivered. Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free? Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not.
That man said he ain't gay no more.
I will.
Did he say he wouldn't carry a purse?
Love a woman. Now, listen.
Praise Jesus.
Y'all praise God with him. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold just 1 minute. Now, either you're going to believe
James Brown,
or you ought to stop preaching it. If you can't praise God with him, you're an unbeliever. Now, somebody believe God with him. Ah!
This shall be done, Emmett. This the liturgy.
No, that's what you guys do. You know, do you see the melanin content there?
Who is you guys? What religion am I?
That's what you get when you have people interpreting the Bible for themselves.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. That's what you guys are like. Oh, I'm gonna do it on my own.
But here, Joe. Here's what a divine.
Yeah,
liturgy,
show me
here's what an actual liturgy looks like.
Thank you.
Oh shit!
This is the divine liturgy of Saint Johnson. I cannot say that fucking last name. It is
Saint John
Russian.
Chrysostomus.
Oh, this
probably
is gonna be great.
It's Chrysostomus.
I can tell already he's finna go off script. Just by the time.
I don't like you sometimes, Chuck. Or thought you recorded your deliverance. I see you ain't gay no more. God damn it.
I ain't gay no more. Can you send me that clip? I'm gonna use it to leave panels from now on.
I got you. I'll send it to you in Discord.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put out that sound clip. I ain't gay no more and leave.
Solid.
Solid.
Is it solid like a black dude? Solid, brother.
Grid is actually secretly Afro-American. Skip
Only
it
from the waist down.
Only from the waist down.
Yeah, go a little bit further because this is just the beginning. It's gonna take a little while.
The Hawaiian shirt just went back there.
So you see how the
beautiful in there. What is beautiful?
Stop it for a second.
Okay.
Do you see how they're not facing the congregation? They're facing towards the altar. They are. It's the adoration of. They're not addressing you. We are adoring God in this kind of thing.
Yeah, we gotta keep that in mind. Yeah.
That's how it looks.
And Lauren with the fastest. No, that was Marte.
No, beating the bush. LG's gonna beat me up here, but
no,
like
Joe, I do gotta apologize, man. I just get really annoyed when I think somebody's asking the same question over. It's my biggest pet peeve. And then when they like reword it, it infuriates me. You know, I love you to death.
Well, you better never have a 5-year-old because that's all they do is.
I'm gonna channel my 1950s black family and just beat them. Like,
fair enough.
Asking questions.
Shut up.
Shut up. All right, here is my new argument with this. Looks to me like they just praying at the altar. If they're fucking holy and sanctified when they do it, so are you when you do it. That's my new
argument. When you are, yeah, you're being sanctified by this. That's the whole point of going through it, right? And then you get to partake in the energies when you partake in the Eucharist.
Very good.
So yes, this is the moment where you are adorating God and you're gonna partake with the sanctification thanks to Jesus Christ. That is the theology.
Well,
I accept that so much easier than the distinction shit. I had such a problem with that. This I accept easily.
Here's the thing, right? So orthodoxy is more communal than individualist, right? Protestants are more individualist than communal. So what you're seeing is a repeated ritual that has been going on for 2,000 years. That is a fundamental part of Christianity. The Protestant version of this is what we just saw. I'm not gay no more. Like that's the problem that a lot of high churches like Catholicism and Orthodoxy have with Protestantism, because instead of sanctifying the community, instead of talking with priests and talking to the people who are learned and scholarly in this, you've got a bunch of laymen, whether it be for profit or for other nefarious motives, making their own interpretation. All right, you see, I mean, then the singing ends, and then you have the priests come out. Singing never ends. I hate the our music.
we talk about the Nick Fuentes and Destiny debate? Because that seems like a way more interesting subject to me.
I have not seen it. I have not seen it.
Supposedly, Destiny embarrasses Nick. Humiliates.
What did he play the clip of him giving Nick a blowjob?
God, I hope not.
Let's see the clip when you talented motherfucker.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Has it already happened?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can find anything about it.
You say that as if, damn it, he knew he embarrassed him in the future, as if Greg got that psychic skill.
Did you watch it?
I'm not from the future, bro. I know I look like an X-Man, like Candace Owen. Candace Owen thinks that that her and Charlie Kirk were X-Men. But
Dude, can you link me on that
I
shit?
understand that because I get it. I get people often confuse me for an X-Man. It's the jawline. You see, the jawline is what gives it away. And but I'm really
I thought they confused you with Professor X. That's crazy.
He's got a good one with Candace though, saying that what's his name? Kirk sent the email.
Yeah, can we watch that, Greg? Can you be kind enough to put that link in the back chat?
What's that? The
I
Candace
think,
Owen thing?
Yeah. The source for what you're saying there.
They're both banned on YouTube.
I
so
don't.
I can't find.
I don't have the. I don't have the link anymore. I'm sorry. I can Google it up, but
I'm pretty I don't give a shit what she says, but I'm pretty interested to see that.
I'm wondering.
That sounds fascinating.
It is fascinating. Yeah. It's fascinating.
I'm wondering if he didn't say it, but
was a
she's
time
taking
traveler?
it. I wonder if he said it in a whole different way, and she's selling it as if he is saying he literally went through time. And he's probably saying it as if, I feel like I've been here before, and to sell records and get views, she's like, he traveled through time. He told me himself. I sense a little of that going on.
Right. Yeah. So Candace tried to play it off like she was that she was referring to gifted and talented programs that both her and Charlie Kirk went to. But it's just
I don't know if that explains anything. Anyway,
it's so funny, man. It's just like I wish I could make shit like that up, but I can't. If I could, I'd be a multi-millionaire, but I just can't make that shit up.
I get that joy out of flat earthery.
I don't think it happened yet because I'm looking for
time
any clip
shit.
and the only things I can find was when they were together during the time of the Destiny BJ, but yeah, everything else I haven't seen anything between them.
Yeah, I haven't. I did a quick search and I didn't even see.
Oh, let me.
Oh, y'all can't find a time travel comment?
Yeah, I'll hang. Let me.
I certainly saw it.
Here, I think this is part of it. Stand by. Let me go to the private chat. I'm all up in OG's privates right now. Damn it!
Hey, don't touch me there, old man.
People been shitting on her about it, yo. On the internet, shitting on her about it. Somebody was shitting on her about it.
Oh,
and you made me go to Destiny's fucking group. You bastard.
Well, somebody has access. It's not me.
You need to take a shower.
Shower.
Before
I gotta be cleaned and sanitized. What are you talking about?
Bro, it's terminal. It's terminal grid. It's terminal. You should just lop that hand off.
Just set myself on fire and let it roll.
Before we go to playing that clip that you sent, I want to talk about Candace's background a little bit. Candace Owens, before becoming a prominent conservative and then going batshit insane, she was a leftist doxer that ran of doxing like right wing people.
And still batshit insane.
Yes, that's how she has all this
information. When was she not batshit insane?
That's how she has all this information, bro. You're exactly right. Yeah, her job in the Democratic machine was to literally dox people.
No.
Oh, I did see something from Candace Owens that pissed me off. Apparently, she got footage from the wife Kirk's wife, like talking to the people on the staff and talking about numbers when she's like pretty much working, and being nice about it. I saw it as being nice about it, and she's like, "Look at this! She's smiling and happy after only 11 days of what happened to Kirk."
You're
Yeah,
talking
and
about
that pissed me
that
the fuck
too,
off.
yeah.
Now, fuck that bitch, okay?
Yeah, honestly,
I'm with you, Emma.
I used to think Candace was cool, but now I don't know, man. Something
I
wrong
used
with
to
that
see
woman.
Tracy's
I
crazy
think
the entire
she had a
time.
black girl crush. I think she had a black girl crush on Charlie Kirk, and that's what's driving her crazy.
No. Listen, okay. So before Kirk was assassinated, there was a lot of talk that apparently he was going to bring her back and give her a job with TPUSA. But so she was counting on that, and then he gets assassinated, and those who took over want nothing to fucking do with her. So she pretty much
saw the
lost her
text
job.
messages.
That's her
Text
problem.
messages
This
where
is
they were
all
like,
about
"No,
money.
you can't
Well,
bring her.
it may have not been a TPS USA may not have been a foreign agent or occupied by APAC, but it sure as fuck is now.
I'm about to say I would have
Yeah, and
assumed
that's
it
the thing,
always
though.
has
This
been. Certainly
all
when
comes
Charlie
down to
died, it
money.
had already been overtaken.
No,
Sorry, Joe. This
there's
all comes
a
down
bunch
to
of conspiracy theories on. They think that's why Charlie Kirk got eliminated.
They started losing all that money. Charlie said that all of those small hats, the big money was starting to pull out, and he was
Well,
having
he was
discussion with one of his
actively telling
boys.
them he was actively telling them to fuck off.
Yes, he was like, "I'm
That's
not
true.
going to change my mind. In fact, I'm going to bring Candace with me." His boy's like, "No, you can't do that. You cannot bring it, Charlie." He's like, "No, I'm going to tell the world." Blah blah
And
blah.
that's the thing. That's the bad part. Is like, so she's counting on that. I'm telling you, just follow the dollars, because
All right, go ahead, Bill.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. You go ahead. My bad. I was about to play this video.
All I was saying is, I think she was really counting on that, and she's brought it up in the aftermath. Sarah had done a deep dive coverage of stuff that Candace had put out, and absolutely it all boils down to the dollars. She wanted that job, and now that Charlie's gone, they want nothing to do with her. So there goes her money.
Well, yeah, because they're gonna take what they're gonna
I
take.
mean,
what
that's a real
Charlie-
thing. I mean, that's for sure a real thing.
They're
But
taking
wait,
what
this isn't
Charlie
all
built.
for dollars. She believes a part of this shit. She is crazy and believes some of this shit. She's
Which
always
one of y'all
believe
motherfuckers
the
smacking into the
craziest
goddamn mic?
conspiratorial
Hold up, wait
shit.
a minute, Joe. Which one of y'all motherfuckers smacking it? I know it ain't Grid. We can see it ain't Grid. Somebody was big Oh, I ain't even gonna call you out. Oh, I'm gonna tell your mama's. I'm gonna tell your mama she gonna get you with a chancla.
If I
It's my
did
bad,
something
okay?
that
My bad.
sounded funky, I'm sorry. I'm wood burning it. If it was me, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't you. We ain't gonna discuss who it was. We move on.
It was
Everybody can
me.
just
I'm
move on.
sorry. My apologies.
You're
Okay,
fired.
my bad.
You're fired.
It's fine.
Hey, by the way, gentlemen, I am looking for a decent mic, and I need some suggestions because I know nothing about tech. So if anyone wants to offer some suggestions,
Mike Jones, he's got good music. He's a good guy. He'll treat you nice.
Do you have any requirements or preferences?
I don't know anything about this. I don't even know what to look for. So if y'all can...
the best cheap mic I found was the Samson Q9 or what I've got. That's what I used at the event I did at DebateCon. They're inexpensive and easy to get.
Yeah, if you don't have a desktop, you're gonna want to go with something like Grid's talking about because the more expensive mics are gonna require a sound system to sound better and also
the Q9 can be USB C or XLR.
Okay.
My next favorite mic is the one I'm on now, which is the Rode Pod mic. They're more expensive, but they're USB-C. They're really good. They sound awesome. I have a Shure M7B, which is the mic that literally everybody will tell you is the best podcast mic. I don't like the way it sounds, and I can't get it adjusted to where I do like the way it sounds. So,
okay, I need you to. I'm sorry. I'm trying to write down what all you're saying. What was the second mic that you had mentioned?
The Rode RODE Pod mic.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm streaming off of a MacBook, so Yeah, as long as it's got the C or the USB, I can manage to make it work. I just don't know anything about what to even look for. So
I mean, if I were setting up right now from scratch, I would probably buy the even if you're running from a Mac, I would buy the Zoom P4 audio mixer recorder thing, because first you can add up to 4 mics. Second, it runs XLR, and so you can use a real mic cable, and you end up with a better sound. And and it interfaces with your laptop, and it gives you some volume control and some, other audio feed. It's very basic, so literally any idiot can figure out how to use it.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Grid. Like, really, I do.
I'm gonna play this video, and then afterwards, Dennis and I need you to take over for a minute because I gotta take Tucker OUT.
Roger.
I can't even spell that.
Your point of view is fundamentally anti-American. From the founding fathers, the framers,
100%. Americanism is a heresy in the Catholic Church. You know that if you do anything. But
okay,
you get
so
all
then why are you even in this country? Why not go live in Rome, or go live in the Catholic Vatican, or go live in prehistoric wherever why be in the United States and try to change us into some theocratic regime when that's not fundamentally what the country is about?
We want to make it better. We want to improve it.
You don't want to make it better. You want to destroy the country. Like, you understand. The funny thing is, you are like as
you're literally a
worse than the Jewish invaders that you accuse of trying to destroy the country. You are overtly saying that you want to run it as a theocratic regime, that you want religion and God to be the number one thing we answer to, and not the Constitution. Yeah, so you're worse than any Jew you accuse of trying to frame their law or their allegiance or whatever. You want to be loyal to the Vatican or whatever, and you say they want to be loyal to Israel. At least Israel is real. Like, what the is the point of trying to say that the United States should be some theocratic regime and then act like you're better than any other group of people trying to change the country?
Because one is right and one is not right. Your whole
religion is how did I not know that? One religion is right and the other is wrong. You're the first one in history to think of that one, Nick Fuentes. Good one, Chief.
All right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
So, Beth, the mic is the Samson Q9U.
Okay.
And it's a great inexpensive mic. They're really, really inexpensive. I have a Shure M7B, but it's like $500, and I didn't like the way it sounds, but everybody else loves them and raves about them and all that. I just don't.
You should give her yours for a very low price, and everybody's happy.
But I'm already happy.
And
I don't need to be happier.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm looking at some. I'm looking at them.
So no comments on the Nick Fuentes deal there?
I just thought it was fucking hilarious. I mean, other than that, I don't really have a whole lot else to say. We want to make it better.
Is that a link to the Candace shit that you put back there, Grid?
Or is no, that's the link to that clip he just played. I don't have.
I was wondering was Nick trolling when he first started talking. I was wondering if he was trolling, but by the end of the clip, I'm thinking, no, that's his mentality.
Yeah, and obviously he has reasons as to why. Like, he could demonstrate why he thinks one is right and the other one is wrong.
He would. I'd be interested in hearing if they would come from someone other than him because he's obnoxious. He always got to throw the flair and the edgelord bullshit in there, and that's his. Like, I got to figure out what's real now because you feel like entertaining a motherfucker.
I can't tell if Fuentes is like a complete nut job or if he actually believes what he's saying. And
my point too, yeah.
Is it really that nutty?
Just the way he talks about it. Well, all right. So let me back up 1 second. The way he's talking now is much different than the way he used to talk.
Yeah, it's still fucked up.
And when Crowder confronted him on that in the interview they did, and Crowder's like, "Well, you said this. Do you still believe that?" And he pivoted quite a bit and was like, "Well, I said that, but and he kind of soft kind of soft souled around it, right? Like he was like, he didn't say he didn't still believe it, but he's like, well, I don't say that anymore. And I think that Nick's like,
that shows that he made some adjustments. I hear you. He's still saying just as much stupid shit. Everybody able to clip him. I don't watch him anywhere, but I see all the clips. Last shit he said, it's good to be a racist or whatever that bullshit was. I thought that was just as dumb as a bunch of other shit he said.
To some degree, I do believe that, obviously this country was founded by religious men and who thought that their religion and morals would be upheld and, last. And now we're at a point where, that's not necessarily the case. So, I don't know. I'm not like a super nationalist.
If you're saying it was built off of Christianity, the answer is yes, or some form of co-beliefs in God.
Sure.
We shouldn't even have to argue that shit because it's been shown throughout all their
I'm not that part of an
imagery
argument.
and shit.
Certainly, I guess the thing is that has changed, whether for good or bad. I think personally it's bad. There are people who will argue, I think unsuccessfully, that it's good. That we've moved away from that, but where I depart from what Fuentes says is, I think that he is too extreme. Even this watered down version of him is too extreme. But the way Andrew approaches it, where it's just people with Christian morals and values are in the leadership, and we kind of base our country off of that. I am way more in alignment with that, because then that's not saying that, Nick basically says, if you're not Catholic, fuck you.
Drew is saying the same exact shit, Greg.
And he doesn't.
He is saying if you're not Christian, fuck you. What he means to say, and a better man, instead of saying if a Christian was in office, substituted for what he means. If a moral man was here, I wouldn't have a problem in it. Him substituting Christian inherently is a bad thing, and he's guilty of it too. And Christian I love Christian. I wouldn't be the guy I am. Christianity. Praise God, He gave me all that direction. Blah blah blah. But still, make Christian no better than nobody else.
Yeah, I always find it interesting because, the very same people who will tell you point blank that, it was a generosity of a church or a Christian group that saved their lives, who provided for them, who got them off drugs, who gave them a place to stay when they were in the street, and all of this. Is very same people who will literally tell you that, hey, these good Christians saved my life, will tell you in the same breath, I don't believe in God, and I don't believe in. I think Christians are insane, and I don't believe in a magic sky daddy. It's very interesting. It's very very interesting, to see heresy of that type live in color.
It is great. Like they forgot, Greg. They forgot where they from and all that. Is so weird, motherfucker. You see God in front of you 5 times, and you open your mouth, it's like you didn't even see none of that shit.
Well, by that definition, then God is the good works of men.
I would say that's not far, because we try to do good works to emulate what we think God is.
Yeah. So when I was in military school, we ended every night with a prayer, and we actually ended it. Joe, you'll appreciate this, with the Serenity Prayer, and ended every single night. And we would occasionally have new guys would come in, and they'd be like, "Well, I don't believe in God." And I was, well, okay, you know what? God to you can be good orderly direction, right? If you just cannot, terms of that,
good orderly direction,
yeah, you can think of it in that term, but you're still going to pray with us, right? Like this is going to happen. This is what we do.
I do like that.
So, and
I was looking at the.
Go ahead.
I was just looking at the clip. The clip is at least from 2025, probably older, but it's not like
I think it's leading up to their next battle.
I hope so.
It will be funny if it is,
but
it will be funny if it is. Or, well, I mean, obviously Destiny has to show up first. So.
I don't agree with Nick, but at the end of the day, I enjoy it. I hate Destiny.
let's just keep it real. Let's keep it real, Emmett. I don't agree with Nick, but fuck Destiny.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's keep it 100, bro. Just keep it.
Have you ever been like? It's just like watching sports, and you have this team that you don't like. You have this team that you fucking don't like, but then there's this other team that you fucking hate, and you're like, well, I don't like you, but you better kick their ass. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's an interesting thing. Ahimsa says she loves that prayer. Yeah, it's a good prayer, man. It's and it's a good it's a good prayer for most people to say.
So Destiny doesn't do a lot of debates or something. You say if he shows up, is that he flakes a lot?
I mean, the way Fuentes is rolling right now, with as big as his crowd is and everything, he may not. I mean, he may come up with a reason why. I mean, he might. I mean, Destiny's not completely.
Oh, I got a question for you, Grit. I got a question for you.
What do you got?
Sound a little vague. It's gonna sound a little vague, but do you think that the rhetoric that cats like Fuentes and Trump put out there gets people killed?
The rhetoric that they put out gets people killed? Can you give me an example?
Nope, I will not. I told you to be vague. If you could give me something.
You're gonna vague post me? All right.
Exactly.
No, I don't think it gets people killed. I think that if you yourself can't decide rhetoric or determine that rhetoric is rhetoric and when people are being bombastic or over the top and to make a point, man, brother, I can't help you. Right? Like, I'm sorry.
Let me rephrase it, because I started hyperbolic on purpose.
Sure.
Do you agree that the shit that Nick Fuentes and Donald Trump says makes certain groups of people's lives miserable?
Do I think that what they
makes
say
it worse? Makes it worse. I shouldn't be saying it.
No, I don't think so. You'd have to show me how it does that. And I don't think that what they say is doing that. I think that people can hear what they say and then those people can act upon it. But I don't think they, and especially Fuentes. Now, I will give you, if you were to say, would I agree that Fuentes telling his groypers to go and take down somebody's channel is, if you asked me if that was wrong, I would say, yeah, that's wrong.
No. I wouldn't give you nothing that easy, because I'm not that type of dude. But I would say something like, if Nick is saying, I hate the let's say cockroaches, for whatever. I hate cockroaches. They should all be dead, pieces of shit.
Right.
All they do is hurt people. Do you agree that he's
no?
more
Because I don't. I will never.
No,
I don't. I will never agree with any of that nonsense, because I can't. Because I can hear somebody tell me to go do something, but I have a brain and I'm accountable for my actions.
But most people are idiots, and the guy who does that is probably counting on them to go do. Wait, hear the rest of it. Hear the worst of it. I'm not just debating if they're idiots. Most people are idiots, and when they hear that thing, they fall for whatever the fuck, even if it just sounds good. So the guy who's doing that probably is aware and using these people intentionally. That's probably what's going on.
I don't agree. I haven't seen any examples of that beyond them directly saying, "Hey, go take down this." Hold on. I let you go.
Ice and Trump.
I let you go. I let you go. I don't. I disagree with that. And it is such the case that if I were to hold people to that standard than Destiny saying that the problem with the problem is the bullet missed Trump. We would have to put him in jail for that, because that would be inciting.
No. You shouldn't put him in jail. What you should do is acknowledge that he's putting negative bullshit out there when he does it. He's wrong in that instance as well.
But lots of people put negative bullshit out there. I absolve no one of their free will and accountability for their actions.
Today's Friday.
All right, you think? Don't
I can't hear you, Beth. You sound like you're a million miles away from your mic.
Yeah, I barely heard you. If he wouldn't have said nothing, I wouldn't ever even known that was you.
I thought she was talking in the house away from the mic.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be talking to her kid.
All right, somebody else might pick up because I'm smoking. I can't remember what I said.
Yeah. Tim Pool is a fake anarchist. Is Tim Pool an anarchist?
I don't think he's an anarchist.
I don't think he's an anarchist.
He was a libertarian at one point, I think, and he's been like
moving towards
libertarians
the right. Aren't real. Libertarians are like
real. Is that what he said?
Libertarians are like unicorns. You hear about them, but you never see them. Except for Fabian Liberty, who is an ANCAP.
Fabian Liberty is not a libertarian, okay? When you hear the Fabian Liberty calling for the execution of people and then pretending he's a libertarian, he can go fuck himself right off, because he's not a libertarian at that point.
I will totally debate him on that. Hey,
one day. By the way, we have a debate for you, Grid.
I'm back. Hello, everybody. What's up?
I was about to say that Emmett Flow State was by earlier and asked me to moderate a debate between you and he. Is that something you're cool with, or what? Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
What is the topic going to be?
Butt sex, probably.
The topic is going to be The topic is libertarianism a possible political system? And we're gonna go at it. I can do both. I can give the affirmative stance as to why it's not, or he can do the affirmative stance as to why is it possible. It doesn't matter to me. So we're still working on it on the background, but we'll let you know, Grid.
Emmett, what was the prompt again?
Hold on.
Is libertarianism a possible political system?
Is that you, old man?
No, it's not me.
United Houses of Polaris. Tim Pool is a self-proclaimed former anarchist. I mean, we all had that period in high school when we were skateboarders rolling around with Black Flag T-shirts. So,
no, my Black Flag T-shirt had something else on it, but like I rode skateboards. And I did flag. Oh no, Chuck lost connection. I did sticker stamps with funny pinwheels of friendship on them.
Hey, gentlemen, I hate to interrupt. I gotta go do mom shit. So it's been great. If you're still on when I'm done, I'll see you then. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, have a good
one.
Fair
enough.
Much love, and thank you, Grit, for the input. I'll probably be asking you more questions in
I'm always around.
I appreciate
Grit,
it.
I'm still in my anarchist stage of my old age. It's just begun, motherfucker. I do not want in its true form no leaders. I cannot be more.
Well, you smoke a lot of pot, so that's understandable.
Hey, whoa, don't blame the weeds, Grit. I think you don't got the weeds' best interest. I smoke a lot of pot. I smoke a lot of pot. Hold on, wait a minute.
Well, you're an anarchist too, aren't you, Orthodox?
No, I'm a national socialist. I'm the exact
right. I forgot. Yeah,
he's like, as long as my people lead it, it's fine. I want leaders as long as it's my people. I'm okay with it. That's all good.
I got you.
I don't nobody tell you.
I'm literally a fascist. I'm the exact opposite of an anarchy. I believe in hierarchy.
It's still snowing, OG. You don't get all that shit, bro. It's still
no, I'm not. You and Chuck can keep that goddamn shit up there, right? You keep this ice and fucking snow. Chuck
I
needs to
spent
keep
all day yesterday getting the car out of the ice. Get the car out, and I still can't go nowhere.
Snowing, didn't it?
I don't need.
We got nothing but black ice. We got like 4 inches of black ice.
Oh,
it's snowing here.
Did y'all ever see that that Key and Peele skit with the lady is like the black ice is dangerous.
That sounds familiar. It didn't pop in my head.
Bro, it's fucking hilarious. And then like K or Peel, they all look the same to me. I can't really tell which one. Is like, well, maybe the white ice oppressed him for 200 years.
Well, we're not due to thaw out until next Wednesday, which
it's
sucks.
supposed to be 52 here on Tuesday. It'll be awesome.
Oh, I'll take that. Get rid of this shit. I need to get out this house.
I don't even think we've been out of the teens, and I don't know how long. Most of it been 0 and 5.
Yeah, we're supposed to be -6 tonight.
I got 17. It was like I better go outside. Yeah, that's what
Hell,
they're
calling for snow between Tampa and Orlando down there in Florida.
I believe we got it. I bet we just catching a part of the storm that they talking about. You know, it's been going on fucking day. That ain't normal.
Well, you're in Chicago, aren't you, Joe?
Yeah, it's still.
You're getting all that. You're getting all that lake effect crap.
This is not just lake effect, Joe. This is blizzard shit. This ain't lake effect. This is real.
It's a white
all the white people out there, huh, Joe?
Chuck got trapped by ice. Deport Chuck.
Hell yeah!
Get him out! Get him out!
Good luck.
I tell you what.
Good luck getting to me.
I tell you what. If you told Chuck you were going to deport him to Acapulco, he'd be gone right now. His bags would be packed. He'd be ready to go.
Yeah.
Venezuela down there in the tropics.
At least send him to Cancun, dude.
This is why I missed my truck.
At least send him to Cancun.
Fuck, I'll be illegal immigrant anywhere it's warm. Shit.
I'm waiting for those letters of marque to come through so I can like sail off to Midway and Barbados.
Yeah, brother, I'm telling you, just rent
pirates.
Just
Pirates life for me.
Give me a speedboat and a security. I don't even need it expensive. Give me like a $299 a fuel card, a Mossberg 500 or Mossberg 500, a Maverick 88, and some rifled slugs, and I got you.
I have the new Mossberg 940 tactical sitting in my gun cabinet right now.
Well, I got fucked up because the Mossberg 500, Maverick 88, and the Mariner are all the same gun.
Yeah,
except
the Mariner is stainless.
Well, the Mariner's stainless, and the guts of the 500 Mariner are interchangeable because they're, I think, steel or iron. Where the Maverick 88, the cheap version of that shotgun, is like plastic receiver and like plastic internals. So I always get it messed up. Like I like the Mariner. I like the Mariner the most.
Who wants to take a bet that Flo is in his bedroom crying his eyes out right now?
Why?
Look at the price of silver.
All that shit. Yeah. No, man, I was watching that. Not to say I told you so, but I did say that this is going to be a correction.
Me too. I told him he who gloats gets it in the ass.
Well, you gotta sell.
Well, that may not be.
When it hit 100, you should have sold.
Damn.
Yeah, was it 40% drop, something like that?
No.
It's just a 25% drop, and it's still way above where it was.
Yeah, it's probably above or even with what he paid for it, but
it's still gonna go up. Like this is a market.
He's not underwater yet.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go up. The new Fed chairman, they got a lot of confidence that he's going to build a strong dollar, which would drive the price of silver down.
Yeah, I don't think the price of silver is going to go up. I think it may stabilize for a little while and oscillate up and down for a little while. Then I think it'll start trending back down. And the reason I say that is because of the strategy to stabilize a nation by preserving the wealth and real estate means that everything else has to kind of take a back seat to that. So,
Grid but I want OG to comment to it. I want Grid and Chuck first, but OG, I'm down here with you to say too, because I'm about to ask you, Grid. I'm about to read the White House's new definition of Antifa. I think your good friend OG falls under here. I'm wondering if you bleed from at the.
Oh, I've always been labeled a domestic terrorist for my beliefs, Joe. we were first.
Yesterday, people were talking about the brown shirts, and Orthodox Guy was like, "What's wrong with that?"
I think we need a couple more. If you know what I'm saying, like I mean, hey.
Honestly, OG, you're like 2 octaves off from Herbert the pervert.
Oh no, Craig lost connection. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! He wants to pop.
Hey, let me read this. I'm sorry. I want you guys.
He already knew that. See, the thing is he wasn't even like, no, really. He was like, okay, I'm gonna drop your ass. Him's Herbert the pervert is from Family Guy. He's the old guy who keeps chasing Chris around.
Anybody want some popsicles?
Get your fat ass back.
Yeah, oh damn. I told you he's only like an octave off. Right there.
Listen, can I get this out, guys? And
get it out, Joe. Get it out.
Give me 1 second, Joe. Give me 1 second. I got to play the clip for context because it's fucking hilarious. And then you got the floor, buddy.
Get your fat ass back here.
That little pep that on what he said.
Oh shit!
In the light of this is why in the light of what we just saw the White House do, the way they immediately ran out and characterized dude as a terrorist, blah blah, all that shit, coming to kill people. Now, knowing that these are the same authors of this document redefining Antifa, but now we know that they apply it super literally, liberally.
Okay.
So, now with that in mind, Antifa is a militarist, anarchist enterprise that explicitly calls for overthrow of the United States government, law enforcement, authorities, and our system of law. Hey, this is what they say. It uses illegal means to organize and execute a campaign of violence and terrorism nationwide. This is what they call protesters to accomplish these goals. The campaign involves coordinated efforts to obstruct law enforcement of federal laws through armed standoff with law enforcement. All of them are armed standoff, Antifa. Organized riots, that'd be protests. Violent assaults on immigration and customs and enforcement, that would be what Good did. That would be a violent assault. And other law enforcement officers, routine doxing of other people. How you dox a public dude if it's just public information without giving his home address, I don't know. And other threats against political figures. Yeah, they're public figures. Antifa recruits, train, and radicalizes young Americans to engage in this violence and suppression of political activity. Then employs elaborate means and mechanisms to shield the identities of its operatives, conceals its funding sources and operations in an effort to frustrate law enforcement and recruit additional members. Individuals associated with and acting on behalf of Antifa further coordinate with other organizations and entities. Sound like everybody involved is about to get caught up in this shit. But you guys get an idea. That is the new definition of Antifa.
What's wrong with it?
There's been a lot of conversation about who all falls under that fucking net.
We got a new poll in chat too, by the way, if y'all want to take the poll. Dennison, did you buy someone a hot dog today? I feel like
fuck you, OG.
You just made me hungry, man. OG, I'm a man to you, man. I'm gonna get something to eat, man.
You can't ask a question and then leave, Joe.
You can, but
I mean, you literally can.
Pig left.
Yeah, well, I'm not really sure what the problem was with that definition. I thought it was fairly accurate.
Well, when you're part of the group,
have they called for the overthrow
scared.
of the government though?
Some of them have.
Yes.
Here's the thing about
remember Chaz Chop?
And the new what happened to the new chess shop in Minneapolis, by the way?
It didn't catch.
Hold that thought. The reason that I put that in the poll goes way back because we discussed this a few months ago, about 4 months ago, and me and Dennison got an argument about. Hold on one second.
Dennison, you were arguing with OG.
We were arguing about material support, and he's like, if I buy a hot dog, am I providing terrorists with materials? I'm like, yes, definitionally speaking, yes. And that's why I felt like this was going, because I thought Joe was going to bring up the designation of Antifa as a terrorist organization.
I'm willing to give you a slap in the wrist, and you can go. In this case, Dennison.
I mean, that's very.
But all the
gracious
others
of
have
you,
to go to. All the others have to go to jail.
Well,
I'm sorry.
First, I'd have to believe that Dennison's going to buy someone else a hot dog. So I'm not. I mean, you can't convince me of that. But
Addison flag is going to be a hot dog. This 2 hours out the fin, come and take it.
I'm sure that's a tab of some kind.
It's my damn hot dog, bitch. Go get your own.
I still gotta make that the fudge round. Come and take it flag.
Yeah, you do. You do.
I'd be more likely to cook somebody a hot dog.
Now, see, okay, fair enough.
My hot dog's a bomb.
Now I'm fucking hungry.
Now don't say that online because.
Yeah, you'll all of a sudden. Destiny will be in your DMs.
I literally I boil him in butter and then I splay him open and grill him.
God damn!
Yeah, do you really want Destiny to show up?
God damn!
Destiny is on the door, knocking right now.
The secret ingredient is it's nothing weird. It's just cumin. Cumin and hot dogs are like two lovers.
Simply marinating in the boiled water.
When Dennison goes offline, just hit the tracking on Destiny's ankle monitor.
Is he under house arrest?
Yes.
I don't think he is right now. I don't know if he was or not, but he was definitely like he had restraining orders and shit.
All that fuck shit.
I couldn't even keep up with what he was accused of versus what he was actually going to court over because it was just hitting so fast and there was so much of it. I honestly don't know how much of it stuck. Chaz was a fail. The communists were trying to make gardens in the fall season in Seattle. Well, that's because communists don't know how to farm. The potato famine? What do you expect?
They shooting their own.
First off, hold on, wait, time out. That was capitalism's fault, Grid.
No, that wasn't capitalism's fault. That was one of the few times I will actually say that it was the fault of the crown. And they actually had cattle that they could have used, and the crown said, "No, those are mine."
You mean the czar? The czar?
The potato famine is in. The potato famine was in
Ireland.
There was one in Ireland. There was one in Soviet.
Okay. There's multiple potato famines.
That would be the Holodomor, where like Ukraine produced the most grain, but the Soviet Union is like our grain, comrade.
Yeah, that's right.
Now we are comrade.
Have you actually seen like accounts for that time that they destroy well, this is one of the things this is why I don't believe in one of the things I don't believe in communism. The Tsar had just freed a bunch of serfs, and they had started having their own farms.
Yes.
The kulaks,
yeah, those were the kulaks, and they were not like super rich or anything. There were some that had a little bit more than others, but they were like, it was a 10-year process.
Are these the ones that Rasputin said were like casting spells over the land, and he had them killed because he just didn't like them?
No. This is after Rasputin. This is the Soviets.
Okay.
So the Soviets,
you said Tsar, and
the Tsar freed them, So they were serfs, and they had just been fed by the Tsar, so they could work on their own land instead of being part
don't leave
of
out the part where they don't forget the part where they killed the Tsar and his entire fucking family.
Yeah,
no, I mean that happened too, but this is Ukraine.
Yes. Footnote in history. Don't worry about that part.
Yeah, they went on and killed everybody. So they were just like emancipated. They were just having their own farms, and then the Soviets went with all of the academics, and the fucking academics go there, and they're like, "Oh yeah," they started rallying the towns against the kulaks, and they put them in trains and send them to Siberia. And then the academics were the ones who were supposed to make the to make the plants and have the farms.
I'll
and
be
these
right
were
back.
supposed to be these were supposed to be industrial farms now. Great idea, by the way. Industrial farms are great.
Do you know how? Go ahead, my bad. I'll wait until you're done.
So finally, they decide. They pretty much put them all there, and they started to plant. Like, try to put the grain in the middle of February, with the whole soil was frozen, and they were like, "Oh well, what didn't it take?" Yeah, they were fucking retarded.
Well, it's
I
not
want to
even
see
that.
the animated version to Emmett's fucking retelling.
Bro, it's not even that. Emmett, it's so much worse. Like, so the equality was so ingrained in Soviet thinking that they took tropical grains because they were cheaper and tried to plant them in fucking like Russia in the winter.
Yes.
Like they're like grain is grain. Like
grain is grain.
Like, why won't you grow? Shooting it with fucking PPHs and shit. No.
The funniest part of all of this was that it was done by a bunch of academics that were supposed to be the leading in agriculture and shit.
Pol Pot was right about them motherfuckers who wear glasses. All right, he was right about academics. But no,
did you know that he got rid of every single one of the lawyers in the country? Like, there were like 3 lawyers that survived the killing fields.
Based on a way.
He got rid of all of them.
Yeah, look at what Vietnam took from us. All right, Agent Orange ain't so bad now.
Somebody say napalm.
Oh,
hey, go back to sleep, Grandpa. Go back to sleep.
Got my attention.
Chuck's like, big machine gun man, let's go. Unleash the pigs. But no, communism is fucking retarded, bro. Like, it literally makes you retarded no matter how intelligent you are. I'm convinced of that because of some of the shenanigans the Soviet Union got up to. They're like, equality, comrade. This grain will struggle in the winter and it'll grow and be stronger. I'm like, no, don't work like that. Don't work that way, G.
The struggle of this grain will make us stronger, my comrade.
Comrade, there is one grain for 100 people.
But the struggle will make us strong.
Oh man! And what's fucked up about the kulaks is like
everything.
No, it's in particular, right? Because they could have taken the land from the kulaks and made them work in the factory farms, right? Better solution than shipping them off to fucking to the gulag.
Siberia? No, that was like, no, these people, Siberia. We don't need their filthy hands to blow the land.
They're class traitors, comrade. Image, you don't understand. They are class traitors. They are traitors to the body politic. They must be sent to Siberia. But no, like,
yeah,
it's extra fucked up because communism preaches equality and work and the worker class struggle, right? But
yeah, work ethic.
What you got under the Soviet Union was I lost the word. The cosmopolitans fighting the rural folk, like the city dominance. Like, there was a clear-cut city dominance. There was no, if you were from a rural area, there was no class unity. You were treated like a second-class citizen. So when they say for the worker, they meant the industrialized worker. They did not mean the rural farmer. In fact, the rural farmer, because of the kulaks, was seen as the enemy because they get first dibs on produce and beef.
Well, you okay, OG?
Yeah. I had a brain fart and muted.
Okay.
But no, like they get first dibs on everything, and they were seeing that as having more than people in the cities, and that's how you got the Kulak situation going on, and it's fucking retarded, and the rest is history.
It is. Yeah, it is. The whole thing about the communism is just a denial of human nature. That's how I see it. You're just denying human nature.
I mean, yeah, it's denying human nature and demanding equality for people and things where I mean, equality is a false god. It doesn't exist amongst men. It doesn't exist amongst races. It doesn't exist amongst individuals. Like, it's weird to me that the belief in equality will make people seize your property, and it makes no sense to me. I can't fathom how communism, how Marx and Lenin and all of these people, Stalin was able to convince these people this retardation. They had to be drunk or high, or both,
or both.
Like hey, speaking of fucking shenanigans that communism has caused, have y'all seen fucking the Korean Peninsula? How the fuck do you manage in the north to have a communist hellscape dystopia and in the south have a capitalist hellscape dystopia? Brother, that is fucking wild to me.
This is a great example of men being able to be retarded. That's the greatest example of the retardation of man.
With the whole fucking Korea thing, I don't know who to root for because I hate communism, right? But then I see K-pop and I'm just like, you know what?
I want them to
cross the DMZ, tie me to a missile, and shoot me straight at Seoul. All right.
You want a black pill? Go watch like the busiest street in Pyongyang, and look at the people, and then you're gonna have like this moment of like, damn, of just.
Emmett, I love how you go silent, and the first thing that we hear is like a fucking coin drop. Shekel Steenenberg over there.
Well, the shekels have to. The shekels have to speak.
The shekels must flow.
Shekels must flow. I'm gonna go to my local game store and just buy a little bit of paint.
Are you doing some more painting for your Warhammer figurines?
Yeah, I don't know if I shared. I finished 2 things, kind of. I think I'm still gonna do a touch up on one of them, but I just finished 2 things. I'm learning how to do it right. There's a lot of detail and stuff going around.
What kind of paint are you using?
I'm using Vallejo. Using Vallejo acrylic paint. I have a specific color that I'm using for the green because the tunics are going to be black with green accents, and I have a specific tone for the armor that is like bone. And yeah, I'm using acrylics.
Yeah, there's a label set I want to buy, but I'm waiting for the price to come down. I'm not spending $300.
See, what you don't
that's a lot of fucking money.
What you don't get, Emmett, is Chuck also paints Warhammer 40K figurines.
Nope. I do military aircraft.
You do historical?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you do historical.
I do.
I wanna play I'm gonna try to start getting into a Wood Elves army too. But I wanna finish this first and see if I really like it, because it's a lot of work. Like I painted for 15 hours. It's a lot of.
And it's not selling those figurines.
I am selling them. Yeah, I'm selling them.
You're gonna get finished, and you're gonna finish the captain. And you're gonna be like, oh, why shouldn't I keep them?
Yeah, like, but why shouldn't I just keep it? Yeah.
I had $1,000 paint booth for painting the models in.
Let me share with you what I'm doing.
Go ahead. But while he's pulling that up, man, Emmett's been doing awesome work with the painting the figurines. He's been doing streams while he does it. Have you been doing open panel? Do you want me to share it?
Yeah, if you want to.
It's tedious work. I know that.
Which one is that one?
That is the Watcher in the Dark. It's a small little guy that accompanies the guys.
And this is the same one, right?
Yeah, from the front.
Oh shit! What the hell? That boy got a beacon.
Yeah, it's a teleporter. Teleporter Homer.
That's fucking crazy. And you painted all of this by hand. Nothing came pre-painted.
No, everything is. It was completely gray when you do it. It's completely gray.
That is awesome.
Yep. The worst one I ever did was use aluminum metal paint. You got to buff it out and then put a sealer on it. That's a pain in the ass.
So the last one is just the armor. Is the base coat for the armor, and I'm gonna be doing some more little details on that one, like a lot of different details.
Oh, this one's got a lot of detail on it.
And I have 5 of them, and I customized them so they have extra details because I added shit to their stuff.
What do you use?
They're awesome.
000 brush?
I have a set, and I have a 000, 000, 50, 10.
Oh, shit.
I'm using a 0, and I'm using a 2 for the bases, and I think it's a 1. A 1 and a 1 and a 2. I'm mostly using the 0 and the 50, to be honest.
That is tedious.
It's a lot. I started and I was like, shit, I'd never done this before, and I think they ended up looking really good for being my first minis, though.
Yeah, you're going along, and before you realize it, you're 10 hours in, your eyes are crossed. You're like, from staring at the damn thing for so long.
Yep. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I just want to have a teal color because maybe I buy 2 different colors, but I'll be gone. I'll be seeing you guys later. Have a good one.
You have a good one, Brisky. Well, I feel like that was fun and productive conversation.
Yes.
It entertained me.
So I am now. You might be having a hosting debate between me and Marte Grid.
That's fine.
Yeah, I might have to dust off the retirement road.
Find a neutral moderator though.
Wait, did you say you're going to debate with Marte?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm thinking about it.
What's the problem?
Why would you do that?
There's bad faith going in already.
Stop it.
What do you mean stop it? The dude is a liar and a moron. You're like debasing yourself by participating.
Well, he and I had an exchange, and I don't like some of the things he said, so I want to prove him wrong.
That's exactly what Dusty said.
Yep. You see what happened.
Yeah, but see, I don't have that inflammatory rhetoric, and I'm not going to waste my time calling him gay and insulting him.
He's gonna waste your time doing what he did.
Look, you guys, I've been pretty open about this. I think both of them were equally terrible. I mean, because they don't like each other.
Yes, no, I agree. Yeah,
like that was like I mean, you can say that Dusty was less bad faith than Marte, but that doesn't excuse the fact that he was bad faith. Right? Like okay, but there was no way that there was going to be a good debate coming out of that. Now, maybe if they had calmed down a little bit and they got it set up and Dusty wasn't hounding Marte and Marte wasn't kind of, I don't think he was really hiding, but he was kind of unapproachable. I don't know what the right fucking word is, but whatever, it could have been great. And the problem is that I'll tell you guys, I was like super pumped for that debate because I thought it was going to be a great debate.
But they fooled you, didn't they?
Yeah, dude, they did. I was like really excited for it too, man. Like I was really like, yeah, this is gonna fucking rock. And it turned out that it just ended up being, two dudes yelling at each other, calling each other bad faith, calling each other, dumbass.
Oh, it was a shit
arguing over every little thing that was said. Yeah. It was fucking.
And it was like. They started arguing about mandates, and the problem. And look, I get it. That there is a good argument to be made that mandates would not work or whatever. But the problem is nobody ever actually listened to what Marte was saying, and he couldn't articulate it well enough to say what mandate he wanted to make. Like honestly, you probably could not mandate that. Everyone needs to be physically fit in the country. There's no way that you could write that clearly, but what you could mandate is that, all corporations must have a fitness program. All corporations over 100 people must have a fitness program in their, offered to their employees. Right. And that you could mandate that all cities over a given size, would, needs to have a public, low cost membership gym facility, right? And there's a couple of different ways that you could approach this, but Marte never was able to articulate it. Now, part of that was because Dusty kept yelling that you can't mandate this shit, right? And then, of course, Marte was unable to get away from his feelings long enough to articulate anything. And I don't know that he would have said that, but I don't know, man. I just thought it could have been such a great fucking debate.
Well, I worked for the company, that steel company I worked for. They brought in a
I've
program.
heard you talk about the way the Japanese came over and you guys kind of laughed at them.
No. I'm talking about they actually brought in they changed insurance companies or whatever it was, but they brought in a thing where you could get free membership to the certain amount of gyms in the area, and the insurance would pay for it, and it failed. It completely failed. They had like 3 people take them up on the free membership thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing, right? So these companies, and this is what I was trying to explain to Marte yesterday, these companies that have these programs, they're rather large and have hefty incentives. Like the corporation that I worked for, they would give you $100 extra on your next paycheck if you did a myriad of things, and you can get up to $400 like every paycheck, just knocking these things out.
Mm-hmm.
And and the thing is, like, there is even a way to government mandate it, right? But it wouldn't actually be a national mandate as Marte is describing. It would be full of incentives, and like this, it could have been great. And I feel like we're all coping on how great it could have been because we're upset that it was not a great debate.
No, I mean, because you and unfortunately you weren't there with us. We had, I mean, we had a really great discussion over on my channel while that debate. We quit listening to the debate because they just kept yelling at each other. So.
I had to walk away too, Greg. I was trying to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, well, I was trying to restream it, and I told Vic, I was like, hey, I and I don't know, maybe Vic just doesn't like my input or whatever, but I was like, you need to have these guys go to 1 or 2 minutes each, and then mute, have them mute themselves so that you could actually have a conversation, right? Because all they're doing is just interrupting each other.
Yeah. Well, even Flow State asked him if he could pull the conversation back to the talking point, and Vic just sat there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to, there's no need to, it's been broken down all day. I don't really.
Oh, yeah. I'm not bashing it. I'm just saying.
It's not worth going into all of the minute detail, but I just, it's a really good subject to talk about because we have, when we look around the United States, poor people are fat here. It's the only place in the world that's the case.
Well, you leave the fudge rounds alone now.
This too I shall defend.
And that is because we support laziness in this country.
Well, yeah, sure. Right. And
with these handouts.
Well, there's a lot of reasons really. But there is very little incentive for people to do things. And one of the things that, the last time I was in Beijing, for example, it's a big city and it's an old city. So a lot of the streets in that city were not meant for automobiles or trucks.
Right.
And so a lot of the deliveries to these little hole in the wall restaurants or eateries, grocery stores, they're all made by bicycle or tricycle, like little cart things. And when I was when I come down from my parents-in-law's apartment and wait for the taxi, basically several times a day, I'd see this dude on this tricycle thing with cases of canned Coke, like over his head, strapped to this tricycle thing. And I, of course I asked my parents-in-law, I'm like, what is this all about? Right. Cause there are cars, right? Like, I'm like, why aren't they just using cars and trucks? And of course my wife explained to me that they can't get into these little shops. And so what they do is they pay these guys to go from the warehouse where Coca-Cola has their stuff, the stock, and then take it into these little streets and restaurants and stuff. And that guy was the happiest dude you'd ever seen in your life. Right. He's sitting there riding his bicycle and he made the equivalent of $80 US a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
When people talk about that, right? And I want to
happiest dude though. He was singing, just having a great time.
Well, the cost of living over there is so much cheaper, is it not?
It's not just a cost of living, but it's like they have a lower, this man knows he's a poor person. So he doesn't have a 40-inch TV, right? He doesn't have a car. He has a tricycle. And that tricycle is the most important thing in his life because that's his business. It's how he makes money, right? And he has a place to sleep, and of course I didn't stop and talk to him or anything, but the way my parents-in-law explained it is, he has a place to stay right now. It may be it may be provided by the state, but China is a communist country, even though they're highly capitalistic. So some housing is just given to poor people. Like if you make below a certain amount, they'll give you a place to live, but it's literally a room with a communal bathroom. It's like summer camp or prison, depending on right. And but that dude was happy. Like every time I saw him, he was singing, he was laughing, he was having a great time, and all he had to do was just go deliver sodas to these places and go back and get more. And he did it like 5 or 6 times a day. like way more than I expected. Right. Like I thought maybe you'd just do one trip or whatever. And I don't know what the exchange rate, so equivalent, but it was, they basically say he makes about the equivalent of $80 US a month. And like I said, dude was just super happy. And it just is such a different, it's such a different thing. Like unless you've traveled abroad, you don't know what poor people look like, because we don't have poor people in the United States. We have people who choose to live on the streets largely because they don't want to go to shelters, because they don't want to do, to make things happen. And I actually have a relative, my my late stepfather's brother, for whatever reason, he just didn't like society. And when it was winter, he would camp until the social worker people would go down and physically make him go to like a kind of a hospice sort of facility, right? And as soon as it got warm again, he would just walk away and walk into the wood. He set a tent or something up in the woods somewhere, and then he worked mostly for the roads department, weed eating, mowing, that kind of thing. And he'd do it all. That was his life. That's how he lived his life. And he was dirt poor.
Was that here in Tennessee?
It wasn't. Yeah, it's here in my hometown. I used to see him walking down the street. I would just randomly be driving along.
We got a little patch of woods between me and town, and there's a fella that lives in there in a tent year round.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way
he walks to town. He walks everywhere he goes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same deal. He just doesn't like my I guess who's technically like a step uncle, right? He just didn't like society.
That's not most homeless people, though. Most homeless people were a paycheck away from being homeless when they became homeless, and they live in their cars because all the shelters are full. Most of them take women and children first. So if you're a man, you have an even harder time finding a place to stay.
I agree with all of what you said, but the thing is that those people will take the hands up when they're offered, but the people who stay homeless over long lengths of time are we know just pardon me, the majority of the people who stay homeless have either a mental issue or the pardon me, they either have some sort of mental issue. They don't want to be tied down to something, or they are what's the word I'm looking for here? Drug abusers, that kind of thing, that just don't they choose to not be successful in life.
Addicts, yeah.
It's not even just addicts, though. I mean, I looked into this for a little while. I just decided at the end point, I was like, I can't come up with an answer for it. So that's it. So, Angry Casper, homeless men, we need less help for them. No, I absolutely not. I don't believe that. Wow. He goes dark instantly. So, no.
Yeah, well, you got to remember how he grew up. He grew up during the war.
That's true. That's true.
Because I got my last boss that I had, he came from Bosnia, I think. Mm-hmm. And he made it to the States when he was 9. His family scraped up enough money to get him over to the States. So it took him a long time, but he got here. And he said, from the traumatic experiences between 0 and 9 years old of living in a war-torn country, there's no way he wants to go back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I think that there are some people that just aren't meant to settle down. And we see that with these van life people, right? That are becoming, that either sell everything they have or they work just hard enough to get enough money to buy a van or a truck that they can live in. And then they just drive around, live in their van and do odd jobs or gig economy or whatever. And years ago, I knew a guy that I forget, he came from out west. I want to say like Arizona or somewhere. And he had come all the way to Nashville, and he literally just lived in his van, and he carried, he had a weed eater and some gardening tools and things like that, because he knew that he could always get on a road crew somewhere, doing weed eating during the summer, and he could always, he could always find work. It wasn't great work, but it paid, gave him enough money for what he wanted to do, and he didn't have any, he just didn't want to be tied down anywhere. And I mean, technically he was homeless, right? He literally lived in a van, and if that van ever like got impounded or burned or crashed or stolen or whatever, that's literally everything that man had in the world was in that van. So it's crazy, but we see more and more people like that right now, which is
your boy got on the featured page. Let's go.
Neat. Very cool.
My bad. Oh yeah. Oh, is this what you were talking about? Casper went dark.
Yeah, he went dark.
Oh man, you got to remember, Casper is a survivor.
Right. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah. Yeah.
Casper should hit the panel.
He's being sarcastic too.
It's hard to tell when he's being sarcastic.
Not for me.
Serbian stoicism.
No, not for me. I dig it.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I have mixed feelings about some of the homeless crisis that we have now, because when I was younger and unmarried, I would literally I traveled for work so much, and I was basically a mercenary with the various race teams and whatnot, race shops that I worked for. I slept in the race shops sometimes. I was basically homeless for 2 years. I didn't have my grandmother's house was my address, and when I happened to be in Nashville, I just slept on a friend of mine's couch for and one time it was like a month. I mean, he was getting sick of me.
I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was between gigs, and I was like, I had enough money, but I was like, I talked to him. I'm like, Dimitri, man, if you need me to go get a place, I mean, I can go get a place. I have enough money to go get a place, but I don't really want to. Like, I know that as soon as the opportunity comes, I'm going to be out of town again. I'm going to go to North Carolina or California or Texas or wherever and work in a race shop. So I don't need a place like this. And and that allowed me to be able to do things that other people couldn't do. Right. Because other people were really tied down and they had leases and things like that. And years later, I had an employee of mine, and he's actually in Texas, and he lives at a racetrack in a slide-in truck bed camper. And he works there he did work there through the day. And then there for a while, he was working in Round Rock, Texas, doing restoration in a museum. And he lived in the parking lot of the museum in his slide-in camper. Yeah. So technically homeless, but
yeah, if you're by yourself, I can see you being able to do it.
Yeah. And I think that there's a growing culture behind that. And I think I honestly kind of think it's healthy. I think we've lost that in this idea that you need to be tied down and you need to have all of this stuff. And I think mostly for young men, I don't think that that's particularly healthy. I don't know that that's a great
start to life.
Yeah, I don't think it's a great start to life.
I did the first draft. It's not exactly the final product, but I feel like this is funny enough to show.
Sure. Yes. 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 You need a better flag behind it, but son, that's great.
I want the pure, like I want the actual like white flag of the come and take it with the slogan where they just replace with that fudge round with the
you need like a character. You need like a version of the Pillsbury Doughboy or the Shoney's Big Boy or something like that. But the fudge round, you need a fudge round character in the back, like like the 400-pound.
Have the guy who sung Richmond, north of Richmond, waving the flag.
Oliver Anthony.
That guy sold out so hard. I like his music too, but he sold out really hard.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't think he did.
You didn't?
I don't think he did.
Well, I thought he turned down the deal.
Yeah, he turned down a bunch of deals, and he actually, he had he made a bunch of money, and his wife his wife left him and tried to take all of it, and he didn't let her. And the reason that I think she left him is because what he was doing is he was buying farms in West Virginia and giving them to people who worked hard but couldn't afford a house. But so he was literally giving farms at low cost or no money to people that he knew would be good farmers and stewards of the land and that sort of thing. And he was that's fucking admirable. I wish I was that good a human being. I'm not, but I wish I was.
Well, damn, I learned something new. That's awesome. I feel bad for saying he sold out.
Well, he was accused somebody of using auto-tune on stage, which, that's like the thing in country music is nobody actually sounds like they sound like in person. And he basically, he made a single comment, and some other artist took it like he was like coming after him, and they made a whole big deal about him calling them out on this using auto-tune. And then it became very funny. Anyway, I thought it was good. Probably the only one. I got a weird sense of humor.
Fair enough. I just something about Richmond, north of Richmond, I really like, and I believe that
it resonates, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits. It slaps.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a song that crosses all genre.
Yeah.
It crosses both political boundaries, right?
Mm-hmm.
The divide in this country.
Mm.
All socioeconomic status except for like the smallest one, right? Like the elite.
Except for the one it's talking about.
Exactly. Right.
Right.
It's kind of a people's song of a generation.
Yeah, it's kind of a ballad anthem, if you will.
Yeah, an anthem, a national anthem. Yeah.
What's interesting is that and I kind of looked into it because I originally thought that hey, it's a great song, but how much of this is bullshit? I'm just being honest, and I kind of looked into it, and dude was living in a trailer on his property that he bought. And it literally had a tarp over the roof because the roof leaked. And he was just like, yeah, it's fine. And he went from that to, like near stardom or actual stardom in about a week. He didn't really take any money for himself to begin with. And he was, for the long time, he was still driving the same truck, lived in the same
I don't get why his wife left him though. That's crazy.
His wife left him, I think, because she saw that she could cash out, and he didn't go out and buy a mansion. He didn't do any of that. He bought a farm, and he paid off the 10 acres or whatever he had bought in West Virginia or Virginia, wherever it was. He paid off the note on his own land, and then he started buying farms and giving them away to other people. And I think that she was just like, yeah, no, we were poor, and I stuck by you when you were poor, and now we have money, but you're not giving me all of the money things. And I don't know this. It just seems awfully convenient. And she tried to take his ass for every cent she could.
That's crazy. Sister fumbled the bag, man. That's wild.
Yeah. But
I don't understand people like that.
I think they're easily understandable. But then again, I still operate on the cream principle. Cash rules everything around me.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Because I think everybody, likes money.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, we're living in idiocracy.
I kind of hate it.
Yeah.
It
makes it hard to
I
earn.
have to think this way, right? It really bothers me that I have to think this way, because I would much rather appeal to better nature, right? Appeal to your sense of humanity. I'd much rather that, but I know that that's likely to fail. But if I appeal to your wallet or your self-interest, then I have a chance of you actually doing what I need you to do. And we see it every single fucking day in every single fucking news article and every single thing that crosses our YouTube feeds, because everybody wants to get paid.
Well, that's the thing, man. I feel like this is what society's going to.
Oh, I like money. Yeah. I like money, though. I like money. I like money.
I like money.
Can't believe you like money, too.
Can't believe you like money, too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, have you ever watched that movie?
No.
Oh, you need to watch Idiocracy. It's the perfect blend of lowbrow, highbrow comedy.
All right. All right.
They have a show called Ow My Balls.
I mean, you get where I'm coming from, though, right? I mean, it's like, so Heinlein had this expression: never appeal to a man's better nature, he may not have one. Invoking his self-interest works much better, right? I was like, that's gospel right there. Like, that's the truth, baby. That is truth. Like, it just is. And so ever since then, I've been like, yeah, you know what? The thing is that I want to believe that people will act altruistically. I want to believe that they have a better nature that I can appeal to, and they'll do things just because it's the right thing to do. Yeah. But the reality is unless there's something in it for them, most people are going to say, yeah, fuck it, I don't care.
Well,
that's why I am the way I am, where I help people for no reason. I do things just for the fuck of it, because it sucks to go through life looking at people around you every single day that would drive by you if you were out of gas on the side of the road.
I think mentally healthy people do find there's something in it for them to help others. And that mindset can be not only encouraged and incentivized, but cultivated.
I agree with part of that. I think that we don't actually, I think that a large number of people do not help people just for the fuck of it.
No, nobody does. Everything is a selfish act. My point is, we're social creatures. So if you're not antisocial, helping other people feels good.
Well, when people will always be altruistic and give freely if it's someone else's money.
Right. I was literally going to say that same thing. I was
but just the idea that you have your own money is already wrong. Think. You already missed the plot.
But here's the thing, though. So I think that we're taught about money in the wrong way. So the way that I think about money is that it doesn't bother me to buy this, spend that, help somebody, send a super chat, whatever. It doesn't bother me to do that most of the time, because in my mind, I can always make more money. I'm not dead yet. So as long as I can fucking move and think and see, I can make more money. I don't know why my screen just froze, but
I thought I was tripping, brother. I thought I done got way too high. I was like, whoa.
No. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
And the problem with cooperation is people who think the opposite of you. They have a scarcity mindset.
Yeah, they have, and it's, well, they
and
have.
It doesn't fall out of the trees.
Confidence. They lack confidence in their ability to earn or to gain or get ahead in life. And I have supreme self-confidence, right? Like I know that I can do it. Like or I'll say I can't do it, right? Like, and that has served me well my whole life. I just don't think that a lot of people have that. I don't think that a lot of people look at life from that point of view. They look at it as, I might be able to do this if I try really, really hard, but more than likely I'm not going to be able to do it. My mom's like that. My mom will find 10 different reasons that she cannot get something accomplished, why she ought not go in the business, or why she ought not buy this, or ought not contribute to that, or all of these other things, where I'm always looking for why, I'm always looking for, is it a good thing to do? Is it, does this benefit me in some way? Or, even if it's not, maybe it's worth the risk. I just look at things differently. And I think that our society overall, while you're saying it's a scarcity mindset, I think it's a lack of confidence in their ability to earn and to survive and to provide for themselves. And I can't explain why that is. I just know that it is that way. My brother's the same way. You look at my brother, who's a year younger than me, raised in the same household, same parents, everything. He has never made more money he's never made anywhere near enough money to cover his bills in a year. Never. You look at me, and I've made a fair amount. I've done very well. I've tried multiple times to help him, to get him to see how money is made, but he can't see it. And so he will always be a $28 or $30 an hour welder, hoping for a little extra overtime when he needs the money. He's always going to be that guy. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying it's the reality of the situation. Right?
Is he one of them that tries to live beyond his means, though?
He's always in debt.
$30 an hour is a lot.
He's always in debt. He was running down it the other day, and I'm like, and he got to this thing where he's got like a $2,000 or $3,000 personal loan for something, and I'm like, what the fuck is that all about? Well, why do you have a shitty personal loan? I don't know why my camera's fucking up, but it is. It's
is it overheating?
No, but I'll look at it in a minute. I'll reboot it or whatever. That's weird that it's giving me trouble. It could be the software. The software has been
the software is beta.
That means bad. Actually, I think it's in stream.
Was that $2,000 one of them payday loan places?
No, he gets it from his credit union.
Oh, okay.
But it's always
that makes sense if it's to pay off other debt.
Yeah, it's to pay. Yeah, he needed to pay off some other debt, and then I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, just be. I don't know. You
can only rob Peter smart to pay Paul for so long, though.
It is smart if it's credit card debt, because instead of paying 20%, he's paying 6 or whatever.
If you're getting it from your credit union, like the likelihood that it's not a better deal than your outstanding debt is extremely low.
Yeah.
Like it's a good move. But if you're overextending yourself and your credit union's your last ditch effort and you're still outspending your means, then you're just going to burn, Yeah,
it's a bad idea. It's just that he just keeps spending more than he, can afford to pay for. And so he's always doing one of these, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, lines of credit, and then he pays it off.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you'll never get ahead that way.
I think leveraging your debt in this country is a good idea. Just depends what you're spending the money on.
So weird. I don't know what's going on with my camera.
Like if you don't own anything, you're not going to probably have an 800 score, but you can get 750, 790, close to 800.
Yeah,
without owning anything.
Well, he owns a house. He bought a house, and which is cool. And he's not in bad shape. It's not like I don't want anybody to think I'm just like bagging on my brother. But
what's the difference?
It's just a difference between the two of us, right? It's just
elaborate on that, because it sounds like he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's not doing bad. It's just we chose different.
So what is doing like grid? What does that look like?
So like I went out on my own. I started my own business. My brother comes up with 8,000 different reasons why not to start his own business, and he actually had an opportunity at one point in time to take over the landscaping business from his former employer, and he could have made really actually pretty good money, and he was just like, nope, I'll fail, it's not going to work, there's too much risk, it's going to cost too much. It's just all of these excuses to not do it, and which maybe he's right, I don't know. I mean, it's fine, but whereas I went the other way. Like I don't mind a little risk, right? I don't like a lot of risk, but I don't mind a little risk.
Like where you are in your life matters too, right? Like,
yeah, well, we're a year apart, and
I've started like 3 companies.
Yeah, well, I've crashed and burned a few times, so, but that's okay. I'm still trying to fix my fucking camera. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'd say the same. I've had to start over again many times. But I go out of my way these days to avoid employment because I just don't like the person I am when I'm working or the people that I have to associate with.
Yeah.
And that's not to say every situation is the same, right? Like if I could work for my family, I don't have any family. Or I could work for, like a friend, it's really corporate America, and small businesses in this country are pretty fucking disgusting. And yeah, it's gross. And you have no life, you have to cut your sleep down just to get there on time. Then you spend the whole day there, like a quarter of your life in traffic. And more than half your life, in some place where it's like not where you would be if you had a choice, and with people that you don't respect. I can't do that for the rest of my life. Not everybody's in that situation though. Some people are able to carve themselves out some situations where they can make more money than the average person and still be around people that they respect and enjoy working with and doing something that they would do on their off time, and kudos to those people. That's how you do it. If you can do that shit, you're winning,
I mean, that's kind of what I did.
Fair enough.
I have to fucking replace my damn camera here or something. I don't know. Maybe reboot my computer. That was weird.
You unplugged it and plugged it back in?
I have unplugged it and plugged it back in. I also changed the cable, and I've restarted I'm going to restart the program that controls it.
Dennison, I hate you sometimes. You fucking IT bastard.
I mean, I'm just gonna say this, right? As much as you hate me, I was really, really fucking good at what I did.
Yeah, but I swear to
Nobody
IT,
hates you, Dennis.
I hate dealing with IT. And you just like, did you unplug it and plug it back in? Oh man.
Well, you just ask them, why are you gay?
I gotta ask that because 98% of the people haven't. So if I don't ask that person, then I'm gonna spend an hour pretending like you got a real problem, and it turns out you just didn't plug it in.
That's fair, actually. That's valid. I'm gonna allow that.
I've never had
most competent people don't have to call for support. Most of the people I deal with are fucking idiots. You gotta remember that. And I'm really good at what I do. So I'm motorcycle, car, truck, motorcycle, car, truck, motorcycle, car, truck. I can't do truck, car, truck, motorcycle. I gotta get as many people in and out as I possibly can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got.
I love how you know what I'm talking about every time I say I hate you, man. I feel like you fucking with us. I feel like you're just like.
It's the real deal. Like most of the times when I'm talking, I get like some people like my opinion, and I love talking shit, but I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a retard. There's very few areas where I have actual expertise, and IT is one of them. I was really good at my job.
Oh man,
I don't have an update, and I have not updated it recently. Everything is the same as it's always been.
It did say beta though. It said you had a beta version of the software.
The camera, that's the camera software. The camera software is actually working, and it probably. Let's see. I could probably. Does that do anything? Nope. Let's see.
And it wasn't hot?
No, the camera never overheats. The other day it was the cable that I had the cable I was using was like a charging cable instead of a data transfer cable. So I changed the cable out, and it's been fine since. But now we're in the uncharted territory. Let's see.
Did you try a different port? Like when you unplug and plug it back in, always go to an adjacent port instead of the same one.
Yeah, that's actually not hard to do. Put that on.
Are you there, OG?
Yes.
I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be back.
Fair enough.
All right, let's see. So that is back. All right, so we plug that in. All right, we open this.
Fucking Grid, have you ever had to interact with IT a lot?
No. I have not. Huh. Let me. Well, this is being stupid.
Is it your camera? Is it your camera that's fucked up?
No, the camera seems to be fine. Everything seems to be okay, but it is obviously not okay. Do this. All right. Maybe I need to reboot the computer.
Fair enough.
Maybe that's what I need to do.
Well, I'm actually going to end it because I'm sleepy.
I'm
Dinner's
stupid.
ready.
Because I'm bored.
No, I'm just all
boring as
talk
fuck.
about. Nah. I like talking to you, Grid.
Yeah.
I have nothing to talk about, and
well, you've been on for like 8 hours or some shit.
Yeah, I am getting tired. My eyes starting to hurt. I'm gonna go take Tucker for a walk. It's been awesome talking to you guys. Y'all have a wonderful time. Be safe, and I'll see you on the next one.